Dang, early stream. Yeah. I really liked the early time slot next week. Or last week. Really enjoyed it. What up, Black? How you doing, buddy? How you doing, Nimdor? Mac? First one in, brother. Huds, how you doing, man? Yo, what up, Jordan? Good to see you on YouTube, man. First one over there. Holy moly. What? How we doing today, guys? Alright. Love early streams. Lawmatic first over on Kick. Holy shit. Boys be rolling in. Love to see Kick chatters. Oh my god. Tried to join your guild and got denied? Is it because I'm black? We don't deny anyone, so you didn't get denied. Wait, you're not Jewish, are you? No, I definitely won't get anything done. How you doing, Pixel? Work time, Blue stream. Good to see you, Pixel. Pixel, I owe you money. I need. I might end up sending it like middle of this month, or I'll send a bulk sum at the end of next month. Is that juice? No, it's coffee. Could stream later. I had to go to work then. No. No, I really like morning streams. And I was up really late last night because I was talking. I was up late last night. As one is up. What's the role of Awakening Dosa in large scale PvP? Awakening Dosa plays a flanking assassin and plays an excellent flex class. Because when you class buff, well, it's when you class buff, you give, maybe there are other abilities in your kit that give the rest of the people around you in your party special attack damage, which is extremely useful for a flex situation. Quite honestly, he's super tanky. He's got a lot of iframes. He's a phenomenal flanker. He's got a lot of AoEs. Not a very good disruption class, but an excellent follow-up damage class. So what you want to try to do is you want to wait for other people to CC for you, and then when you see a big CC go down, or the other flex members go in and get the big play, you come in with that follow-up damage and clean up the kills. Similar to Awakening Meiwa, but she does it for different reasons. Awakening Meiwa plays similarly, though. Yo, what up, Blue? How you doing, man? Watch streak 20 streams in a row, and that's impressive because I shifted my stream schedule. If you're on a 20 game or 20 stream watch streak, that's like dedication right there. I appreciate you, brother. How long are you planning on stay streaming? Well, that will depend entirely on 3 factors, some of which I can't explain really on stream. But probably about as long as I normally do.
You don't look like an adult.
Oh, okay. This is Striker's video here. Man, so that launcher is really... Damn, bro. I wish that launcher actually did more. I'm trying to think of how Pearl Abyss could better promote their YouTube, like their YouTubers. The problem is their forums and their website is so fucking useless that like normally people would engage on Pearl Abyss's website, so they put it on the launcher thinking that would help, but it's really not. I think that they need to put it on the landing page of the website is what they should do, is promote the videos on the landing page of the website. Somewhere. Yo, good morning, good afternoon. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Good morning to you, too. With the adjusted stream schedule, does this mean you're no longer getting the Tomato Siege and Node War calling since they're too late? No. But it does mean that this week is occupation, so you won't get it this week. Okay. What you might end up getting is my normal streams during the day, and then Blue Squad Chill could be the shot calling. And I would only stream the shot calling and then just raid somebody. That way I didn't have to worry about it. Does that make sense? So like I would stream on the second channel so that you guys could still see it. It's doable. This week is occupation again because people are annoying. But it's July 4th. I think that most of the Siege and PvP guilds wanted to take the week off for the 4th. And so they picked occupation so they wouldn't have to do anything. Part-time streamer is back. Don't look now, but I'm almost at 40 hours in the last 7 days. I don't want to brag, guys, but I might be working. What's I about to do? Oh, yeah. Why does blue remind me of Eric Bachman? Who the fuck is that? Elric Bachman. You know, I'm taking this win. I'm taking this win. That's one of the funny guys. Yo, Laufey, so deserved. Holy immediately punished. Oh my god. Bro, he got smacked, dude. Holy shit. Wait, how do I untime him out? Okay, Ronan, dude, I just want to point out, I am not the one timing them out. The bot is timing them out. It does not like that blue square emote. And I don't know why either. I can't say that I hate it. How do I untime people out? It won't let me do that. Probably Lucy set it up. No, I don't think he did. Wear black more often, it looks good. Thank you, that would be because I'm slimming down. Yeah, we're back on it now. I'll be honest with you. You guys would be so proud of me. Okay, don't tell anybody, but since you guys are here early, mods, if we can untime out Laufey and Ronan, that'd be great. Don't tell anybody. But I have started cooking. I don't want to alarm anyone. I love the mug. Thank you. It's from Dinosaur National Monument, where I was. I've been there. I collect mugs, places I go and stuff. So I got, my parents bought me a Blackstone griddle for Christmas, and I didn't set it up until relatively recently. And then once I set it up, I kind of felt like a little, it was fun. I felt like a hibachi chef and shit, like doing this shit around. So like, I'm not really a stovetop guy. I am late, you're right. And it is my fault, I apologize. Absolutely nobody kept me up until 3:30 in the morning. Nobody did that. Other than myself. Rip your pots and pans. Well, I don't really like normal cooking. It's never really interested me. I've never really been interested in baking. So like I used to eat like, you know, ramen noodles, SpaghettiOs, etc. But since I set up the Blackstone, which was like a week and a half ago, I have gotten like I used it one time and I was like, that was kind of fun. And then I like started looking up more recipes and I started doing more cooking. And I gotta tell you, I've literally, hold on. Normally I only go grocery shopping one time a month. And I just buy like a case of SpaghettiOs, a case of ramen, a case of shells and cheese, a case of mac and cheese, and then like some hamburger helper and some like a bunch of pounds of ground beef, and like that's what I, right? Since I've started using the Blackstone for like last week and a half, every few days I'll go to the grocery store for like things that I need, like hoisin sauce or little things, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I'll grab that too. My milk, it never expires anymore. Ever. It's almost embarrassing. I'm almost insulted with myself. Normally, I would buy 1 gallon of milk, and it would last the entire month. And by that I mean it would last like 2 weeks, expire, and then ferment for 2 weeks, and then I would throw it away when I bought the next glass of milk the following month, and then I would put that one in the fridge. But now, now milk never expires. So like, I have made chicken fried rice from scratch myself with just nothing but homemade vegetables and homemade sauce. Okay, on the griddle. Brats, smash burgers, stir fry, and Thai noodles. Then I also, like today, I think I'm gonna make today I have the ingredients together because I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try a new recipe again. Philly cheesesteaks. We're gonna try Philly cheesesteaks today. I just love it. It's there's something about like the hot cooking surface and then like the scraping, and it's like I don't know, it's like super visceral. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'll cook stuff in bulk and then I'll eat it for like the next 2 or 3 days. So I've got like options in my fridge. I haven't spent like any money on DoorDash. I haven't spent any money. I haven't gone out to eat or anything. I'm eating healthier and it feels better. Overall, I just feel better. Then I also started running again with Basil, and then I started lifting weights again. But the weightlifting, I'll be honest with you, is super toned down because obviously my shoulder came out of socket, which you have to be really careful. So we are lifting again, but we're working back up. We got to work back up to it. It's a process. But we're doing push-ups and sit-ups and stuff every day, so we're cooking. I'm going to be honest with you, we're back on it. So, and I haven't put on too much more weight. So like I took off a bunch of weight and then I put on a little bit when I haven't been able to work out. But I've relatively maintained it, right? So now I'm just gonna continue taking off weight again. This year I had like 2 really big projects. One was to branch out my content to like the wider gaming space, and then the other was, you know, or start that, like really initiate that process. And the other was to try to get a girlfriend. And ultimately, I'll be honest with you, I've just kind of made a lot of really positive steps. We have not been successful with the girlfriend angle, but it has forced me to develop a lot of really good habits, and I feel healthier, which is nice. So like I started working out and doing all this stuff for that purpose, but then it just became about, well, it just helps me keep my mental status better, so it just feels better. I'm able to keep a better stream schedule, I'm able to work more, I'm able to get more done in the day, and I just feel better about my life. So like, honestly, it's just nicer, you know what I mean? I answered before, it seems like you're losing weight. See, this is why I like the morning guys, because when I hit go live in the afternoon or the evening, all the fucking Americans do is they come in here and call me a fat ass. Okay? But you guys, you Europeans, you Asians, you guys are like, Blue, you really look like you're slimming down.
For 6 months.
You know what I mean? Like, Blue, you really do be slimming down. This is why I'm starting to go live in the morning. That way I'm mentally prepared for the afternoon when those fuckers get online and start insulting me. You know what I mean? See, there's Ron. Ron, you're such a cuck. Okay? I'm American. That's fair. I got you with some chicken nuggets. Did you guys see that Chris guy over on YouTube?
For you. You're still bald, though.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah. I had not 1, not 2, but 3 BDO partners reach out to me recently. 3 BDO partners reached out to me. And all 3 of them said the same thing, and I don't know why. I don't know if they coordinated with each other. I don't know if they, like, fucking did shit. All 3 of them were like, hey, have you considered applying to be BDO partner again? I'm like, did Ronan put you up to this? Why are you here? Because I feel like, because I feel like if I apply for BDO partner, Ronan's like, finally, reject him. Gotcha, bitch! You know, the mic volume is super low. Okay, I'll turn the volume down. No, the part of the problem is some of the BDO soundtrack is like low and then some of it is high, so I constantly have to adjust the volume. Insta reject. Yeah. I do the same things with my friends when I wish them harm. I don't think I would receive harm for being in the BDO partner program. And to be clear, the reason why I was removed before, and honestly was frustrated with it before, was because I felt that the game was headed in a very poor direction. And I have no problems voicing that. in a critical way, is the way that I'm going to put it. But I would say that in the last like year or so, a little less than a year, I would say 8 months. Last about 8 months or so, Prolibus has really been, in my opinion, making good strides for the game overall. If you look at it overall, I can't say that everything I've agreed with necessarily, but I would say that it's been pretty solid. Part of the reason I'm running the PvP Academy is because I have faith in the BDO community, and I have faith in the dev team a little bit more than I did last year. That's for sure. So I feel like I've been relatively positive and fair about the game. That being said, so I don't know. I can't say for certain whether or not they would accept me or not. I've never really thought about applying seriously again because my position in the community is honestly beneficial. It's detrimental, but it's also beneficial. It hurts me because, one, I don't get special drops when the partners get special drops, which is fine because that only happens like twice a year. It's not the end of the world, but it is what it is. Two, that's like a minor thing though. Two, and the most important thing about the partner program for me was going to live events. I really liked going to live events. Love meeting people that play the game. Big fan. And I don't get to do that anymore. But, I mean, is that a deal breaker? No. I mean, if anything, that helps me. Like, stream-wise, that helps me because, for example, all of the partners got invited to the Calpheon Ball, and like idiots, they all accepted it, which means the only person that gets to stream the ball is me. Which is great. I'm not going to argue with that. That sounds awesome. Like, I'm upset with that, right? Well, what do you lose if you joined? I don't know.
Valcrit3928 just resubscribed for 9 months. WTF, why are we online so early today?
I'm starting, this is a new time slot that I've been trying out for the last few days, and it really helped my mental last week, so I'm trying to keep it this week too. I'm a little late today, if I'm being honest, because I stayed up until 3:30 last night, but I still woke up on time and got live. Anyway. What do I lose if I'm part of the program? Well, you lose some freedom as far as what you're allowed to say and what you're not allowed to say. But not that much. I mean, I'm not going to pretend that they necessarily super censor your speech, but I will say that they do get mad if you get too harsh with specific language about specific people. And you also cannot really call out other BDO partners for bad behavior because if you're beefing with another BDO partner, they don't like that very much. Obviously, they don't want infighting. This makes it difficult to call out bad behavior when somebody in the BDO partner program is doing something disingenuous. And I'm not going to point fingers at people that I would necessarily are doing something disingenuous. But I absolutely would. And so being outside of the partner program allows me to call out, indiscriminately, allows me to call out what I would consider bad behavior. A good example is Wakiyashi. Panzer Griffin, thanks for the 5 gifted, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. Over on YouTube, thank you, man. Means a lot, thank you. Waka, recently. I mean, I know a lot of people are going to point to Choice and Jinne, but I'm not going to use them as an example. Waka is much more recent. Waka copyright strike 2 of iFave's videos, as we saw on stream. And I reacted to iFave's entire video. And then, following a discussion I had with Waka off stream, both of iFave's videos were reinstated. And he will not be copyright striking people anymore, which is good. Because I feel like copyright striking is bad for the community. I told Waka, I said, dude, if I copyright struck everybody that made a bad video about me, like it just sets a terrible precedent. Like, what are we doing? What's happening? Free iFave, he did get freed. His videos were reinstated pending my request, the way I'm gonna phrase it. But I can't do stuff like that if I'm in the partner program. Pearl Abyss would get upset with me because I'm instigating drama with another partner, which they do not like, which is understandable.
Notskill just resubscribed for 5 months.
But I do think that when Pearl Abyss and I both work towards the same goal in different ways. I've always thought like this. What is this? Oh, Janice just DM'd me. That's it. Yeah. Wait, I gotta get that off my fucking screen. What the fuck? Anyway, Pearl Abyss and I work towards the same goal with different approaches. Both of us want to see the game succeed on a massive level. Both of us have different approaches to that goal. My approach to that goal is much more direct, and I don't like bad behavior when I see it, so I call it out. I don't really know how the CM team necessarily feels about me calling out that behavior, but I do know that their response, regardless of how they feel, their response to it would not be kind, is my thinking. And so the only thing that I really lose is potentially that, and I think that that's kind of a big deal. On the other hand, I am not really the police. It's not... Note would tell me it's not my fucking job to constantly do the right thing. Or do what I feel like is the right thing. Constantly always tells me I'm too fucking nice. Stop fucking doing that. You're in 21 minutes of starting soon. Well, we're talking. What do you want from me? So I could say over the last like 24 to 48 hours, I've thought about it. I mean, the other benefit that I get is I genuinely do think that if Pearl Abyss and I work together, events and things are just objectively better than they would be without us working together. Like, tournaments are a good example. Even like trivia contests and stuff. I'm just an entertainer, right? And I think that when we're both playing on the same team, it looks really good for the game. And I think that we both have made some really good content together. But I don't know. There are pros and cons. It's a business relationship. And I love the CM team, I do. Like the people, the individuals on the team. But it's not their decision. It's the multi-billion-dollar company behind them. I can't really say for certain whether or not they would even take me. They did remove me before, which I don't even know what their policy is on that. I don't think that they accept BDO partners that have been removed in the past. Then again, they did take Goldstein back, and he's kind of a shitbag, so I don't really know. I've not really given a crazy amount of thought, but I've thought about it for like the last 24, 48 hours. I don't really know, though. I don't really know if the pros necessarily outweigh the cons. No war event would go crazy. Yeah, I mean, like my philosophy on BDO has always been to like I always run like at least one really big event for the BDO community every year. Like this year, it's obviously the PvP Academy, and I think that the PvP Academy has done a tremendous job of helping the BDO community, especially in like these few months here where the game is typically down. Like, it's really generated a lot of hype, a lot of people playing the game super actively that otherwise would have quit at this point, and other things like that. And I think it's done just a fucking bang-up job, much better than I thought it was going to do of this process. And I don't really know what Pearl Abyss could help me with that, but I don't know how they fucking help me with that project. They can't really help me. It's really just kind of my project. Like, and that's kind of how I approach things, too. So I used to make my projects with Pearl Abyss in mind. So, like, I would make my projects and I would ask them to collaborate with me, like my cooking streams and stuff, and my previous events. Like, they would be collaborating with me and promoting me, and then I was promoting them, and everything, and around we went. Everything was good. Now, I don't really make events with Pearl Abyss's best interest at heart. I try to do it with the community's best interest at heart. And usually those two things align. Usually those two things are both good, but sometimes the community is not as happy with PA as they necessarily should be, and sometimes those ideas clash. So, you know, it is what it is. Miss the cooking streams? Well, I was thinking about doing another one. Because I have the setup upstairs. All I have to do is just move the computer brick upstairs, and it's all set up. It's ready to go. Bada bing, bada boom. I just move that upstairs. I move my two cameras upstairs, hook it all up, and away we go. Can't wait for the PC console merge. I don't know about that. I hope that they do that, but I think that we might be a year or two out from that, if they're even planning it at all. Anyway, the other partners were like, we feel like it would be healthy for the game if you were also a BDO partner, and I was like, would it? Like, they were like, yeah, the game looks better if one of the top streamers. One of the top streamers is not partnered. It doesn't look as good as if they are partnered. It just shows good faith with the company. And I was like, to their credit, that is true. To their credit, that is true. We're missing Guild League. That is something that we're missing, and I don't know where the hell it is. It's supposed to always start when AOS ends. So we were supposed to get Guild League. I'm really hoping that we get Guild League this coming week. Maybe they did like the RBF event because they didn't want to do the RBF event during Guild League. I'm hoping that they were like, yeah, we'll fit in an RBF event here, and then we'll throw them into Guild League. We'll give them a week to rest off of AOS, then we'll throw them into Guild League. That's my hope. If we don't get Guild League following the RBF event, it will be big sag, because that means we're probably just not getting Guild League anymore, which really sucks. We're getting 3v3 Solaire. Wait, we're getting AOS again? Oh. Oh, thank you, Laffy. I think I just called you Laffy. I'm sorry, Laffy. I insulted you. Come on. Solaire season party room. Okay, hold on. Let's hit live. Dude, I got my intro off. Let's go. Nobody, see? Like I said, the morning people are much better. The night people always interrupt my beautiful intro. What the fuck? I have no points. Yeah, fuck you. Alright, so what is this? Solaire season finale party rumble. Sorry, I'm getting my pen out.
Congrats, I guess.
There we go. Thanks, Javi. Alright. Coming soon. So when was this posted? June 19th. So I'm a little behind here. We're 11 days behind. The AOS season is coming to a close. It's always sad to see it come to an end. You want to keep playing, but you are too exhausted to stay focused. You can't let it end like this. So for this July only, we've prepared a special event. The Solaire season finale party rumble. Season may be over, but the battle continues. Team up with 2 other adventurers to compete to your heart's content, trusting each other with your bags. So it's until July 23rd. Special guest master artist Kwako. Okay, so this is just about this. This is like the paint stuff. This is funny. This is good. Okay, what is this? The finale party rumble rules preview. You must form a party of 3 adventurers, including yourself, to queue for AOS ranked matches. Oh, so it's like AOS queue, but it's party queue instead of solo queue. So it's like duo, or like not duo queue, but it's trio queue, if you will. Interesting. Start with your regular season score. All adventurers will start with their final score from the regular season. Oh, okay. So you can really bro, you can pump. This is interesting. Matching is based on the party's average score. Divided by 3, right on. That's an interesting concept. It says, wow, good thing you're not ramping people into rankings since the guy was caught cheating. This guy can't even spell caught correctly. Go ahead and let the artist go. I like the artist, to be fair. I think that this is good. This is, in its own way, Giga. This is like its own art style. It seems like, oh shit, it's super shitty, but like, there's like a nuance to it. You know what I mean? It's actually like low-key good as fuck. You know what I mean? This is interesting. I don't think I've ever seen them do this before. When the fuck did this start? When was this starting? It's July 2nd, so like in 2 days. Very interesting. Do you, what, fuck, dude, that means I gotta watch another month of fucking dog water AOS clips. I'm so tired of watching just AOS clips. That being said, at least they're trying something new. This isn't necessarily bad. I think personally, AOS is better for the community than Guild League is. I want Guild League for selfish reasons. And I fully understand that. Because the PvP Academy can run 3 teams at the same time in both guilds. That's how active we are. We have so many people that are legitimately at everything. Like, at any point in time, we could pull like 60 to 80 people to a GVG. All of these new players, we have them so engaged and like full throttle all the fucking time. They would love Guild League. That being said, they're gonna get fucking farmed because it's uncapped. And I told them that. I go, guys, all of you, because I've made a guild announcement about it. I said, all of you, when Guild League comes back, you need to understand that we don't care that you're going to get farmed and that we're gonna lose a lot of elo. That's fine.
Virtualg_Alicia just resubscribed for 24 months. 2 years, yippee.
Ideally, we would get so far down the ladder because we're just absolutely dog shit that we are unironically just fighting each other. So we have like the A team or the B team from fucking Dismantled fighting the A team from Reconstructed, right? And that would be excellent scrim practice for them. They would like, because you know they're relatively close in gear score because everybody's new. It would be really, really good for them. It's in the same way we. Okay, I'm gonna use the word exploit, but it's definitely we do not literally. It's literally the game mechanic. In the same way we abuse RBF because nobody else queues RBF when there's not an event going on. RBF is completely dead. We queue RBF all the time though, and the reason is we'll just make a guild ping and be like, hey guys, we're queuing RBF, and we can pop an RBF queue instantly as a guild because everybody just queues at the same time. What that means is that all of these new and returning players that don't have a whole lot of gear score can have a lot of fun in RBF because they're just fighting each other, right? Because no one else can get into the queue because we just hit. There's not enough people on the rest of the server combined to make one queue, but we ourselves can make almost 2 at a time. So we have a lot of fun with it. We're not really breaking any game mechanics or anything. It's just the way that it works. You know, you just have to queue. So we all just queue at the same time. Boom, pop. You know what I mean? Delete RBF. I don't think it needs to be deleted. I do think that RBF needs like a... I think that the Castle Ruins thing that they did was really good, and then those changes to the game mode itself have been really good. As far as the queue system, I'm not really certain that that was necessarily the best way to do it. The only thing that I would note for them is to just add like a guild RBF specific thing so that guilds can run RBF with each other, because that's usually the most common time for RBF to be run, or the common reason for RBF to be run, is for the PvP. Let's be honest, who's doing RBF? PvPers, right? People that do large-scale PvP, typically. And the reason that they do it, normally, is because their Node War went poorly, or their Node War ended early, or they just want to keep PvPing after Node War, or right before Node War, they're warming up, right? So around flanking Node War hours, RBF is very popular, because people are getting ready, or they're just winding down from Node War. And a very popular thing to do back in the day was to run guild RBFs. So like if the war went poorly, you could help guild morale, and everybody would enjoy everybody just hops into RBF with each other, and you could make your own guild RBF on specific servers. In this case, they could probably do like a guild RBF queue. I don't really know how hard that is for them to do. So if they could add that, that would be awesome. But then again, I'm not entirely certain it would get used, because I don't know if there's enough people. I think it would get used, maybe even more than RBF itself. More than you might think, that's for sure. Because guilds being able to queue with each other, again, it builds camaraderie. It does. It builds a lot of camaraderie with each other. And so, like, I think that you would see a lot of people participate in RBF that wouldn't normally do it because it's with their own guild members, so it's reasonable, right? And I don't really see the detriment in doing it, but I don't know how much work it takes them on their end and everything. But that's all I would do with RBF. I don't think that RBF is ever going to be a super popular game mode no matter what you do with it, by the nature of it being a free-for-all game mode. Free-for-all game modes are simply not popular in like, for large-scale PvPers. The only reason occupation ever gets chosen nowadays is because Perlibus kind of fucked up construction a little bit. There's not enough nodes on construction for everyone to qualify for siege for the week. We have like a first world problem where like if we choose construction, we get to have a lot more fun with node wars during the week, but then not everybody gets to siege on the weekend. But if we pick occupation, it kind of just sucks all week, but then everybody gets to siege. So that's kind of where we're at. Like we're constantly struggling with guilds not getting quali on construction weeks, and that's because there's just simply not enough nodes. We really need like one more node a night, every night of the week on construction, and then construction would get chosen by North America at least a lot more frequently. EU chooses occupation, and I've spoken with them about this. EU chooses occupation very specifically because they're just fucking lazy and don't care. Occupation is really easy on leadership. It's like, you don't have to do anything all week. It's terrible for your members, but they don't fucking care over an EU because they think that PvP is dead. NA has a bit of a different approach. Obviously, we have like the PvP Academy here, which obviously helps us a lot. And we've got a lot of people on the NA scene that genuinely try to look out for the best of the PvP scene in general. EU has no such thing.
Hey girl, hey girl, hey girl.
So it is what it is. So they pick occupation basically every week, but it's not... They liked the old Node War system more, is what the big guilds have told me, and the leaderships over there have told me, is they liked construction a lot more, but they feel like, one, there's not enough nodes, and two, for some reason they feel that the construction when it came back is just shit, or the meta is shit, or there's always some fucking excuse for one reason or another. And so they've kind of just thrown their hands up and they're like, fuck it, we don't care anymore. So they just do occupation, and the big guilds just farm the little guilds as much as they can. The little guilds die, and eventually their PvP scene just kind of trickles out, which is what has been happening. They did ask me to run the PvP Academy over there, but I was like, that would require you guys to do construction at some point. I understand that I don't like occupation, but there are some, like, I think higher tier guild members, some of them absolutely do like occupation. And the reason is they just get to farm everybody for a full hour. W. At least that's the way that they see it. But for the health of the scene, that's not very healthy. That's not a super great way to encourage people to do node wars. It's just not. And the leaderships generally understand that basic fact. But sometimes they want to take a break. Anyway, NA typically does construction, occupation, construction, occupation, construction, occupation. This works really well, I think, because it helps the leadership course take like a week off, and then a week on, and then a week off, and then a week on, which is fine. And it really helps the PvP Academy, because what happens is we end up going to Siege. If we go to Siege, and we lose like 80 players. I'm not joking. We drop like 80 players. They get recruited to other PvP guilds. They go to other guild, like whatever, right? And we have to refill the guild, which we do. We have a huge wait list to get into the guild normally. And we just shuttle, we're constantly shuttling people into the guild all the time. And so whenever we have a big siege, we usually lose a lot of players, and then we get a lot of new players. And so we have to train what I say is the next class or the next generation. So like it takes us that week of occupation. We do a lot of drills. We work with them. We do basic PvP concepts. Then we go into a construction week and we usually skip siege for that week. Then we go into a construction week where I'm able to teach them construction node wars and what node wars actually is supposed to look like, and what like structured large scale PvP looks like, and when you're trying to work for an objective and you're playing with your guild, etc. And then it all culminates into a siege where I put them on display in front of the whole PvP scene, because that's what our sieges are about, is showing the PvP scene, okay, here's this class, here's who is ready to go, right? And they perform, and everybody gets to see who from the PvP Academy is performing well, so that they can try to recruit them for the next generation, which is a really cool concept, by the way. But so it kind of works for us. It's 1 week of occupation, 1 week of construction. 1 week of occupation, 1 week of construction. I don't really mind that at all. That's totally fine. But I do need construction there in order to teach them basic concepts of node war. If construction is not chosen at all, I simply cannot run a PvP Academy on that region. And I've told them about this, so I don't know. We'll see. This week we chose they chose occupation because they said it's the July 4th, and there are at least 3 or 4 guilds sitting out of siege this week. and there's like a lot of people that are just like taking the week off from Node Wars and stuff because they're out with family or they're doing stuff for the 4th. So like it's a holiday week, occupation, and so apparently next week we're going back to construction again, which is good, but you know, hey, it's not up to me. Is it just me or is the mic volume really low? I mean, the mic volume is maxed out. Not much I can do about that. It might be that the music's a little loud, but Console NA is protesting. What do you mean they're protesting? Live announcement? Oh shit. Why is Console protesting? What the fuck's wrong with them? Anyway, I think the biggest problem with Node Wars currently is that construction needs more nodes so that people can qualify for Siege. You would see construction chosen a lot more if that was the case. Just one more node every night would be peak. Sorry. Da-da-dum. Well, I'm getting the live announcement out, guys. Sorry. I'm an idiot. There we go. It's always been a little low. It's always like that. Just got to turn fam up a little. Yeah, so I got feedback from myself that I was too loud. And so I kind of adjusted the microphone to a point where I feel like people can turn me up or turn me down, and it's reasonable. I missed your thoughts on increasing cron prices. Did they increase the cron prices? Did they actually do that? Okay. All right. So today, guys, I was going to do a number of different things. We did the Worker Empire guide last time. Today, and quite frankly, there is more drama for us to cover, and it is among 2 Black Desert partners. Actually, one of them is a BDO partner, one of them is not a BDO partner. But I'm trying to get them to settle it amongst themselves so that I don't have to get involved, because I'm getting too old for this shit.
Flapjack556 just resubscribed for 18 months.
Hoping
Holy
people in
fuck,
VA for
45
7
minutes late to the Discord ping W Blue. What are we naming the second child?
Yo, what up, Flap? 1.5 fucking years, Flap. I love you so much, buddy. Also, grats on dating that fucking woman with a penis, dude. Huge W. Can we get some W's in chat for Flap? W penis. Great work, buddy. My goat. So, okay, I don't. So for those of you that don't know, I get pulled into an officer meeting, and they're like, we like get off topic, and then they go, yeah, Flap's like trying to date this girl, and I'm like, what do you mean girl? Flap, what's going on? And they're like, yeah, no, it's one of the ex-guild members, but they've never spoken before. I'm like, oh, that dude's definitely got a penis. Holy shit. And then, and Flap, not joking, Flap's like, yeah, but he's got amazing tits, though, so it's totally fine. I was like, that's crazy. Crazy comms, crazy comms, crazy comms, crazy comms. W-comms, W-comms. Oh my god, Flap, I love you, buddy. Holy shit. That's my officer corps. I'll be real. This officer corps is probably the best officer corps I've ever worked with in BDO, and I've worked with a lot of people. This is, bro, we've got some synergy. This officer corps is crazy. Okay, chill out. Chill out. I'm just giving him shit. Werewin's Meet today, champ. Werewin's Meet is tomorrow. We're doing Werewin's Meet tomorrow. It's still Pride Month, and W on you for getting hands-on involved with that. It's the way that I'm going to say that. I'm not wrong, though. Oh, God. I'll be honest, I hung out with some people last night that I think if they hung out with some of the officers in the guild, it would go crazy. It would go best comms you'd ever heard in your entire life. I'm not gonna lie. They're very similar friend groups, but they're like, so like, you know, you most of you probably have different friend groups. You have like a friend bubble here, friend bubble here, friend bubble here, right? I've got 2 different friend bubbles. If they just did this, oh, it would go crazy. It would go crazy. Malfi, can you please stop sending me this fucking... This is what... This bitch wakes up... What am I supposed to do with that? That's what I get, bro. That's what I get. I swear, this bitch literally exists to troll me so that I will play Where Winds Meet. It's like a coordinated harassment campaign until I stream the game. That's it. That's what it's about. Okay, Newly, thanks for becoming a squadron member over on YouTube, but I appreciate you. Which friend group are we in? Naz, you are entering my PvP Academy circle. Like my, I would consider that my BDO circle. That's where I hang out. If you guys want to hang out and voice with me, usually I'm hanging out in the PvP Academy comms because I'm trying to run a very active guild, trying to encourage people to be in a voice and stuff. That's usually where I'm at. After the PvP Academy's over, I'll probably be in my own... So, Laufey DMs me like 2 days ago, and she goes, I have a gift for you.
Bald 6'7".
And I literally just said, that's never good. And she was like, what do you mean I'm so trustworthy? And then I was like, because you're not. So then she shows me this. She just sends me this. And I'm like, my exact response was, put the gun down. I said, if chat gets a hold of this, it will be over. And she goes, I'm sending it to Lucy right now. I said, the fuck you are, witch. So then I went to Lucy, and I told Lucy, don't fucking... I go, Lucy, don't you fucking dare. He goes, what? I said, don't listen to the witch that's about to come into your DMs. Laufey comes into his DMs. Lucy. Lucy. She's like, what? She's like, well, I have a request for you. And Lucy folded like a lawn chair. Like a lawn chair. Laufey comes to me and she goes, I don't understand why you're so upset about it. It took me over an hour to edit this. I'm like, are you like unemployed? Like you did this yourself? She's like, yeah, I did all the editing with the head myself. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Isn't Lucy a femboy? Yes. He also supports LGBTQ month. Folded like a fucking lawn chair, by the way. Did we talk about the 4 mil crowns? Can somebody send me the announcement for that? Because that's the second time somebody's pinged that. Did Prelibus announce that they're increasing crown prices? TGTV? I don't... The fucking Alphabet Mafia, okay? We're celebrating the Alphabet Mafia this month. I don't know. There's too many fucking letters now. It's no announcement. It's just a rumor. Leaked by what? Where's the credible information on any of that? Guys, it's really important to understand most of the time when you hear a rumor, it's complete bullshit. Chris Polly. Guys, do we watch this on hard mode? Guys, am I about to watch this shit on hard mode? No subtitles?
Channel, this video I want to share about discussion early info for upcoming Crownstone price adjustment update. Okay, to enjoy watch my video, make sure you turn on this video subtitle. Okay, recently we got update content related with central market price adjustment.
Holy fuck, how many R's can you fit into like 3 words, dude? Like what? There's no way he doesn't know, right? Like there's just no fucking way he doesn't know. Let me minimize this so that it's not.
Either from last Global Lab update at 26 June 2026 and any previous update that already implement right now that most of
I can't do it, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm just going to put on my own music and put on the closed captions. Sound good? Thoughts? Okay. Already been implemented right now. Most of the central market price adjustments, increasing the upper limit. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Where's the cron shit? That's what I want to see. Chain update, cron stones. Okay, here we go. Ultimate item called cronstone. Okay, talking about cronstones. Many people get cronstones for free from any event. These cronstones is our main resource to upgrade our gear, to get safe enhancement. Even many of my even updated videos mostly mention about how many free Quan stones that we can get from new events that are, did I just say Quan stones? Holy fuck, I might be retarded. Oh my god. Dude, I'm losing brain cells just watching this shit. Okay, alright. From new events that are only released, another resource to get credits so we can extract outfit. Okay, from the blacksmith, yep. And PC, okay. And choose the cron or fox cry, blah blah blah. Project it. Okay, yep. Yep. Yeah, common way to get cronstone by progressing it directly from vendor. Yeah, sure. Okay. Recently, when I recorded this video, cronstone price on the blacksmith NPC had a price of 3 million. It's been this way for about a year now. It was a year and a half, maybe it was 2 years. Jeez, I lose track of time now. It's been this way for a while. For each piece. Actually, the price for cronstone in the past was not 3 million silver, but only 2 million silver. Well, believe it or not, if you've played long enough, you know that cronstones actually used to be 1 million silver. And if you knew that, how's the back pain? Is the prostate doing okay? You getting those yearly exams? Good for you, man. And if you watch my previous video in 2023, specifically on Black Desert Weekly News video series, at 4-week July 2023, in this video, I discuss about per item changes that also do price adjustments for cronstones on Korea live server. And in the past, this update just implemented to any region, any server outside of Korea 2 months after that specifically. So did Korea get 4 mil cronstones? Do we actually know that for sure? Is there any evidence for that other than trust me, bro? Is there any evidence for that at all? No. Yeah, like, don't just be like, oh yeah, they definitely got it because Chris Polly's confident. Like, at September 2023 in a detailed discussion about this cronstone price adjustment schedule on global region in the past. I also discuss it on this video. And as always, this is from fucking 2 years ago. Like, what are we talking about? In the past, for this adjustment, you can check both video links on this video description. Okay, so now we enter the main topic on this. There's no way that this fucking retard baited me. He had two Cronstone timestamps. He fucking baited me so hard. Damn it, he knows. Anyway, end of the video. Right now, 2026. This is 3 years later, after the last Cronstone price adjustment, and so much content on Black Desert is implemented, and in the game economy conditions. Surely, so much compared to 3 years ago. As I already discussed about patterns for a recent update related to in-game economy, after we got many price adjustments that increased silver gain, the final balance update will come to Cronstone price, and surprisingly, I got some info if preparing Cronstone price adjustment in the near future. But take notice of the information that I share right now. Not official announcement.
Ungabungos just resubscribed for 12 months. Is it wet here?
Okay, Ungabungos, welcome back for 12 months, 1 full year. Thank you so much, buddy. Okay. I'm going to let him finish. So he said it's not an official announcement, and any schedule that I will show on this video in the future, as you can see on this code that I got from the community, actually when I saw this, okay, now that's something. Now that is something. There's stop saying fuck you, Laufey. Fuck you. I'm trying to fucking have a reasonable fucking a 6 and a 7 happen to be on the fucking screen. Next, she's gonna fucking make a Harry Potter emote. Actually, it'll be Voldemort. Who am I kidding? Okay, anyway, this is something. This is something. I think that this... I will be honest. People send me stuff like this all the time. I don't typically advertise it because I'm not sure how actually legal it is to show any of that or to look at the game code. I don't look at the game code myself, but people have shown me stuff. Like, people know, like, people claim to know the actual like player counts on EU and NA, etc., because it's in the code, whatever. Normal Yeet, thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you. Can we get the shout out for Normal Yeet? Appreciate you, brother. People coming in here. So yeah, this looks legit. I would believe that August 27th, so the end of August.
Have the leaks ever come in this type of form? Never seen it like that.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, we have. We actually had the very first time in BDO history that we had a leak for the game. You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna lore dump all of you because I don't really care. I have all of this useless knowledge about the game and the history of the game, and now I'm gonna give it to you, and I'm gonna force it down your throat, okay? You're going to accept it in your eardrums, okay? The very first time we ever had a big leak in BDO history was a guy named BDO Blue. Not Blue Squadron, mind you. It's a guy named BDO Blue. Back in the day, we had no history. The reason we call stuff hidden evasion, hidden damage reduction, like accuracy, all that stuff was all monster damage. All that stuff was all hidden. The only thing you could see on an item was the AP at the top. That was it. That was the only thing that you could see, or the DP. People made up wild fucking shit. Started dumping silver in the Central Market outfits chat. Okay, newly. Chill out, brother. Thanks for the dono over on YouTube, buddy. People would make wild accusations. This is how I know. When I became a streamer, I have to be so confident in myself, and I have to verify everything because so many players in Black Desert will pretend to know shit. You guys back me up on this. How many of us have met somebody that's like, dude, this is so shit. They're like the most conspiracy theorist motherfucker ever, and they swear they are so confident that this particular thing is true, right? And it's complete bullshit. And it turns out to be complete bullshit. At one time or another, it turns out to be complete bullshit. Back in the day, everybody got exposed for this because there were people that legitimately thought that Laverto was a better weapon than Zarka was. Okay? Tons of people that were like, they were like the cult of fucking Laverto, right? Or people that thought, you know, Often was doing more of this, or that like they would use like a Rosar offhand instead of Kudum because they thought that it did more monster damage and all of this shit. Like this is, and they were so confident in their fucking wild theories. Well, a guy named BDO Blue eventually, by the way, we couldn't even see enhancement rates back in the day. You didn't even know your enhancement rates. Well, Blue, how did you know which fail stack to use? That's the fun part. You don't. So you would just see people using wild shit, and fail stacks are like really hard to make back in the day. So it was just throwing shit around. We didn't fucking know. If you had a 30 stack, you were pumping with gas back in the day. Anyway, BDO Blue went in and farmed the entire, like, hidden netcode of the game and then leaked it in, like, a Google Doc or whatever the fuck online, revealing all of the stats, enhancement rates, and everything. It was like the BDO Epstein files of back in the day. Okay? So, like, and everybody was like, holy shit. So then that's how we figured out what the enhancement rates were for stuff, what the accuracy was, what the fucking monster damage on Kudum was, etc. Right? And he got banned for it. They permanently banned him. They perma-banned his account for it. Because I'm pretty sure technically you're not allowed to do that. Right? And so he went from being a relatively big figure in the community to being a smaller community figure. You respect the hell out of it, though. You know, he went down like a champion. But, like, again, leaks like this, there is precedent for leaks like this, right? There's absolutely precedent for this. And there are more examples of this happening over the years. That's perhaps the biggest one, and I draw from it because it's probably the most impactful on the game's history. So, yes, I see leaks like this, and people send me snips of the game code from time to time. I don't know how legitimate they are. I don't personally look at the game code myself. I don't have the time of the day, nor do I understand how game code works. I'm not going to pretend I understand how to build gaming or coding or any of that shit. What do I look like, pirate software? He's the real goat. God, it was almost disgusting to finish that sentence, but here we are. Regardless, this does look similar to screenshots I've been sent in the past. Is it believable that this is going to come out on August 27th, 2026? It is absolutely believable that that would happen. And to be clear, just because it says, if you're like, oh, well, it's only Korea. Nah. Usually, Korea gets it, and then we get it a few weeks to a month or two later, as Chris was saying previous in the video. Now, should he have talked about this? Probably not. I'm going to be honest, probably fucking not. And I would not panic too much about this. This is bad, right? But I wouldn't panic too hard. It's pretty known that they consistently increase the price of cronstones, right? But what this really means is that normally when they're increasing the price of cronstones, they also systematically increase how much silver you're making in the game by a pretty substantial margin. So my guess is that by the time the Heidel Ball runs around, we're probably going to see some buffs to PvE and your buffs to silver per hour, which should make the changes a little bit more bearable. Is it okay that they're increasing cron prices? In my opinion, no, but also, let's be realistic, it's inevitable. They want to make money off the game. Cronstones are how they monetize the game. If you're constantly inflating the price of, like, the silver per hour, you can't realistically, as a company, increase the silver per hour that the players are making and then not increase the price of cronstones, because eventually, if you do this enough times, you end up not making any money because nobody feels like it's worth it to buy outfits anymore. So as our silver per hour rises, the cronstone price creeps forward. I don't necessarily like it, but guys, you signed up for a pay-to-win MMO. You've got a pay-to-win MMO. That is how it works, right? It's not necessarily a good thing. I'm not going to pretend that it's necessarily a good thing, but also you should see silver per hour gains. I'll be honest. If you compare what you're making silver per hour now to 2023, it's dramatically different. In fairness, in 2023, we were only making like 2 billion silver an hour. Now we're making 5 to 6 billion silver an hour. If you're a top end player, you're a top end player. Okay. If you're a mid end player, again, you were making 1 billion silver an hour. Now you're making 2 billion silver an hour, right? Okay. All right. I'm gonna take comments. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna take comments here in a second. I'm gonna take comments more in a second. I'm not trying to justify the behavior, but I am saying that they do this. This is inevitable. I don't like it, but this is where you're at. It's pay to win MMO. They're gonna make money. I don't like it, but here we are. Work for PA. I'm not even in the partner program. I'm just being honest with you guys. I'm being realistic. I know that like it's kind of a hot take. It's not really a hot take. Again, I'm not saying it's necessarily okay to do, but I will say that like, guys, if you thought that this was never gonna happen, you're fucking retarded. Of course this is gonna happen. Of course they're gonna fucking do this because they're just trying to monetize the game, right? It's not necessarily the right way to monetize the game. I would rather them monetize it through cosmetics and all the other shit, but this is what they've chosen to do, so here it is, right? Like, it is what it is. QNYC X is overtuned compared to every other grunt zones, taking the AP requirement into account. Yeah, I mean, like, I wish they would buff stuff to match Hex in that bracket, but yeah. Okay. Let me take a few thoughts on this real quick. Does anybody have an opinion on this? I understand they raised prices for crons, but this is 90% for sure is fake. No reputable software engineer writes code items like this. Correct, but the way that this code is extracted, the people that you're looking at here, this is not the code itself. This is how the code is extracted. And it depends, because my understanding, and people can correct me if I'm wrong, is there's multiple different ways to kind of look at code and stuff, and like try to look at the source code for the game. And like the way that they pull the code can be different, and the way that it's presented is different. The only thing that I'm confirming is that I have seen screenshots similar to this in the past. I have never personally advertised stuff that I see in these screenshots. I've seen some alarming things. Normally they do end up turning out to be true eventually, but like, you're right. Software, like, it doesn't, like, if you look at the code raw, it's not going to look like this. I completely agree. But my understanding is when they extract the code, when they go to look at it, whatever, this is how it ends up looking. This is how it's always been presented to me. I'm not saying that it's a legitimate screenshot, but I am saying it would not surprise me at all. You say 90% fake. It could be. It could be fake. It's possible. And to be clear, and I'm gonna fight on the other side of the file. When you extract files, it doesn't normally format like this. Well, again, I've never extracted files before, so I don't fucking know. I will tell you this though, to your credit. Okay, so before everybody starts freaking out, to your credit, we are talking about the same fucking degenerate. And I like Chris, I do. We're talking about the same content creator. Who constantly does this shit.
This is
okay. So Chris always does this, where he will go to ChatGPT or he'll go to some AI fucking software and he will go, guys, the new class, I got all of the sounds leaked for the new class, or I got the all this shit leaked for the new class, and then listen to the sound effect.
Okay, next let's hear sound number 2 again before we discuss about it.
ChatGPT. ChatGPT. You notice there's also 2 classes on the screen. ChatGPT also told him that it would be a double class release. Just like Megu Wusa. So like, he's legitimately, this entire video is just made up bullshit. And the reason I got a thumbs up on it is it represents that I've seen it. I talked about this 2.5 years ago when it happened. He just makes shit up. legitimately. He'll just go to ChatGPT, type a prompt in, and then fucking get this shit. So it is extremely possible that this is literally ChatGPT. Not kidding. This absolutely could just be fucking like some AI thing that he put in, and then fucking he came up with this. Very possible. Chris is not beyond this. This is also the same content creator who, I shit you not, here it is. This is a Chris Polly video. Okay. This guy went and just one for one, no editing, re-uploads the fucking Pearl Abyss trailer on his channel. And then has the gall to fucking watermark it as his own content at the bottom. He literally just re-uploads the exact same, it's the same trailer. No changes, nothing. He just, this is your trailer, this is my trailer. So like, I like Chris, I do. But also, when I look at some of the stuff that he's done, I'm like, all right, well maybe he might not be acting in the best faith, right? Because he says that he gets these leaks, or he says he talks to someone at Pearl Abyss. Chris doesn't get leaks. I was a BDO partner for like 2.5 years. Do you know how much new content they leaked to me? Nothing. Okay. There were hints here and there that they specifically allowed me to like talk about, but like they don't give the fucking partners any sort of treatment like that. No BDO partner has any information about what the new class is going to look like. No BDO partner has any information on the new fucking region yet. No BDO partner has any information on whether or not we're getting the upcoming Cronstone changes. They learn about it when you guys learn about it. That's how it works. Okay? We all learn about it at the same time, which by the way is a good thing. That's a good thing. That is fair for content creators. That is fair for the community, right? If you have a situation where you're giving explicit like beta access or like content access to certain creators before other creators, you end up with a hierarchical structure which is not exactly healthy in the community, right? It's not healthy for the community as much as it's not healthy for content creators. So that's a good thing. But Chris does pretend to know a whole lot of shit. He pretends to leak shit constantly. Like this is, I would say with a degree of certainty, what's the degree of certainty I believe that this is real? I'd give it 40%. I would say this is a 40%. I've seen screenshots like this before, and sometimes they turn out to be true. Most of the time they turn out to be true, but sometimes they don't. But given Chris's track record for making content in the past, it really casts a serious doubt on whether or not this is a fucking legitimate screenshot. Okay, so somebody that uses fucking AI and then pretends that he's gotten fucking leaks about a new class. All right. So like, I sit at about 40%. You can see Chad is a lot more skeptical, right? A lot more skeptical on this. Regardless, even if it is real, guys, we're not getting it until like September. So I wouldn't worry too much about it right now. And you're like, oh my God, pre-order outfits out the market, buy outfits, buy outfits. Guys, you should already be doing that. I don't even know why. How the fuck is that different from what you're supposed to be doing now? What are we doing? Like, guys. Okay. Let's see. All right, let's take some comments on this because I know that people are opinionated. Also, everybody wave hi to the CMGM team who is avidly watching this, I guarantee you, right now. Blue, how will you explain what Divios was buying all the horse gear before it was announced? He did that on stream saying it was, he wanted to buy it all, and then the same week it got announced on Global Lab that the horse skill will be chronable. my understanding was that Divios did not start buying horse gear until after it was already announced. I remember when this happened because somebody brought it to me and was like, Divios is starting to buy horse gear. And then I was like, why? And they were like, because somebody said that, because some fucking source from Perlibus said that that was going to be chronable. And that's right. It was in the patch notes. Like it was in like one of the footnotes of the patch notes, if I remember correctly. It was in there, right? But like it was kind of like at the very end, it was like, yeah, so our plan is to do this by, whatever. And so I think he was reacting to that. And most people didn't see that. I don't even read those for when I do my patch note rundown. It's like the little fucking fine print at the bottom. Fairly certain that's what happened there. But no, I do not believe, like, again, I used to be BDO. I used to be, respectfully, Perlibus's golden boy. If they were ever going to share exclusive information with somebody about the game and the Cronstone information like that could manipulate the marketplace, they would have shared it with me. And they never shared anything like that with me. There were a couple times where I met the CM team in person and we had discussions about potential content that might be worked on, right? Or that, hey, we're looking at doing this, we're looking at doing that. But those were discussions and none of them had anything to do with Cronstones. Like, you a golden boy? Well, I was for a while. I mean, like, I'll be honest. Like, they used me for pretty much all of their events, and there's a reason. It's because I'm an entertainer. And to be honest, I work hard. Chat, not a word. Not a word. They have a lot of content creators, respectfully, in the BDO partner program who I would consider worthless in terms of, like, for Perlibus specifically. Because they don't want to help Perlibus with events, or they don't want to run events themselves. They don't want to generate hype for the game. They don't want to do anything. They kind of just hit go live and they just stream their grind every day, and that's it. That's all they do. They don't really try to contribute anything. And if the CM team reaches out to them and asks them, they don't want to fucking do shit. I would consider that worthless. But like, I was kind of a go-getter, man. They asked me to do something. I'm like, I got you. They said, bro, there's one time they asked me, they go, will you stream the new storyline? And they know I'm not a quest guy. They know I'm not a quest guy. And I said, yes, I will stream the new storyline. They're like, you have to listen to the dialogue. And I was like, sounds good. And I did it. And I actually enjoyed it. And I made it entertaining. Just by the way.
Look at my link, Baldy. It's how items are structured in BDO and instantly devalidizes the leak.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, but see, you understand that this, do you see how this looks a little bit different? This looks different than this. This could be a bot pulling this information out so it's easier to look at. Does that make sense? There are AI bots that will pull information from source code so that you can look at it. Or just normal bots that will just do this. You don't need to call them AI. It's just like, this is not a new concept. It makes this is much more readable than something like this. Okay, so just because this and this don't look exactly the same does not mean that this is not valid. Yeah? Okay? No, it couldn't. See, you say that. Why is everybody spamming 6-7? I hate Laffy. I hate her. God. At least they're spamming the wrong 6-7 emote. ID, key item, blue squadron hair, item visibility false. Holy kill yourself in fucking Minecraft. What the fuck was that statement? I hope that in Minecraft, you just run into the water straight up and just let the waves take you. Holy moly, what the fuck? That was crazy fucking. And every new video is coded in JavaScript. I'm sure that BDO is probably coded in a number of different languages.
Just resubscribed for 2 months.
If I had to guess, it's probably a number of different languages. I don't actually know. I'm not a fucking coder. I'm not going to pretend to be a coder. But I do know that there are things that will pull information out of the code, right? Now, whether that information is credible or not, and whether or not the bot is actually doing its job effectively, I don't know. Also, is Chris Polly a credible source to be getting leaks from? No. No, he is not. Okay? He's not, because he's lied too many times. He's lied too many times. He's misrepresented shit too many times. Now, Chris is a great content creator. I think he works very hard. I'm not trying to put shame on his content. I think he's great. But I think that as far as when you see one of his leaks, I wouldn't necessarily believe it. Again, the only reason I have it at a 40% here is because I've seen stuff exactly like this. I've seen it structured just like this. But in fairness, those could all just be bullshit too. And, you know, sometimes they were real and sometimes they were fakes. You know, maybe they're taking shots at the dark. I don't know. You know why? Because the reason you guys never see any of that stuff is because I don't advertise it because I don't believe it's credible. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to fucking say that live because I'm not going to be held responsible when that is not true. Right? It's just the truth. Okay, so all right, I'm going to keep taking comments on this because I understand that you guys are very opinionated on this, and I think that the community deserves... correct, I fully agree. This is fake. Posting the structure doesn't mean the data is fake. That's what I'm saying. It's missing way more than just the primary key, but it's a screenshot, so of course information won't be included. Yeah, exactly. So, like, again, it's could be real, could be fake. I would lean on the air of, obviously, I would say that it's probably fake. But... would any of you be surprised if this happened this year? Not even necessarily on that date, but would anyone be surprised that they increased the price of Cron Stones to 4 million? No. Right? That's what I'm saying. And this is what Chris does, and this is what leads me even more to lean that this is probably fake. Chris will just be like, he will look at a trend in the game, and then he will just leak something that, like, should technically become true anyway, right? And he doesn't actually fucking know. He's just like, fuck it, this is what happened in the past, so I'm gonna leak it and pretend that I got it from like a reasonable source. And then everybody will pretend, and then when it happens, whether or not it happens in August or not is irrelevant, because they will all be like, see, Chris was right? See, because if this happens in November now, everyone will turn around and say Chris Polly was right. And I just want to be clear, remember that I just said that. Remember that I just said that. When this ends up happening, people are going to go back and be like, Chris was right all along. Somebody clip that shit. Like,
I hope
because
5 mil per cron.
Regardless of what happens, this is going to happen. Whether it's in August and it's next year or the year after that, Cronstone prices are going to increase at some point. It's going to happen. Chris is eventually going to be right, whether this is real or not. That's why I said it's like 40% chance. Right? The reason I don't like Cronstones constantly increasing in price is because I feel that it gates new players really hard. Because my gear effectively becomes far more valuable, right? Cronstones are the way that you progress in the game. So effectively, as quickly as you can get Cronstones, you can progress your gear. That's basically how it works. If Cronstones are increased by 25%, right? That means my gear effectively increases in value by 25%, more or less, right? And that means that since I already have the gear, I didn't have to pay that 25%. And that's not great. But I also realized that when I started grinding, I was making a lot less money, right? So as long as they comparatively keep increasing the silver per hour of new players, of mid-game players,
the
and
problem with
end-game
the
players,
screenshot isn't what's
okay.
missing, but that what is there doesn't make sense. There's no way that patch_note_visible false is part of the game code.
Well, to be fair, your gear also lost 25% of value beforehand due to inflation. That's true too. That's true too, right? So again, like, I know everybody wants to call Pearlibus the devil when this, and I used to do this too, but I've kind of matured at this point. And again, I'm not a BDO partner, so I have no reason to say this, other than I just believe that it is true. As long as Pearlibus, because I've given this a lot of thought, as long as Pearlibus keeps increasing the silver per hour of the players, and the economy keeps increasing over time, which it does, they can keep increasing the price of Cronstones, and effectively, progression still remains difficult, but still obtainable for new players and veteran players alike. Okay, like, oh yeah, it's much harder for them. The way that I used to see this, the last time they did this, I guess it was in 2023, is what he said. I was adamantly against it. I was super frustrated, and I was a younger guy then. I have a more refined take on this now because I've thought about it. As long as they keep increasing the economy at a substantial rate, and I do think they have. Let's just be honest with ourselves. Okay, let's just say outright the screenshot is fake. This screenshot is just fucking fake. 0% chance real. Sure. But we can all agree that eventually this is going to happen. Right? Eventually this is going to happen. Chris is going to be right at some point. Right? So, what you need to understand is that Perlip is increasing the price of Cronstones, although not necessarily great to look at on paper. Also kind of makes sense because if you look at how much money you were making in 2023, I don't remember the exact figures. I feel like in 2023 I would have been grinding Dekia Ash, and I was probably making about 2.3 billion silver an hour. Somewhere in there. 1.8 to 2.3 billion silver an hour. Somewhere in there. As a like late-ish game player. I wasn't like quite there yet. I hadn't paid to win yet. So like you grind Dekia 2 Ash nowadays, you're definitely making more money than that. Right? Because they've increased like either the drop table or the drop rates or things have happened or you're grinding faster or whatever, right? Back when you were free to play. Well, I definitely wasn't free to play. But I wasn't paying to win. I was just buying permanent stuff for the account. Kind of a difference. Kind of. That being said, I do think that they've increased the economy accordingly since the last Cronstone change to potentially this new one. If they do this, when they do this in the next 365 days, I won't be as mad about it because I think that new players comparatively to 2023 are making a significant amount more money. And to be honest with you, I expected them to do this sooner. So like, I actually think that new and as crazy as it sounds, the 3 million Cronstone price is actually more obtainable for a mid and newer game player nowadays than it was when I was buying Cronstones for 1 or 2 mil back in the day. When Cronstones were 1 million a piece, guys, we were making 6 million silver an hour grinding. 6 million, not 6 billion, 6 million silver, not 60, not 600, 6 million silver an hour. Okay. And again, they've kind of scaled it up since then. 4 million. Again, I also expect changes to the Heidel Ball, and I'm very excited about the Heidel Ball. I can talk about that here in a second. And what I expect there. But like, this is gonna happen. I don't care if you think this is fake or not. Like, this is just gonna happen regardless. And Chris knows it, and that's part of the reason he's making this video. It could be based on absolutely nothing, and it very likely is, but it's going to happen anyway. That's why I'm like 40% it's fake, but you guys got to understand, it probably is fake, but it's probably going to come true regardless, so it's a slam dunk for Chris. That's why I said that this could be ChatGPT. Probably is, because he's done it before, okay? Regardless, I'm not going to interact with this video. I don't like it when people... I'm not a fan. He's just stirring the pot. In fairness, I'll link it in chat. So if you guys want to interact with it, you believe him, you don't believe him, you can go interact with it. Do not harass Chris. I'm not sending you to harass Chris Polly. I don't like it when people pretend to know shit. And you could argue that I've done that before, but usually I say like, it's my best guess, or I'm fucking... I strongly believe or whatever, right? But I don't, not a single time have I ever been like, yo, guys, check out this fucking super sick, definitely real fucking link that I got. Also, okay, let me tell you something else. If Perlibus did leak Chris Polly information, ask yourself this. If Perlibus actually leaked Chris Polly information for one reason or another, and then he went and made it into a YouTube video, do you think that they would, one, keep him on as a partner, or two, ever trust him again for any fucking reason? What are we doing? Just think about it for like 2 seconds. Your mic sounds really low for some reason. Why does everyone keep saying that? Hold on. Test. No, my microphone is fine. Can you explain why you said to get 3 workers? It is low. I don't believe Laffy. That's the second time that's happened. I don't believe Laffy. Your stream is at 100% instead of 40. It's low compared to other streams. My note said that my audio was clipping the other day too. Has my audio clipped at all today? Have you guys noticed any like clipping with the audio today at all? Not yet? Okay, well that's a good sign. Keep it low, to be honest. Well, it's possible that maybe I'm talking lower than I don't really think so, though. I don't know. I'll investigate. Some weird stuff's been oh. Well, I can't just do this. How about now? Is that better? Is that better at all? Testing, test. It's the same or it's better? Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna drag it all the way up. Warning. Okay, is this like way worse? Okay, I fixed it. Okay, I did warn you. I just to be fair. Okay, I'm turning it down. Okay, all right, right. That'll teach you to put my stream volume at 100%, you fucking degenerates. Gotcha. Oh, God. Who deleted the FU? Somebody said FU and you guys denied his comment. What? Legit warning was not long enough. You should call Siege with that volume. Somebody said that I need to call Siege as Donald Trump. Laffy, what did you DM me? You are so fucking proud of yourself. You're so fucking proud of yourself. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. You are just the worst. What? Donald Trump siege call, holy. If you guys think that I can't slide seamlessly into the Donald Trump impersonation, you are absolutely crazy. You're crazy, I tell you. And if you guys don't walk to the Northwest right fucking now, I swear to God, I'm going to call everybody in the back, you're Sleepy Joe Biden. You must be related to Sleepy Joe. Are you his sister? Part of the reason we call him Sleepy Joe is because he might be sleeping with his sister, and you really do not want to be Sleepy Joe. Move to the Northwest, or I swear to God, I'll stick my foot up your ass. You fucking retards. Pretty good. Well, I have a lot of practice. I love doing impersonations. It's one of my favorite things to do as a creator. Ain't no drops here, my man. Well, that's in fairness. Best siege caller of all time. You're an idiot. Look at my kick chat. Look at my... Jesus Christ, I was talking to this guy about my gutters and I heard you from the living. Holy shit, this guy had me on the TV, bro. I just woke up every fucking kid in his house. I put streamers on the TV when I watch them. In a lot of cases, what I'll do is I'll be making dinner or something, and I have you guys, like, whoever it is, if I'm in their chat, I've got them on like a 75-inch TV, and I'm just like watching while I eat or make. I'll do JD Vance. I got you guys. I don't have a big enough head. That'd be sick though. 75-inch TV. I've never owned a TV in my life. The only reason I own it is when people come over and I have to pretend to be normal. You guys ever have that? At the apartment, I never owned a TV. Nobody ever came over. Didn't need to worry about it. Now I have a TV, and it only really gets used to watch like big esports events, or if I'm watching a streamer, if my friends come over, and they want to watch something. That's it. That's all my TV. I don't even have cable. I don't have TV. I don't have any channels. I have like 2, 4, 5, 9, 11, 30, and 46 maybe. I don't even know. I haven't even checked. The only thing it's used for is to stream my iPad to the TV or my laptop to the TV, right? Do I have a 100-inch TV? No, I have two 75-inch TVs. That's enough. I don't need any bigger TVs. They were hard enough to mount. You've been following MSI? I haven't had the chance to follow MSI. I need to catch up on that, bro. I love League of Legends esports. I cannot believe. Normally, I'm following MSI like a fucking hawk, but I'm watching a little bit more of the World Cup lately. I haven't tuned into a channel in a decade. Well, welcome in, Chris. We know what you watch on that big TV. Honestly, one of the TVs is close to the front of the house, and if I put porn on that TV, everybody can see that I was watching porn from the street, which would be kind of psychopathic. That being said, I went to a wedding recently. I'm not watching porn on the big. That's crazy work. Nope, not interested. Really, that's weird. That being said, I went to a wedding not too long ago, and I'm at this wedding with a guy that I met through BDO, and I'm at his wedding. Okay. I've known him for a long time. We used to talk voice every single day, right? I go to this fucking wedding. It's me and the boys, right? We had never met before in person until I went to his wedding, which is pretty cool. He is a police officer. He just graduated the academy. So my buddy bought him like this huge 30-foot fucking like projector screen. Because he said he wanted to watch movies in the front yard with us. Because we used to watch movies and voice together. So he bought him this huge 30-foot blow-up projector screen. And he blew it up in the front yard. Okay. And then I bought the projector and projected the movie onto the screen. So we sat there at like 3 in the fucking morning watching The Interview on like this 30-foot screen facing the street. And I don't know if you guys have ever watched The Interview, but I forgot, and they forgot too, that there's actually a scene in The Interview where there's these naked Korean chicks that start dancing around on the fucking screen. So we literally, in the front yard of the sheriff of the town, we have a 30-foot fucking projector screen of naked women being projected to the entire fucking county. Okay? And I lean over, I'm like, yo, Seagoods, are you sure you want to do this? He's like, what are they going to do about it? Call the police? I was like, that is technically fair. That is technically fair. Anyway, that's pretty funny. Yeah, it was fucking crazy. Anyway, yeah, this is what I think about this. Do you guys want me to go through my predictions for the Heidel Ball? So I can go through my real predictions for the Heidel Ball. Normally I would have a podcast or something that would do this for me, but Seraph rework, please. Well, no, hang on. Hold on, I've got it. Hold on. Okay, here we go. You ready? Are you ready? Based alert. Okay, based alert. Good luck. All right. Let's get the easy ones out of the way right now. Obviously, right? We all know Deadeye's brother is the new class at this point, right? And so it's a male class, so all of us don't give a shit because Deadeye is hotter, and it will just make us want to play Deadeye more. That seems lazy. It's not really lazy as long as he's got a unique identity. And he will. I'm sure that he will have a unique identity. Deadeye is a gunslinger. If it's a Wild West character from Texas that isn't a gunslinger, what do you think he's going to be? I think it's possible he could have a whip. Yeah. That's what I would think too. I think that he's probably going to have a whip. Okay. True, chat. That's also true. When is it? It's at the end of July. So Deadeye's brother, I think he's going to have a whip. I think that makes sense. And he might be a summoner. Because they have talked many, many times about like some sort of necromancer thing. So Deadeye, you'll notice that Deadeye, all of her items got magicified or whatever the fuck when she came to the BDO universe. So her guns are like super enhanced and all this shit. His whip could be like super magicified, right? And all that shit. I don't know what his other weapons would be though. Maybe it's like a gun whip or some shit. I don't know. I hope he whiffs E. You can't even... You're so taken with this fucking virtual character we've drawn up. You can't even say me correctly. She's already tripping over herself. Shut up, bitch. Yeah, see, you know, that's how I know I've won. That's how I know I've won, is that you just immediately start spamming my that fucking 6-7 emote. I win. I win. I don't care. I'm just not looking at chat. I don't care. Next prediction. New region. It's Adania 2. And we know that because didn't they leak it? Or didn't they, like, there's like a teaser for the... Have you guys seen the new teaser for the Adania region? Did they put it on their, Here it is. No, that's not it. Where is the teaser? You creating Heido Ball bingo? Not yet. I do that usually like the day, like a few hours before the ball itself. Did they put it on like their official website or did they tweet it? Dude, guys, you gotta step up your Twitter. I thought that you put me on the flight. Holy shit. I thought that you put me on the... Where would you sit on this 10-hour flight? I thought that that was me for like, fuck. I went by that, I was like, holy shit. As somebody that's talked to Enclave on a regular basis, you do not want to sit next to Enclave on a 10-hour flight. That fucking lazy bitch is just gonna fall asleep and leave you to your own devices the entire time. You don't want to talk to the Black Spirit. That guy's a fucking terrorist. You don't want to sit here because, unless you're a Lakari viewer. This, honestly, again, you don't sit here because then you're just listening to basically a dog barking equivalent the entire time. Now we're talking. Now, hang on. But then you got to sit next to this Berserker here. And I don't know exactly how that would go. You got Megu. I don't want to sit next to this guy. This guy looks like he would be the most annoying, constantly sitting over the side of the feet. Megu would be like standoffish, low-key flirting with you, but also doesn't want to interact with you the whole time. Wusa would be correcting your posture the entire fight. I'm sorry, the entire flight. So fuck that. Also, fuck this guy. Oh, you're definitely sitting in 8. It's not even a question. Holy 8. It's that 8 or you're literally gay. I'm going to be honest. You are sitting in 8 or you're fucking gay. Like, for real, for real. If you are not if you are gay, you're probably sitting in 6. Maybe... Maybe 7. I'm sitting in 8. It's not even a question. So, I hate, Luffy, I fucking hate you. I'm gonna be honest. It is gonna be, the worst part about this is it's gonna be the most used emote of the entire fucking year. And it's gonna be on my Twitch recap. It's gonna be inescapable. I hate it. 8 is dominating you, not the other way around. We love 8. I can't tell. Is 5 a guardian? Who the fuck? What class is that? It kind of looks like a Dark Knight, but I don't really know. Yeah, it's a guardian. Okay. Yeah. So you have your choices are man or other man. As I've said many times, most guardian mains are just men that...
Seat 3 is the way to go for sure.
That guy needs to be investigated. Who was that? Yeah, that's... That guy needs to be investigated by somebody. Somebody needs to get in there. This is actually super... Bro, you guys have been pretty good about your Twitter. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But you guys, all right. I can't keep talking about this. As I've said before, guardian mains are just gay men that don't want to admit that they want to have sex with another dude. So they muscularize the shit out of their guardian, and then technically, you know what I mean? Obviously. Okay, so you guys need to step up your Twitter game, though. If you're gonna leak stuff, or like, tease stuff is the way, not leak, but tease. You should be posting it on Twitter. I don't know why the fuck you didn't post it on Twitter. It's probably on the main website. I know I saw it somewhere. Let's see. I know I'm not talking out my ass on this one. I have a credible source for this one. I just don't know where it is. What do we tease? The Heidel Ball one? Yeah. There's a teaser for the new Adonia 2. It was really cool too. That was 2 months ago? Was it? Because it just got sent to me. And then also Bicep just made a video about it. I'm pretty sure there's a Biceptimus Prime video about this. 2 months ago? 2 girls, 1 nerf is a crazy fucking thumbnail. That is absolutely fucking wild. Literally insane. Maybe it was 2 months ago. Okay, so where is it though? There's an Adonia 2 teaser somewhere.
Deadeye's brother will have a whip, and what will he do with it? Lash with the words, "Get back to work."
Oh, see?
By the way, obviously the seat number 8 is the only right choice.
Thank you. I told you. He did have a video about this. Oh, it was 2 months ago. Jesus Christ, it's been 2 months. Oh my God. That's what I'm looking for right there. Right there. There it is. First of all, can we all agree? Holy mommy. Holy fucking yes. You know what I mean? I am so in. We are so back. No, I think that's I honestly don't know. That's probably some lore shit about some woman that I now care about deeply. Deeply care about that woman. R35. Okay, chill. So Adonia Part 2, we know is the new expansion that's coming this year. Okay, so it's Adonia 2. That much we know is coming. Okay. That's all that to say that. All right, so we know that it's the new Adonia 2. What comes with Adonia 2 is the greater question. So a lot of people have been talking and speculating about the new gear updates because usually at the ball, that's when we know what the gear is. So for the last few years, it's been obvious what our gear updates were. For like 2 years straight, it was like we were going to get the next Dead God armor. Then once we got all the Dead God armor, we got Karazhan. Then after Karazhan, we got Sovereign. And then after Sovereign, we got the new Adania armor. So if we follow suit on this, we should get an update to accessories. That is complete speculation on my end. I cannot confirm that. How do I... Oh god, am I retarded? Is it... Why does that look wrong? Is that wrong? I think it's like one S, but then it looks wrong. That's how I wanted to spell it. What the fuck am I doing? I think I spelled it right. Why does it look wrong? Fuck it, I don't care anymore. Double C, double S. Okay, thank you. Jesus Christ. I don't know why it looked wrong. I'm like, wait, what? Dude, hey! All of you have been there, okay? You spell the word your entire life.
100 floor dungeon when? Was
And then
promised in Adania.
You gotta type it. For some reason that day you're like, why does that look wrong? Okay? You can't tell me that you've never had that moment happen to you. I don't want to hear it. Also, I was not an English teacher, okay? Biology, okay? I taught biology, okay? That's what I fucking taught, not English. I know science. Okay, also I got fired. Okay. Alright, so I think it's going to be an update to accessories, okay? But I don't think it's going to be like the other girls. I don't think that they're going to introduce new accessories to Karazhan. I don't think there's going to be a successor to Karazhan yet. I think, and this is just speculation, I think they're going to add enchantments to accessories. You're like, what? What enchantments? Like Garmoth's Heart? Right? But for accessories. That's what I think. Not cups. Like fucking Garmoth Heart. Yeah, like we had first cup. What about second cup? Right. I think streamers teach... Okay. This is all just speculation. I think it's going to be an update to accessories. And then I think it's going to be enchantments. That's my prediction for that. Okay.
Frank_Archer12 just resubscribed for 18 months. Do I need to save silver for Heidelball? Have like 450 BATM. Love you, Blue.
You actually don't need to save any silver for the Heidelball because you can just, when the Heidelball rolls around, you can just spend $3,000 and you'll be okay. Don't worry about it, man. I think we'll get a cape cloak for a new gear slot. Yeah, so the other alternative is a new gear slot. I don't think that is likely, though. I don't think that the new gear slot is likely, but it is possible. Possible. I think it's more likely that they just do enchantments. Now, you could make the case that since it's Adania 2 specifically, and what do we know about Adania? The boss's scale, right? The number up good. Number up, yeah? So if it's an enchantment like Garmoth for accessories, it needs to give us either physical AP or physical DP or whatever, right? And then if you look at it this way, a new gear slot actually makes sense. Like, credible sense. Because they could introduce a new gear slot, and then that makes the next region, or the next, like, stages of the Adania bosses, like, that means the veteran players have to, like, enhance the shit out of their fucking capes, right? It would also, or whatever the fuck it is. Bracelet, whatever. It could also help the new players reach Adania faster. which is an important factor. So people could get from Jordan to Rusalka much faster because they have an extra gear slot to pad those stats. They don't need as high a gear in order to pad those stats anymore. So, again, I think both of those two things are very possible. But again, all speculation. All speculation. Of course, all this is speculation. Guys, I typed it into ChatGPT. It's 100% guaranteed. Probably leaked. What's the... What is the next... Dude, I'm trying to get on, like, a dark background so that I can, like, type this with it. Maybe I just put the green behind it. There we go. All right, so next thing that I think is going to happen at the ball. Those are the obvious ones. Those are the obvious ones. I think that Perlibus has had too many failing game modes in the last 2 years for PvP. But they've had some success recently. I think that they gave up on some things, but like PvP has taken steps forward instead of backwards for the last. So, excluding the last 6 to 8 months, Perlibus's last 2 years of PvP have been a complete fucking disaster. Okay, the last 2 years of PvP have been one bad step after another. And they really did a lot of damage to PvP. But I think in the last 6 to 8 months, they've made really good strides for that. You look at, like, they gave Construction Wars 2 hours again, which has brought people back to Node Wars a lot more. They have AOS was much better handled this time. Their balancing has been much more prompt and, quite frankly, good, right? They've made updates to RBF, which in my opinion have been positive, but that game mode just sucks. But I think that overall, people would say that RBF is in a better spot now than it was a year ago when we had Valencia. So, like, I think that they've taken some really good steps. But, like, you look at something like hardcore servers, total disaster. Total disaster. It's possible that they reintroduce hardcore servers, but they allow you to play your class this time. That is possible. But unlikely. They could also, again, there will be an update to PvP. I think it's going to be a new game mode, but we will see. We will see. It might just be an update to Guild League, or it might just be like server war. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Capped RBF would be an easy fix. No. Capped RBF would never work. It's on the surface for somebody that doesn't truly understand. First of all, Fuller, thanks for the C9 saying Gussie there. For people who really don't understand why people come out to PvP, it sounds like that would work. But you need to understand the true purpose of RBF. Let me ask you a basic question right now. Do you think that Divios, who do you think wins in a best of 10? Divios or a new player? Even if the gear is completely capped. Everything is completely capped. Every single stat is capped. How many times do you think that the new player beats Divios out of 10 times? Just be honest with yourselves, chat. How many times do you think that the new player wins against Divios in a dueling him 10 times? I win 10 times. Okay, buddy. Once, maybe. No. A blue out of 10. So a 0. He wins 0 out of 10 times. Okay. So capped RBF will only... How do I approach this? RBF is a game mode that end-game PvPers enjoy. Okay? It's the truth. And the reason that new players don't like it is what happens. A new player joins RBF, they get fucking completely obliterated, and they're like, well, fuck that, never again. It's this meme right here. That's it. That's it. Never again. Okay. This is it. Over. This is the play loop. All right. This is why nobody does RBF except for
Capped
like.
RBF existed. It's called Seasons RBF, but no one played it.
Okay, but we're getting that's seasonal. So there were still crystals and stuff, and there were still unfair. Even if they completely cap the game mode, I'm getting there. Okay. So it's an end game mode that new players really do not engage well with because they have to play against players that have been playing for 10 fucking years, and regardless of whether or not the gear is capped, they're gonna get their ass beat. So like my point is, if you cap the RBF, what you effectively do is you're taking away the fun that the veteran players are having with RBF because it's a game mode truly for them. And you're trying to appeal to the new players, but what happened is that a new player will experience this same gameplay loop cycle, but instead of having their gear, instead of saying that it was a gear diff, they're just going to get absolutely skill diffed repeatedly, right? So they're going to join it, they're going to die a bunch of fucking times, they're going to get absolutely obliterated, and then they're going to stop joining. And then you're going to end up in a situation where it's just the end game PvPers again, except now they're having less fun because their gear doesn't matter anymore. Right? So what you've effectively done is the same thing that Perlibus did with Construction Wars, where they took away 2-hour Construction Wars because they were trying to appeal to casual Node War players because they thought that making Node Wars 1 hour would be, you know, less stressful or whatever for the player base. And what they did, all they really did, is that most Node Wars end in under 2 hours anyway. Right? If this is the length of a Node War and this is 2 hours and this is 1 hour, most Node Wars are over by the 1 hour mark. The only Node Wars that actually go over an hour are the really fun ones, the good ones that are close and competitive, right? So effectively, when they took away this 2 hour mark, all they did was they just destroyed the fun for the people that, or I mean, for like the fun Node Wars that were there, right? And then like all the bad Node Wars remained unchanged, and it didn't work, so they had to change it back, right? RBF would be the exact same thing, but kind of on a different game mode, and I would not like to see Perlibus do that. I'm a strong advocate that RBF should remain an uncapped game mode because it legitimately would not change anything about the game mode, okay? And I want to show you something. Now, I state as evidence this right here. How many top 100 players are 2 months new to the game? How many of these top 100 players do you think have started playing the game in the last 2 months? Probably under 5. I would say probably under 5. Yeah? And this is a capped game mode. This is a capped game mode. All right? So why would the new players not be succeeding? Because even in a capped setting, they're going to get their ass beat by people that have been doing it for fucking 10 years. Right? It's just obvious. But the same thing will happen in RBF. The same thing will happen in RBF. And the new players will not engage with it, and you will effectively just make it less fun for the veteran players, yeah? Okay, this is just a stupid take. Okay, so let's see. Because we have some arguments here. I'm a strong advocate. Luffy, you're not helping. Luffy, I know you haven't slept in long enough that you're in fucking laugh mode right now, and I know you're just trying to rage bait me, but I'm... Okay. Your take is so biased for the 0.1% of players. Okay, so explain your end. With uncapped RBS, Divios, which has his skill plus gear, can not only beat one player 10 out of 10 times, he can beat 10 players at the same time. Okay, so... All right, so come on. Explain why you think that mine's a stupid take. Top 100 is all 10-year players. That's what I'm saying, right? Because it takes experience. Not 10-year players. Fabi's top 100. Fabi's only been playing for a year. It's definitely possible for a player that's been playing for a few months at least to get into the top 100 in a cap setting. But it's rare. Extremely rare. And to cap a game mode for that super rare instance is just not worth it, right? You see my point here? Like... Obviously, they will not be rank 100. Okay, so why is my take wrong? Why do you think that RBF being capped would actually make the game mode better? Just be honest with yourself for a second. Why do you think that? Why do you think, like, to state your case? I'll give you a second. I'll give you a second because I know I'm putting you but you're running your mouth, and I'm okay with people disagreeing with me. That's fine. But I want to hear why you think that my take that making RBF a capped game mode is somehow wrong. Okay, because I've explained it now. And you're like, oh no, for some reason you think that new players would engage with the game mode if it was capped. And I also, again, somebody mentioned it before, but RBF did have a capped game mode for a little while, and it was seasonal RBF. And do you know who did seasonal RBF? Veteran players playing with their seasonal account that were trying to fucking exploit with their crystals and shit, shitting on new players. And do you know what happened? All of the new players stopped doing fucking seasonal RBF, and it was dead all the time. It was never used. Ever. Okay? So again, it's just it is what it is. Like it's just a fact, right? Like you'd get beaten but not one shot. Okay, do you think that okay, all right, okay. So your argument is that because it would be a completely different experience for new players because they would still die, so the end result is the same. But they wouldn't just get immediately obliterated. It would take an extra few skills to kill them. That's your argument. And let me counter that with, do you genuinely feel that a new player joining the fucking RBF is getting, if they're just dying on repeat, getting no kills and just dying, do you think it matters to them how quickly they're dying? Or do you think that it matters just that they're dying? Because in my opinion, if a new player joins RBF and they go 0-10 and they are not able to really kill anybody, they're probably not going to rejoin the RBF regardless of how quickly it took them to be killed. It's just not going to matter. They're not having a good experience with the game mode. They're not going to come back and revisit the game mode again. And again, I work with new players, so I just want to be clear. I'm the one on the server that has worked with the most new players in the entire game. There is not a single person worldwide that works with new players, both in PvP and outside of PvP, than I do. It's just a goddamn fact, okay? I teach them the game. I'm constantly walking through things with them. This is why I make guides for them, etc., okay? It's because I understand the new player experience on like a core level. My understanding is that if a new player joins RBF, it really does not matter. If the gear is capped and it takes DVS 3 skills to kill them instead of 1, they're still just not going to rejoin the RBF because they have no hope of killing him. They're just not going to get any kills. They're not going to have a good time with it. Yeah? It's not a 1v1. Okay, all the more reason. So again, all right, let me ask you something again. So it's not a 1v1. So you think that they could get something done. All right, so let's do this. Okay, so let's say there are 10 players in an arena. Okay, and they're all labeled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, let's say that the 1 is the worst player in the arena, and 10 is the most skilled. Okay. Who do you feel like is getting all of the kills? Do you feel that kills are evenly distributed among all players? Right? Like 2 sometimes gets kills, but not as much as 3, as much as 4, whatever. Or do you think that it is lopsided in some way? Because in my experience with PvP, 8, 9, and 10 are getting over 80% of all of the kills. The remainder of the kills are separated among 5, 6, and 7. Okay? And if you're below 4, you're not getting shit. All of these people are all 1-pointers. These are all 1-pointers. These people are never getting any fucking kills for any reason. You have got to be above a 3, right, on this list, or you're not going to go anywhere, right? So, and this actually gets even more dramatic when you consider this. Let's say that there are 5 new players in the lobby, right, that effectively have, they're not very good, right? Let's say that there's just 5 new players in the lobby, and then there's 5 10s in the lobby. Do you think that 1s are killing 10s with any degree of frequency at all? Do you think that these players are getting any kills? Or do you think that the RBF is entirely based around these people hard carrying their teams to victory? Because I've done RBF enough times to know only these people matter. These people are irrelevant. These people don't fucking matter. They don't give points. They're not getting points. And if they do get points, quite frankly, they're a fucking liability, right? They might get 1 kill by accident, right? I think that you're wrongly assuming that because it's a large-scale game mode that they will succeed by proxy because they will accidentally get kills, as if they will be able to isolate a 1v1 among another one of the ones, right? Like the ones will be able to fight each other. This is simply not the case. The reality of the situation is that if the ones try to fight each other, a 10 comes over and kills both of them at the same time. That's what really happens. This happens in large-scale PvP. This happens in RBF. It happens all over the place, okay? In open world GVGs, etc., okay? The ones don't get to kill each other. Like, maybe they'll accidentally kill each other one time, but, like, 10s basically just completely obliterate everyone. So the fact that it's actually like a multi-person game mode actually makes it a worse experience for the new players. In a non-structured environment like that. Where did his, oh, there he is. Okay, no, but at that point, it's that 10 is not going to go against only 1. You're right, they will have to fight other 10s, but they're going to kill the 1s repeatedly, and the 1s will never kill the 10s, right? 1 is going against all the others below, right? But now, if 2 has more gear than 1, he will win 100%. That's not true. 2 can beat 1, but 2 cannot beat 8, right? If the gear discrepancy is too big, it doesn't really matter how good you are, right? You're just going to lose. But the gear discrepancy is relatively close, or even reasonable. It will be okay. So I think that you overvalue gear in this situation. And I completely disagree with your point, and I've stated enough evidence now. I think that you're kind of entrenched on your position, and you've conceded my points, but still refuse to kind of admit that, you know, I've got a point here. And that's okay. You're entitled to your opinion, but I just completely fucking disagree. Like I've stated enough evidence now that if you don't believe it, then you're just hard stuck being retarded. There's nothing I can do. I haven't played for a year now. Is anything new to the game? Yeah, honestly, the last year or so, Perlibus has been making really good strides. We've been having the last year or so has been really solid. Like, 6 to 8 months has been really, really good. And so we're very excited about what's going to happen at the Heidel Ball. Why can't they just put Shadow Arena back with the RBF mode so new players can play that game too? Shadow Arena is a little bit different because the way that the combat function was, you had to like get skills. You didn't have the skills every time. The benefit that a veteran player has over a new player in RBF is that they have access to the entire skill kit, right? And if they have access to the entire skill kit, knowledge is everything. So they know more about the game. They know more about the mechanics of the game. In Shadow Arena, it was different because you spawned in, you got your character, but you only had like a handful of skills, which were relatively easy to pick up as a new player. And then you had to get more skills, and you had to get those as loot. So the game knowledge mattered a lot less in that game mode, and so it was much more approachable for a new player. The skill gap between a veteran and a new player was much shallower, right? Without gear, you will always die in super armor rotations. Let Divios hop on Tuvala gear and let him compete. He will die instantly. Skill alone doesn't win you RBF. It doesn't matter. Sure, skilled players will always be better, but at least it will encourage players to join up. Okay, so you genuinely, you think a new player would beat Divios 4 out of 10 times, 5 out of 10 times? You think that the skill diff, you think it's genuinely only a gear diff, like the majority is only a gear diff, and that the new players would still have a good experience? They could get 50, 60 points in an RBF. Like, you think that a new player could get 50 or 60 points even in a capped RBF setting against Armin, Divios, Corgi, fucking Fabi, etc. In RBF, it isn't a 1v1. You're right. It's actually, you are right. Let me just hold on. It's not a 1v1. So instead of being a one-on-one, it looks more like this.
This guy clearly didn't see you VOD review that Guardian last night.
You're right, it's not a 1v1. It's like a fucking 1v5. And they've all got bigger penises than you do. That's what you guys don't understand. You are all thinking that numbers are equivalent. Numbers are not equivalent. Okay? Why not? There's always a chance a pro gamer will join the game and be pro in 3 months. Your take is doomer, dude. No, it's realistic. Okay? Like, and to be clear, that is not what I said at all. You just joined and you're having a knee-jerk reaction, and that's okay, but you're fucking retarded because you didn't listen to what I said. Did I not say before, chat back me up on this, did I not say before, it is possible for a new player, like that's been playing for months, to get into the top 100 AOS? That's doable, right? It is rare, but it's doable. But they have to play for months in order to do that. 3 months, I would say, is probably the lowest amount of time that an extremely exceptional player could be like a top 100 player. It's doable, though. But that's how long it takes to learn the systems and the classes on an integral level, right? But again, usually...
Scramsy just resubscribed for 4 months.
Usually RBF happens, like the experience of RBF, a new player will experience RBF in the first month that they play the game. Somewhere in the first month, right? A lot of players are experiencing this week for the first time. And usually in the first month that they play the game, they legitimately just cannot compete with these other players. It's just not, it's not possible. They don't have the game knowledge yet, right? They don't know how Ninja works. They don't know how Striker works. They know how their class works, but like they have 30 other classes to go. And then 2 specs on each class to worry about. There's just not enough game knowledge there yet, right? It takes months to have that knowledge and to develop that knowledge. And for the vast majority of players, they're not going to engage with the game mode. RBF, so to speak to this guy's point, so one retard at a time. RBF isn't a 1v1. You're absolutely right. But what people don't understand is they equivocate one player's life with another. And it's simply not the case. If you have Rujinx on one team and Sealy on another, okay? Sealy is the Guardian we reviewed on stream, like his VOD on stream the other day. If you have Rujinx on one team and Sealy on another, how many times, right? And like, even if you have Rujinx on one team, Divios on the other team, Armin on this team, blah, blah, blah. You know what? Here, I'm going to make a theoretical team here. Okay, let's say Rujinx. We'll put Armin on this team. We'll put fucking Choice on this team. And then we're going to put, and then we'll put new player on this team. And then we'll put new player here. Okay, so it's 5. Then on this team, I'm going to put Divios. I'm going to put Grabler. I'm going to put Korgli. I'm sorry. I know I'm spelling some of these wrong. I'm going to put new player. I'm going to put new player. Okay? What you are wrongly equivocating is that this 5v5 is in fact a 5v5. This is not how PvP works, okay? This ain't a 5v5, brother. This is a 3v3 with an extra step, all right? The new players basically can't do anything here. Even if the gear is capped, the new players are getting absolutely fucking rolled on repeat. Maybe they will accidentally get 1 or 2 kills here and there. It is possible. But overall, their experience is overwhelmingly negative with this situation. And what happens is the new players just say, okay, I'm not good enough. I can't compete with this. And they just don't engage with the game mode. That is how it works. Okay. And I know this because I lead the fucking new player guild for BDO. All right. Worldwide, we are the most active guild in the entire world. We are literally called the PvP Academy. Okay. So we teach players the game, every aspect of the game, whether it be AOS, large scale PvP, 1v1s, small scale, etc. So I talk with these players every single day. The reason they're not going to engage with the game mode, and by the way, my players in the PvP Academy are under no delusion that they are good enough to beat these players that you have on the screen right here. They're under no delusion. And the reason is they fight on capped all the time. Okay? By your assumption, let me ask you something. Do you think that in a capped setting that digital versus PvP Academy is a fair fight? Do you think, because by your own assumption, we're just going to expand this a little bit, all right? Because this isn't a 1v1 either. But in a totally capped setting, T2, totally capped, no way to exploit it, all gear is matched, all crystals are matched. How many kills do you think the Digi gets on us? And how many kills do we get on Digital on any push? Period. Period. Okay? They farm us fucking not 10 to 1, not 20 to 1. We get maybe 2 kills out of 40. Out of 40. And those 2 kills that we got were incidental. Okay? Probably from some splash damage from some other shit. Okay? Not me, not Hermione. Kill your so like fucking idiot. Digi just absolutely shits on us. This is a capped setting of a bunch of new players mixed with veteran players. To be clear, we do have some phenomenal players in the PvP Academy. We do, right? Jay was really fucking good. That's pretty much it. I'm just kidding. We have a number of fucking really, really solid players. Because they're veterans. They've been playing forever, okay? They've been playing forever, and they're really solid, and they teach the new players. That being said, there's only so much they can do, because what happens is our entire guild gets wiped, and then we have to fucking 1vx Digital. And we can't do that. Even though we're good players, we just simply cannot do that. So it becomes more and more lopsided towards the stronger players, even in a capped setting. You are wrongly assuming that a new player can go 1-for-1 into Digital, or even 3-for-1, or even 5-for-1 into Digital. Now, this is not a doomer take. This is reality, okay? It's just reality. And what we are doing in the PvP Academy is we're not trying to fight Digital necessarily. We know that our players can't necessarily go into them, so we're trying to show them that someday they will be able to join this guild. In might be a few months from now, it might be a year or 2 from now, but if they keep practicing and they keep playing, they can be this good someday. That's why we do it. That's why we teach them, right? It's not doomer, but you do need to be based in reality. You can't just go in and immediately beat the best fucking guild in the game because the gear is capped because you're going to be some god gamer. It's just that it's not going to work. It doesn't happen. And they understand that because they actually PvP. The only people that disagree with me on this take are the people that have never PvP'd in their entire lives. How do we join the PvP Academy? ! Recruit will get you in. They accept mostly veteran core. Who does? Us? No, we don't. We only have like 15 veteran players in the whole 150-man guild. Everybody else is like new or returning player. We do have a decent amount of geared people in the guild, no question, but we have a huge spectrum of player in the PvP Academy. We have the brand new player fresh off the boat from seasonal. They don't even have their Tuvala done yet. They're doing the main story. Okay, they're grinding desert nagas or centaurs or something. And then we have the Giga Chad alpha fucking male PvE lord fucking awakening guardian 870 gear score, has all of the fucking extra crystal slots in the fucking game, has all of the DR and evasion crystal, everything, but he's never done PvP in his life. And he just wants to start doing that. And we have everything in between. But they are all, we consider them all new players because PvP, right? PvP is a new experience for them, right? They don't exactly know what the fuck is going on. We have plenty of over 800 gear score players that they're just brand new to PvP and they're trying it for the first time. And so, to be honest with you, they just super suck. And they'll get there, though. They will get there. Oh, Digital. Well, yeah, of course. Digi only takes the best of the best. Okay, so I'll talk to this guy one more time, and we'll see what he says. No one is saying noobs will beat veterans. Sure. That's not even the point of balanced gear and RBF. Surely they will get their ass blasted by skilled players. Okay, so thank you for... Okay, first of all, thank you for understanding. Yes, they're going to get their ass blasted by the veteran players. Do you think that if somebody goes into RBF and gets their ass blasted really hard, once, twice, maybe 3 times in a row, without getting a kill, or without getting more than 10 points, without finishing the RBF with more than 10 points, do you feel that they will continue engaging with the game mode long term? If they go through 3 RBFs in a row and approach it with good faith, and they get under 10 points each time, which means they're getting farmed, do you think that they will continue engaging with that game mode for the next week or 2? Yes, if they want to get better. Okay, so some retard in chat. This is really important to understand. If you're trying to get better at BDO, guys, you need to have, like, again, realistic expectations. You don't get better at BDO by being a new player and immediately fighting Divios all the time and just getting your fucking ass rolled, like, for 1,000 times and then just not being able to ask questions. You know, that's not how you get better. You get better by getting your ass rolled, but then having your VOD reviewed and having someone that is skilled work with you a little bit, and then fighting people that are better than you but still approachable, so you can win at least 1 or 2 times out of 10, right? And then reviewing your VODs, practicing, and getting better. If you go into RBF, you're not talking to these players. You're not reviewing your VOD. You're not fucking like trying to work with people. They're not trying to work with you. They're just killing you. So you don't actually learn anything. You're just getting farmed. Okay? So no, you don't get better by going into RBF. You get better by going into the battle arena. That's how you get better. If you truly want to get better, you go into the battle arena. Or you join a large-scale PvP guild and you have people VOD review you. That's how you get better. Okay? You don't get better by just joining RBF and then hoping that you're going to get better. The same goes for AOS, by the way. If you just join AOS and just keep doing round after round after round of AOS, you end up grinding and grinding and grinding, and you still blue or gold league, right? And you might be climbing, but overall your win rate really isn't getting that much better, and you're really not fighting that much better players overall. And you don't really see yourself improving. It's because you're not actually reflecting on your gameplay. You need to actually have somebody review your VOD, or critically reflect on your gameplay and think to yourself, how can I be better about that? And then practice and try to fix patterns in your gameplay that are incorrect, right? If you don't make these steps and you just keep queuing, you will never get any better, right? It's not only about new players. There's also a lot of casuals that play for months and have skills. That have the skills, know their rotations, but will die instantly without equal gear. But I don't know, to see no harm in having balanced gear. It's just for fun. Not that serious. It's not that serious, so why not just let people have their gear? Again, if it's the veteran players dominating and the new players are not going to join the game mode anyway, why cap the gear why cap the gear at all? You're just taking away the fun of the veteran players, so that you can try to appeal to the new players who aren't going to play the game mode anyway because it's not fun for them. I can't anymore. Like they won't admit that they're wrong. They can't. They're just incapable of fucking admitting that they're wrong. It's driving me nuts. What's the downside of making it cap though? Oh my god, I can't really see a negative reason to make it cap. I'm sure top 100 players, true PvP enthusiasts would like everyone to have equal gear as well. No. No, not at all. Because at a certain point, you ask yourself, didn't I already answer this question? I'm having deja vu. I feel like I already answered this question. But at a certain point, you ask yourself, why the fuck am I even getting gear at all? Right? Again, why don't you ask the top 100 players? I bet if you did a poll of these players right here. What the fuck is AOS? There it is. I bet if you did a poll of these players and you asked them, hey, would you rather fight on uncapped or capped in PvP? I bet almost every single fucking one of these players, overwhelmingly, they would say uncapped. Overwhelmingly, they would say uncapped. Like, it's not close. Maybe there are a few of them that are like capped because they're fucking gearless or whatever. But the majority of the veteran players in the game would much rather play on uncapped. They bitch about it all the time. They want to do uncapped node wars. Like, this is the way of the game. Now, I'm not going to get into why. There's specifics as to why they want that. I don't really feel like explaining it right now. Not every class is better at uncapped. That's a thing too. I'm not even going to bother. That's retarded. I'm not even going to get into that. I will tell you this, that if you have 870 gear score on any class in the game, you should be able to perform on that class in just about any PvP in the game. Yes, some classes have disadvantages at certain types of PvP, but that's as true for uncapped as it is for capped. Okay? Okay, so now my last comment is who am I describing? 1, doesn't read. 2, is never wrong. 3, blames others for everything. All BDO players? Please tell me you're not trying to describe me here. Wait, I take responsibility for things. You could say that I don't read. That's fair. Is never wrong. Well, I mean, that's through no fault of my own. It's not true. You're rage baiting? It's like an S tier rage bait, and he knows it. It's like an S tier rage bait. I've absolutely admitted that I'm wrong before. 100%. But when it comes to understanding the PvP community, I am not. Reality. Reality check. Just being honest. I was actually talking about BDO players in general. Yeah, that's what I felt like. I was like, you just described BDO players. Literally. And they're so confident. Right? No evidence. They just come to a conclusion and they're like, this is it. This is the truth now. This is reality. And then they just run with it, and they're so confidently retarded. It's actually just insane. It's wild. It's insane. It's scary. Right? Top 100 doesn't mean... Fuck you, Laufey. God. Dude, I am trying to have a realistic conversation in my chat, and I'm literally going through every other fucking 6-7 actual comment, 6-7 actual comment, 6-7 actual comment, 6-7 actual comment, 6-7 actual comment. It's so fucking annoying. I hate this. Where is Lucy? He should be more upset about this. Top 100 doesn't mean everyone. Well, I just favor the top 1%. When the other 99% make blah, 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 blah. We're not favoring the top 1%. I'm saying that this is not a game mode. Not every game mode is going to engage new players. It's just not. Just like an uncapped node war. Uncapped node wars are not for new players. You cannot make uncapped node wars for new players. And if you try, you will kill the game. Okay? There are plenty of game modes that new players can interact with that are much more fun for them. Like AOS. Okay? AOS is a capped game mode where new players, because it is a ranked system, new players can play against other new players or people of their relative skill level, right? And actually have a good time. RBF is not a game mode like that. You will inevitably queue with the top like 1% of players, and those top 1% are they're just gonna farm you. If you queued for AOS and you had a chance to get Armin in your AOS match, would you queue for your AOS as frequently? If you're a new player and you queue and Divios is in your match like 30% of the time, like, you're probably not going to queue as much because it's not going to feel as fun because whoever has Divios on their team just wins 99 times out of 100, right? But the reason AOS is fair and fun for new players is because they can queue, and yeah, they drop an elo, but it becomes fun for them over time because they eventually get to fight in a situation where they have people of relatively equal skill level and they have a chance of winning, and then they build off that and they can learn. It's fun. RBF is not like this. RBF is just going to toss you in with players that are all over the place on the whole spectrum. The only people winning when you throw people in on a spectrum like that are the people at the top. Okay? It's kind of like in dating where who is getting all of the pussy? Okay? If you rank guys on a scale of 1 to 10, all right? And you know, one guy's a 1 out of 10, the next guy's a 2 out of 10, the next guy's a 3 out of 10. Okay? And you put all 10 of those guys in a room, and then you put all 10 girls in a room rated on the same scale. Who are all of the women in the room trying to have sex with? 8, 9, and 10. Okay, maybe if you're 7, you might get some pussy. If fucking 8, 9, and 10 have their hands full. The reality is, if you're below a 5 or you're below a 4, no one wants to have sex with you. Okay, because you're competing with people that are just way out of your league. It's the same thing in BDO with PvPers. Okay, there's a hierarchy here. Okay, you don't want to play against those players. You might not like it, but it's just the way that it is. Isn't that the same way around? No. Guys will have sex with anything, right, guys? If you're a 10, let's say you're a 10 as a guy. Guys that are a 10 will have sex with a 3. They will. They'll do it. They'll fuck it. If they're feeling, fuck it. We'll bag a fucking easy 3 today, you know what I'm saying? Like, guys will do that. Women are not like this. Women are much more selective in their breeding habits. This is as true in nature for other species as it is for us, right? Women are the selectors. Men are like the we take what we can get kind of deals. You know what I mean? Hell nah. What do you mean? Are you telling me that women are not more selective than men? Are you telling me that the Tinder experience is not literally exactly what I just explained to you? On Tinder, who do you feel gets more matches on average, a woman or a man? When a woman goes to Tinder and she right swipes, she has a much higher percentage chance of actually matching with fucking everybody, right? The guys, on the other hand, how many of you go to Tinder and you right swipe and you right swipe and you right swipe, you might get 1 or 2 matches a day, right? Women, right swipe, match, right swipe, match, right swipe, match. And then they get to choose because they're the ones with all the matches. They're the ones with all the options. They get to choose. And of course, they're going to choose the ones that they feel are the most attractive to them. And that is just simply how it works, right? Now, I'm not necessarily just talking about physical attraction, of course. Like, it is primarily, especially on like dating apps, it is primarily physical attraction. But women take a lot of things into account. They take your average salary into account. They take your personality into account, how caring you are, how much of a good leader you are, how much confidence you have. All of these things are taken into account. Now, on a dating app, not so much because, you know, you really can't do that. But when you meet in person, women do the same thing. And men do this as well, right? But, like, this is just the way that it is. Women get to be more selective because guys are just the way of the world. This is just nature. It's just how it works. Blue, can you give Tinder advice? This isn't, guys, I'm not giving you advice. I'm stating reality. Like, I don't even understand how this is an argument that you can even pretend that this isn't real. I'll fuck any hole. Okay, Laufey, you gotta reel it back. You gotta bring it back here. I'm gonna be honest with you. You are way over here. I'm gonna need you to bring this down, like, to this level here.
Dennis2K just resubscribed for 3 months. Fuck cats.
Dennis2K, welcome back for 3 months, man. Appreciate you. It's a normal Tuesday for her. Yeah, okay. What level did he point to? I don't know what he's... I don't know. And I don't want to know at this point. 6 or... I'm done with that. Laufey might be your match. I don't know. But would we... Based on how she's acting in chat, would we be surprised? Chat, do you think that she's retarded enough? You know what I mean? Like, she's got to be at that level. She's got the brain rot, bro. she's there. You know what I mean? She's unhinged today, bro. Every day. Every day. It's crazy work. Anyway, guys, I'm not trying to get into a big debate over it. I'm just trying to explain to you the reality of a situation, okay? And I think that RBF being a capped game mode would not help it at all, okay? And that's coming from a place of experience, somebody who has worked extensively with the veteran PvP community and extensively with the new players in the PvP community and everywhere in between. I do not feel that capping RBF would have any impact on trying to get new players into PvP. The best way to get new players into PvP, 2 things. 1, AOS, really good. Shadow Arena would be really good technically too, but it's not in the game. And the other thing is a T1 Node War Guild. Really, really, really good at getting players into PvP. Because they're surrounded by like-minded people who are just learning the game, and maybe a few veterans that are willing to teach them, and they just fucking stumble through it, right? That's usually how it works, right? But they can't, very rarely can a player just jump into barcode and be successful. It just doesn't happen that way. Did you talk about the drama you received 2-3 days ago in DMs? I have not, because it involves a BDO partner and a non-BDO partner. And I think that the situation can be resolved privately instead of... I try to resolve things outside of... I know this is going to sound crazy, but I do try to resolve things off stream before I try to resolve them on. If I can. Why you bad option between good and worse? I don't know what the fuck that means. You speak to Waka? I did speak to Waka. And after we spoke... he put up iFave's videos again. So that was the win that I took there. Okay. All right, let's get back to the Heidel Ball predictions. What else do we feel is going to happen at the ball? What's your lucky number? I don't have one. If I did have one, I would be luckier in BDO. I don't think that there's going to be a new life skill. I don't think that there's going to be an update to life skilling. Maybe a trade rework, but I doubt it. Guys, stop adding me. Everybody stop adding. Guys. Stop it. I can't read my chat. Everything's just red. I'm seeing red. And it's not because, like, I'm blacking out because there's too many 6-7s. I'm not reading you. I'm not reading the messages anymore if you at me. I'm not reading them. Give Deadeyes a better... Oh! Wait. Class rework. This is my big prediction. Seraph. They have teased on the Global Labs that a class... They are currently working on a rework for one of the classes in BDO. We're not exactly sure what that means, per se. But personally, I think that what they are doing behind the scenes... And the reason they haven't really touched Seraph, despite the fact that she's kind of in a bad spot right now, is that they are reworking Seraph into a Succession Awakening class. That's my big fucking hot take. That is my, like, I think that they're doing that. I do. That's what I think they're doing. Awakening Novo rework? No, I don't think it's in as bad of a spot. I think that they got massive backlash on Seraph. I think that they put a band-aid fix on it with, like, the BSR recovery, and I think that God willing, they're going to be like...
Sadly, the structural improvements already came out. The last glabs mentioned the characters on this Global Labs are the structural improvements.
Are you serious? So there's no class rework? I don't know. We'll see. I still think it's going to get a rework. Shy rework? It could be a Shy rework, but I doubt it. I think that the Shy is actually in the most balanced spot it's been in its career. I think they already made the big Shy changes that need to be made, and I think it's honestly okay. The big Shy rework I would like to see is to make her an adult female of like 25 years of age or so, and then give her some, you know, some honkers. Adult female. We don't need any children in this game. Fuck that shit. Get that shit the fuck out of here. Suck Mystic needs a buff. Okay, we're not getting into that. But assuming they are in fact reworking a class, I think it's Seraph. If they're not actually reworking a class and the translation is just scuffed, then this won't happen. But I think it's Seraph. Again, speculation. What's next? What's your opinion on the AP Alchemy Stones? +1 sheet AP, a level up. +5 Shining. Could be a healthy way to introduce more than 400 AP into the game. I think it would be fine, but it's kind of a band-aid fix. I'd rather see either an update to accessories or the new gear slot. I think that those are the better options. They've done so much with Alchemy Stones. Like, they've reworked Alchemy Stones 3 or 4 times in the last 2 years. They constantly keep giving it new stats, but they never have given it AP. So I don't think that they're interested in giving Belsart more AP. Why Jay will say sorry? That's on my bingo card. Here's what I hate about Perlibus's sorries. In my experience with PA, they apologize a lot about the behavior of the community. They never are actually sorry. What they'll say is, we're sorry, but this. We're sorry, but that. We're sorry, we were trying to do this. There's always some fucking excuse why the fuck it's not their fault. That's what's frustrating to me. There's always some excuse. Well, we got feedback that this, that, the other thing, and so we tried this. No, dude. Just say sorry. It's like if you fuck up with your girlfriend or your wife, you as a guy don't get to be like, yeah, honey, I did that, but it's only because you're fat. Okay? You don't get to say that. You just say, honey, I'm really sorry. It'll never happen again. That's what I want to hear. Okay, that's it. That's all there is. Like, so I just don't like the way that they apologize, but they do apologize every ball, and then it means nothing because they don't actually take any responsibility for stuff. That's my point. I'm playing PA has girlfriends. I bet most people at PA has a girl. I bet Laffy has a girlfriend. I bet Ronan is dripping in it. For real. Laffy probably lines up all the honeys. I dropped an extra con stone. Should I replace Ator's or keep it the Velsart and sell it? If you have a Const heart, like the blue one, you should use it. It's a gear upgrade. And then when you get the Veil's heart, then you can sell it. Blue's fishing for brownie points? Well, Laffy, I didn't say that your girlfriend had a penis. Or didn't have a penis. I just said that you had a girlfriend. Still counts. Proud of you, buddy. Hashtag LGBTQ awareness. Good for you, man. Here's to hoping Sucklon PvP damage multipliers improve. Okay, so what else are we predicting at the ball? What else are we predicting here? What else are we going to get? I'm really excited. I want to be clear. The previous 2 balls, I have been in doomer mode. I'm not going to lie. Going into the ball, I'm like, dude, this is make or break. The game is fucking teetering in disaster. Okay. And I state as here. Last year in 2025 in July, we had 19K players, and by November we had 15K. That's rough, buddy. Okay. That's rough, buddy.
Nipple-friendly outfits.
Like, it was rough. And to be clear, before that, maybe it was 2 years ago. Ah, there's this one. Yeah, 2024 too. It's like in October of 2024, we got all the way down to 10K. Just like they started making these bad changes. Remember I said it was like the last 2 years? They have been rough, right? We've had some good things at the ball, some bad things at the ball, but I do think that the game has moved in a positive direction. I think that's reflected in the player counts. Now, a doomer would look at these player counts and be like, "Oh, yeah, look at the number down. Oh, we lost 2. This is pretty standard for this time of the year." The average player count, though, in my opinion, is not bad at all for this time of the year. You look at it last year, we were barely scraping 15K. Now we're 16.5 right now. Or we were 19K in May last year, right? In June, we were 14.3. We're at 16.5 at the end of June. That's really good. That's significantly better than last year. And I think that's reflected in Perlibus is doing a much better job this year at managing the game. But the last 2 balls were kind of make or break, and I think that they did a really good, really solid job. I did not personally like the balls too much, but the way that they've followed up after the balls and the changes that they've made to the game have been remarkably solid. Not perfect, but solid. I think that they've made steps in the right direction. You look at things like the Olvia Academy. The Olvia Academy has been tremendously impactful. Super, super good, right? You look at things like 2-hour Node Wars and the changes they moved with PvP and AOS and stuff. Those strides were also very good too. They added party grind zones to the game as well. So again, I think that they've kind of conceded on a few things that, you know, we were really upset about, you know, a year or 2 ago. And now we're moving forward here, right? Now I've given the Heidel and the Calpheon ball, like previous balls, I've given them relatively low ratings. I have. But overall, again, the game is moving in a positive direction. They are. It's moving in a positive direction. And I think that this isn't like a make or break ball for the game, but I am excited because they're moving in the right direction. And I think the potential here for this ball could really create a lot of excitement and really bring a lot of people back to the game and bring new players into the game in a major way. Number 1. Number 2, if the ball does go well, if Perlibus delivers at the ball, I will deliver my end, right? Because I'm running the PvP Academy right now. I directly am helping. I am directly helping the game, like Perlibus in the game right now with the PvP Academy. It is an insane resource for new players when they start playing the game. It is absolutely nuts, and it will run. It is specifically designed to run through the Heidel ball, right? Beyond the Heidel ball. So they put it at the end of July. We will end at the beginning of September, just to catch the hype wave from the ball so that we can try to catch as many new players as possible in that net, show them how much fun the game can be both in PvP and out of PvP, but primarily with PvP. But like how fun it can be to be a part of a super active community in Black Desert. And I think that we're going to have really solid player retention as a direct result of my hard work and my leadership core's hard work in the PvP Academy, assuming, of course, Perlibus delivers on the Heidel ball. Now, if the ball is the worst ball we've ever seen, we will still have people come back to the game, but it just won't be as good. I'm going to deliver on my end, but it still won't be as good. I think that if Pearl Abyss delivers at this ball, and this is what makes me excited, is that I can deliver on my end, and I think that we can retain a lot more players in a longer term fashion. Like, so I'm excited. And I don't say that very often. I mean, how many times have you seen me go, yeah, I think that Pearl Abyss is going to knock this one out of the park, guys. Doesn't happen. But I am very excited. I think it's possible. I think it's possible. I think they can do it. I think we're pumping with gas right now. I think we're pumping with gas. What happens when the PvP Academy is done? Blue's gonna retire. I have not talked about what I'm gonna do when the PvP Academy is done. I've alluded to some things, but my true intentions are known by myself and the close leadership core of the PvP Academy. They are aware, and that is it. Everybody else will find out on the last day of the PvP Academy. It's just that simple. I will tell you this, I'm not going to quit BDO. That is not happening. 3 dragons. Oh, yeah, that's a big one. Here we go, boys. Flying Mount. Let's get it. I would love to... Give me the Flying Mount. Like, full-on Flying Mount. You know what I'm saying? Hit it up. Hit it up. They've given us the dragon. They've teased us with the dragon a number of times. Not airships. Get the fuck out of here. I want my dragon. I want to ride around on a dragon. Do you have any idea how much money I would pay? I mean, I'm sorry. How much I would grind for something like that? Real shit. I'm not going to lie. If for some reason Pearl Abyss put a fucking dragon on the Pearl shop, it's like $2,000. I'm flying around on a dragon tomorrow. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I'm flying around on a dragon tomorrow. I don't give a shit. I'm flying around on a dragon tomorrow. Like, that's the way that it goes. Do you know Divio's got a griffin he can fly? Yeah. All of the Masterclass tournament guys got a griffin for 1 year. I thought it was bullshit that they only got the griffin for a year. I think that they should have the griffin for ever. It's a super exceptional achievement. It's only given to certain adventurers. Maybe you limit.
Just resubscribed for 4 months.
Maybe you limit it so that they can't use it during like PvP instances, like Node War, right, or Siege. But like, I think that the Griffin is a super cool thing that they should just get that. Eclipted, thanks so much for the 4 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Agree. See, Laffy knows. Laffy's not high enough at Pearl Abyss to really make the decisions, though. I guarantee you that feedback has been given to the dev team. There is no way that the Pearl Abyss CM team has not told the dev team, hey, you should make the mounts permanent for those players. And the dev team just looked at them and said, heard ya. And then they just kept doing it. They just kept right on, keep it on. It is what it is. Dragon Mount 800 build. Oh, that's another thing that I think that Pearl Abyss has stepped in the right direction with. These things. This shit. This fucking shit. It's really good. This is really good. This is really good. I don't know if they should... I still don't necessarily think that they should be sellable in the marketplace. But I think that because of how... Dude, these are so fucking rare. These things are so fucking rare. I finally got one for my armor. But, like, they are so fucking rare that... I don't know. I feel like I would rather have the drop rate be, like, doubled and then not have them be sellable in the marketplace so you have to go grind for them, so it's cool. But, whatever. I think that the way that they've introduced stuff like that is really good for the game. I think that's just really, really solid. And I think, at the ball... My next prediction. More weapon skin colors. I think we're gonna get like blue-green. I think we're gonna get like blue-green. And you know I'm grinding for that blue. You know what I'm saying? The purple's kind of an aura on DK, but green was leaked? They already previewed green? Where's green at? Dude, am I just like fucking... Do I even play the game? Where was that leaked? It was not a leak, it was a data mine. Guys, dude, we just went through the... Alright, hello guys! Welcome back to Data Mine channel, okay? Do you enjoy watching my video? Okay, like, stop it. Alright? We just got through a whole fucking conversation about how the fucking data mine leak for the fucking 4 million silver fucking grindstones is not real. Now you're all like, yeah, but we totally believe the data mine leak for this fucking definitely legit source. Stop it. Stop. Just stop. If you thought that the Chris Polly thing was not legit, then you cannot tell me that you think that the weapon skin leak is legit, okay? There's just no way. God. The Jae Kim files. Trust me, bro. God damn it. It is. I hate these people. That's the BDO community right there. That's the goddamn BDO community I know and love right there. Those are my people right there. Adamantly fucking retarded. Oh, yeah, I'm so confident that Laverto is stronger than Gazarka. Holy shit. Okay. I think that we're going to get weapon skin colors. I personally think that they're going to be blue and green. That's what I think we're going to get. And not because the thing got leaked. I think that those are the two next most natural colors that would look the best. You don't need to censor the word retard, brother. We just allow it in this chat. You'll be okay, brother. Get it for Sage. True. Again, I love the skin colors on the stuff. Do you know what would be really cool if they introduced it this fall?
Blue 67.
Come here. Come in here. You have no idea. That emote has been used over 480 times. I can see it. I've got the counter. In the last, it's not even been 3 hours. They didn't even know about it for the first half an hour. It's really just been 2 hours. I hate you. There will be punishments for this. You won't know why. You won't know when. You won't know how. But I want you to know that when shit goes to hell, it was me. I think Ralphie passed out.
Hey, girl. Hey, girl.
Yes, Daddy, grab my neck harder.
Punish me, oh great bald one blue
What
67.
is wrong with you people, dude? I had somebody message me the other day again and be like, I'm gonna shit on your chest.
I'm not leaving.
I'm not joking. I'm not kidding.
I'm not fucking leaving!
Like, stop it. I gotta find it. Hold on. There it is. I found it. If you didn't believe me. Y'all don't even understand. I'll get some demonic shit.
Why does chat keep spamming what they got on their IQ
I got-
test?
No, I got WComs. I had somebody literally DM me the other day that they were really sorry, but they jacked off to my DK like 3 times. I am not kidding. This conversation, I say conversation, this guy's been talking to himself. This happened. Literally insane. I'm like, buddy, you do not, since I don't need to know. I don't want to know. I'm not interested in knowing. I'm good, really. I'm fine. Show us. I think I did once when it happened. It was like last week. Only 3. Only 3 times. Telling you, man. These people are psychos. They're psychos. My wife walked in while I was looking at my Valk on one screen and your DK on the other.
I can get
Swapping to
lost in
porn would
Blue's
have been
eyes,
easier
just
to
me chat.
explain. Brother, you were looking at porn. Like, you're like double fisting porn. You've got... It's like you have two laptops open, and you're watching one porn video on one laptop, and then you got one porn... You're like porn maxing. Also, my DK completely mogs your fucking Valkyrie. It's not close. I request to get on your report list, please. You're gonna get on my ban list. You jerk out your DK. Ah, we're done! We're done! We're done! We're done! We're too far! Too much gooning! Too much gooning! Everybody bring it back! Everybody bring it back! Reel it in! Reel it in! Let's go! Bring it in! Alright. Jesus. My Seraph mogs you both. You are literally trying to date somebody that has a penis. Your opinion is irrelevant. And not because he's gay either. Okay, now... You wouldn't? Yes. No? Wait. That was a trick question. I'm gonna get out of this by distracting chat 6-7. Fuck it. Just weaponize it. Weaponize it against them. Just weaponize it against them. It's fucking brain rot. Just let them... You fuck up. You just take that win, but you take that L, but you just take the smaller L. Okay. More predictions for this ball. Thoughts, guys? Did I miss anything? Do you think we're going to get any game system reworks? Hackados, thanks for the Prime sub, but I appreciate you. Trading rework, Opium. New engine. Oh, dude. Do you know what would be the most hype change that we're not going to get, but I'm going to put it on the list to hype people up? Giga. Absolutely giga. Holy shit, we would be so... It would be like a new game. It would be nuts. It would be crazy. I used to play BDO a long time ago. I wanted to see what's new, but I don't see any of my old characters. Did they wipe it or something? Chat used 67,000 likes and we'll add... Chat for 67,000 likes. We'll add 6-7 to the in-game chat. Laffy, I mean this sincerely. I already know that Ronan is pitching you the idea from across the ocean that you should add this emote to the official Black Desert channel. But sincerely, if you do that, there will be consequences. I will figure out how to punish you in emote fashion. Do it. No, do not do that. If I swear to God, if I look over during the ball and I see my stupid fucking face. Because you know at some point the dev is going to say the number 6, followed by the number 7 at some point, and it's fucking over. I'm against 7 TV emotes on the official channel. W take. W take. Proud of you. I think you're actually correct. I would agree with you. I think that trying to put 7 TV emotes on the official channel opens the door for bad behavior. Not with like this emote, but like in general. You're asking for it. And since you represent like the multi-billion-dollar company for the game, right? You know, for normal people, streamer like me,
German
harmless.
underscore just gifted 5 subs.
For the multi-billion-dollar company worried about their image, they don't want people linking people. How do I say this? Linking someone a capture rope followed by a Krios Fisher chair, for example. 2 completely harmless emotes put together. Germa, thanks for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. Holy shit, Golden Capitrain. Oh my God. Damn, bro. I'm getting really lucky. I've gotten that like, I've only ever gotten those like 4 times in my history as a streamer, and 2 of them were in like the last like 2 weeks. Insane. Can you share your music playlist? Yeah, so it's a playlist that I created of the chill BDO soundtrack so that I could do reacts to BDO content or like discussions with BDO, put them on YouTube, and I felt like having just like a small amount of background noise actually added to the value of the
Tiny_Rose
content. So
has
yeah, I
just
can link it to
gifted
you.
5 subs.
I can link it to you if you want. Tiny, thanks for the 5 gifted, guys. Remember, today's the last day for the discounted gifted subs too. W, thank you, Tiny. Appreciate you guys. Holy money, Batman. That's the list right there. Oh wait, I can share it in YouTube. Hold on. Oh yeah, there we go. That should be the link right there, brother. Oh, did it not work? Oh no, it worked. We're good. Yeah, so you can see this is BDO chill event. I have multiple BDO soundtracks. These are the BDO chill music, so that I can just talk about things about the game, or I'm having a discussion about the game, or I'm doing like a cooking stream or something. This is what I use, so it's not too repetitive and stuff. I have all kinds of playlists like that. I have like Node War playlists. I've got gassed up BDO playlists. You know, I got everything. Is the music blue headbangs too? No, that's actually this. Hold on. You want to hear my headbanger music? I've got you.
Nimdork just gifted 5 subs.
This is my shit right here.
Turn over the engine. Shock me awake. Let's get this thing going till the asphalt splits and breaks. Slam shifting the gear. I'm ready.
I think I almost just tried to drink my dry creamer because I'm actually on autopilot right now. So I'm going to shut that off. Holy fuck. I legitimately almost just tried to drink this shit. Is this AI? That particular song is, yes. But I think it's dope as fuck. I think I'm going to have the hot take that most AI songs are slop as fuck, but some of them are really, really good. And I don't care. You can call me a bitch for it, but I actually do think that some AI songs are actually low-key a banger. Can you switch the font color? I'm colorblind. Do you realize that? What do you mean I can't see it at all? What the fuck does that even mean? Bro, just because you're colorblind doesn't mean you can't see color. What does that even fucking mean? Like, are you... I never had that complaint before. Just go to a darker area. Okay, yeah, I tried that before and it didn't fucking work. Okay, you want another banger? Hold on. Another banger AI song? This is not a country song, dumbass. This is actually, here, I'll show the video for it. It's actually just insane. Halderon is fucking crazy, by the way. Halderon is absolutely insane.
Some call me millennium vulture. I'm just a man of culture. Never let go. Never let
works mysterious ways. Now reckless bends up in my face. Never let go. Never let go. Never let go.
Bro, it's so good. It's actually kind of a banger, I'm not gonna lie.
When I saw it packed on the shelf, something woke inside myself. Some call it envy, some say greed.
True, Nicholas.
It's just my destiny. I hope you want it.
Look at the animation, it's good
Brian's
too.
claim may be fair, like my hair just ain't there, but my heart don't care. Just another brick in the wall I'll hang up when you call. Deep inside, felt the pull. I saw the Death Star's hull. Maybe Dad was never there. Life was just
If you don't know the lore of Reckless Ben and the Lego saga, and like the Bricks and Minifigs saga, this song doesn't make any sense to you. But if you know the lore, this is actually Giga, bro.
fair. Maybe that's why every time I see a box from '79, I shiver and shake. It's no rookie mistake.
Bricks and Minifigs, that's right, baby.
Call me Tread, but I'm just dealing with my distant dad. Never let go. Never let go. The galaxy keeps on calling me. Don't make me sad. Chewbacca free. These molded plastic bricks, my only chance to be on Netflix. You say you know what you know, and you saw what you saw.
We'll get back to the Heidel ball predictions after this.
But don't you know possession? 9/10 of the law. The prophet spoke of kingdoms high and planets waiting in the sky.
Okay, why does the lightsaber fight look sick? That's what I'm saying. He does the animation. It's so good.
If Cloud City
So good.
isn't here, would have gotten away with it too. If not for Shaggy from Scooby-Doo and those meddling kids with a million vids. Never let go. Never let go. Never let go. Never let go. Fate may be a deep
Hold on, the best part's coming up. The best part's coming up. The best part's coming. I did speak with Waki, yeah.
Some people seek salvation. Some people seek control. I just want your TIE fighters to lift my empty soul. I never had much growing up. Dad was always gone, so when I saw your interceptor, it felt like my Alderaan. Some $100,000 worth of Star Wars brick by brick. Some people saw a crime scene. For me, it's one cool trick. Thought I'd evade detection. Thought nobody would know, but somehow every camera angle is fit for HBO.
Here we go, baby.
Never let go. Reckless Ben keeps calling me. Guess I'll swat his Airbnb. Never let go. I would have
Crazy bar right there.
not for the camera crew. Can't evade him like Vader.
Crazy bar right
Worse,
there, bro.
fix it later. Earning every single hater.
I love it, bro.
My creator. Never let go.
Also, I would totally watch a fucking animated series like this. This is Giga. This is Giga. So all of this to say, I don't think that all AI is garbage. I think that AI guided with human like interaction is can be really, really good.
Did you
If
see
it's-
Carl new video? Pepe laugh.
No, I'll take a look at it though. It's when it's all AI, that's when it's fucking slop to me. If you only use AI for something, it's slop. But I think that if it's like 60, maybe 70% human, and then like 30 or 40% AI, I do think that that is like the sweet spot, and you can make some really cool stuff with that. That's just my opinion. Yeah, AI output is only as good as the input. Yeah, exactly. But like, you also need that human touch there. Otherwise, it's just fucking slop. And I would agree with you. But I do think that there are, like, obviously, there's human intervention here. That's why this is so good. Right? This has almost 200k views. Like, this guy is really good. Skybrowse, I'll link this shit. Bottom left is AI generated. Bottom left. Very funny. Holy wokage. My bad. Okay, yeah, there's a new Pistianity video. You guys want to watch that?
Oh, 10 years playing the game.
Bernie.exe BDO. Oh shit. Alright. Alright. Fuck it. I'll bite. I must say this. I think that when Perlibus typically permabans somebody, it is almost always deserved. There are only very few instances where I think that they have fucked that up. I think we just want to see moderation. Oh, what, the AI stuff? Yeah. What up, Zerdan? Good to see you, buddy. People do not like Carl. There's a lot of people in the community that do not like Carl. Because he's a red player. He's naturally made a lot of enemies. Blah, blah, blah. Some people have accused him of view botting. I don't know either way. I'll be honest with you. He doesn't stream enough on Twitch for me to really know. It's difficult to track his analytics on that. But like, so Carl's kind of a controversial figure. But I like Carl. I've never seen any wrongdoing with Carl. I've got no issues with him. This is his video. The backstory for this video is that BRNY was the rank 1 AOS player on EU, and he was permabanned from the game for macroing, like bot script macroing stuff. Maybe not bot script, but like exploiting that kind of thing. Essentially, his grabs were going off way faster than everybody else's, and a lot of people accused him of cheating. We looked up all the evidence on stream last time. And maybe we'll just combine that with this, and maybe I'll put out my own video on the whole controversy. But I did not really like the fact that the CM team got kind of fucked on that. I want to be real. I think that like the CM team tries to speak with people in confidence sometimes on like alt accounts, and then they just got absolutely burned for it. And hopefully whoever the fuck that was learned a lesson. But like, yeah.
Grams Klingle just resubscribed for 9 months. 07 boss.
Expedition 33 losing game of the year over AI during development. That was fucking stupid. They were robbed. Yeah, that's my point. Right? Is like, I think people give AI... Graham Chill, welcome back for 9 months. What are we naming the baby? We'll name the baby AI because it's probably going to be garbage. I'm just kidding. I think that people give AI a bad name because they're like, oh, it's slop this, slop that. But again, AI coupled with human interaction can be peak. Very, very good. Because you can use AI to basically get rid of all the fucking tedious stuff that you don't want to do and leave the creative parts to yourself. And if you do that, then it can be beautiful. And you can make more stuff. But if you let AI do the creative work for you, well, then that's when AI gets really bad and it's just slop. Yeah? All right. AI beat the best 2 Dota players in the world. AI would beat every single player in the world at every single game in the world, and it would not be fucking close. If you look at the StarCraft 2 AI, it's literally just that much better. Okay? The argument that's like, oh yeah, but AI can beat humans. Of course they fucking can. It's a fucking computer input. What are we talking about? Like, AI would fuck your mother? No, but I'm really hoping someday that we do get AI bots that are like human life-size figure with like massive...
Oh, 10 years playing the game.
Anyway, BRNY got permanently banned from the game for like the macro stuff. Okay? By the way, those are my predictions for the Heidel Ball. Thanks, like, and subscribe. Appreciate you so much if you watch that on YouTube. There you go. No, you put that in the video there. My bad, brother. Anyway, you got perma banned. It was this whole thing. We read all the DMs on stream. That's the TLDR of it. If you ask me, do I think he did it? Yeah. And the reason I think he did it is because I think that most of the top end players are cheating in one way or another. Whether they're bug exploiting, or they're win trading, or they're macroing, or they're piloting, or they're something. There's a lot of players at the top end, and I would know because I've been in those circles, man, that they just fucking cheat, man. And if you've been in those top circles, you know it's rough, bro. It's fucking rough out here.
I mean, still so shit is
Like I think that again, I think Armin like that's why I said that Armin did the shit that he did. It's like, yeah, of course he did. He's been doing shit like that for years. What do you mean?
crazy.
It's can I get ahead and how? It is cutthroat. I'm going to be the best at all costs. Fuck everybody else. That's how it is. That's how those players approach the game. Not just Armin. All of the top end players. That's how they fuck everybody. I'm going to win at all costs. Right? Some content creators are like this too. And they do things like Viewbot.
I don't know if you're talking to me, but like you landed maybe one grab. I hope you're not talking about me.
I think it's grabbable. I think Musa's grabbable, bro. I think Musa's grabbable.
Bro, like you played
you watch,
Land
Blank
Awakening. Are
Spot,
you actually
maybe
having
you
to go
have
at me,
watched Blank
Brony?
Spot.
Are
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. What are they
you
talking about?
I think maybe one grab? I hope you're not talking about me.
I think it's grabbable. I think Musa's grabbable, bro. I think Musa's grabbable.
Bro, like you played
you watch,
Land
Blank
Awakening. Are
Spot,
you actually
maybe
having to
you
go
have
at me,
watched Blank
Brony?
Spot.
Are you
Bro, I'm
actually
literally
shit talking
rank
me?
1, rank 2, and rank 3, by the way.
And good
I'm
job,
literally
bro.
rank
Go
1,
touch
rank
some
2, rank
grass,
3.
bro. You're actually
Bro,
crying
you're
about
ping
me.
2. You're ping 2. You have more
You play
games than me.
Awakening Land, you brain dead
literally have
fuck.
more
Fuck
rank.
off.
You have more.
I mean, this being an EU AOS game, I expect more racism. I'm almost disappointed. Like, aren't you guys supposed to be more racist than we are? Like, what's happening here?
Games.
Actually crying about me.
There wasn't any sexism in there. Nobody's hating on any Jews. There's no racism in there. I mean, we need to question, is this even real comms? Do they even care?
There once was a land in the solar queue, talking big like nobody knew, calling folks trash, saying learn to play, while his graph flew in from half a map away. He spun through the arena with a smug little grin, rank 1, rank 2, rank 3 locked in, but the
All right.
arena with a smug
I'm going to say it again.
rank 1, rank 2, rank 3
I'm going to say it again. I think in the next AOS season, Pearl Abyss should ban people from the game for using alt accounts. I think that they should make an official statement and say, hey, no alt accounts in this AOS season. If we catch you, we will hardware ban you from AOS rank Q for 1 day, then 3 days, then 7 days, then 14 days, then the entire season. Escalating. And they can before anybody, oh, this is VPN. Guys, it's hard. They can track the hardware that you use to play the game. Okay, so before you get any fucking crazy ideas, they're absolutely capable of doing this. Okay, I think that alts ruin the spirit of AOS, in my opinion, in like a big way. Like the top 100 is really just like the top 30 to 40, and then just everybody's just got alt accounts. And I think it ruins the spirit of PvP because what people will do, we'll name one. I don't want to use anybody's name in particular to call them out, so we'll name one Farmin TF. Let's say that this player, Farmin TF, had an alt account. Then on the last day of AOS, theoretically, they could, of course, just have their main account be as rank 1, but not worry about actually losing rank 1 because every time they could just queue on their alt account and then intentionally grief anyone that was getting close to them in queue. And then when they were when anyone that was close to them in queue was on the enemy team, they could like try hard, like really hard. Right? So they could just basically keep everybody underneath them artificially without actually having to play the game in a competitive manner. You catch my drift? You catch my drift? They could also, theoretically speaking, of course, Farman could also win trade on his alt account in order to get, so he goes to the main account, free win, alt account, hands the win away, main account, free win, alt account, hands the win away. And we can just keep doing this, right? And this way, the top 1% basically monopolize the top 100, and the top 100 effectively gets ruined. You also ruin the experience for new and returning players that actually just want to play the game because they're constantly having to deal with alt account 3, alt account 4, alt account 5 that have to grind their way through the low elo. And you end up with these people in your fucking game that are effectively like way better than everyone else because 1v fucking 6 or 1v fucking 5 the entire game. and it's not even fucking remotely close. It ruins the experience for them. It ruins the experience for the high end. It makes the entire AOS uncompetitive, and it is not fair. They need to do something about this. The fact that this guy was even allowed to be rank 1, 2, and 3 is part of the problem. Just being real. That's my opinion. Yeah, I'm curious what people think about that. I'm sure that this probably makes it to YouTube, so I'm curious what people will say.
But the replays look funny, the timing felt strange. That range grab moved at a supernova rank. He said you're all bad with his ego on flame. But the anti-cheat whispered, I remember your name. Oh, Brody, Brody, king of the band, fastest little land in the whole damn land. Speeding up grabs like nobody could see. Now every account's gone permanently. Oh, Brody, Brody, what did you do? Rank 1, 2, and 3 all vanished too. Talked all that smoke, now the smoke is clear. And the arena of Solar disappeared. He picked the easy class with the overpowered tools, then still needed hacks just to dunk on fools. A range grab flying like a bullet train. Now we speed running straight to the login pane. He typed your shit after every fight, but karma logged in on a Saturday.
Even AI is just shit talking the fuck out of Awakening Lawn Mains, bro. You know it's bad. You know your class is easy when AI is absolutely shitting on you. Like,
Night, no more flex and no more throne, just a launch.
Bro, I was. Ooh. Uh-oh. Bro, I was full scripting when Star's End Dekia stuff was going on Guardian, like everyone was doing it, and they couldn't even tell. They had to send me to manually check in-game, and would stop script, say blah blah blah, and start again. I happen to know something about this particular situation. I think he is talking about back in the day when the very first tower spot, or was one of the first tower spots in the game came out. It was actually Star's End Pillars. That's what we all knew it as. Okay. Star's End has since been reworked. Pillars are not very popular anymore. But at the time, it was one of the best grind zones in the game, and a lot of people could do it, and it required very little effort. It was the first grind zone where you just basically sat there and just grinded stuff. And Perlibus had a really, really hard time with this because people started macroing the grind zone. Because they just had there's certain classes that can just stand there, cast 3 skills on repeat. Yeah, you're not grinding effectively, but you are grinding. So, but Perlibus had trouble detecting this because, like, how do you tell if somebody is just, and I mean this sincerely for, like, I'm going to use Guardian as an example. How do you tell if a Guardian is scripting if the class is so fucking brain dead it could just be a normal player just pressing the same 3 skills over and over again because their inputs look like a bot, but it's really just them playing the class. You know what I mean? That's how easy your fucking class is, right? Right? Shift key Guardian. Exactly. So Perlibus struggle with this. And I know that they struggle with this because at the time that this was going on, we talked about this earlier today. I was kind of Perlibus's golden boy at the time. And they flew me in for the Best in Guild tournament for, it was like 2023 or 2024, whatever the fuck. I was there to shoutcast one of the tournaments, which was amazing. And I had a ton of fun. But they talked to me about it there, and they asked me what, we talked about options, right? And I'm not saying that I had any impact on their fucking decision at all, right? But I did say that they were in a tough decision. And ultimately, like, I know that I love how they couldn't even tell. This is what's funny to me about this. Perlibus couldn't even tell everyone was doing it. Oh, my brother in Christ, sweetie. They were fully aware that you were doing it. They were just figuring out how to catch you. Okay? Perlibus is absolutely fucking aware that you're trying to macro and exploit their game, and nobody hates cheaters more than Perlibus, I assure you. Okay? And they are unfathomably based for this. I don't like supporting PA for like a crazy amount of shit, but I will tell you, they do not like cheaters. And I can, like, compare our game to, like, World of Warcraft, Throne and Liberty, Aeon 2, etc. How many bots do we have compared to, or even Lost Ark? How many bots do we have and scripting problems do we have compared to those other games? Fucking like a minute fraction, right?
Zethian was right, it is annoying when you talk away from your microphone. I have to adjust my volume when you talk low, and then when you get loud I have to lower my volume again. Pick a sound please, lol.
I don't know what to tell you. Like, maybe my microphone is breaking. It's possible my microphone is broken, and that's the problem, because everything on my end is fine. All right, guys. I'm going to turn my microphone up. Okay, is that better? Is this better for everybody? Or is this too loud? Are we good? Your mic is gay? Dude, it's literally 2 inches from my face. I can lean back like this, and then it's like 4 inches from my face. They're 6 inches, but like, okay. All right, there you go. So, I just find it comical that like everyone was doing it. First of all, if everyone was doing it, then they ban everyone. This is Perlibus's stance on cheating. I know. I spoke with them about it. They do not like cheaters. They hate them more than we do, guys, which is unfathomably fucking based. And as I was saying, they hate cheaters so much, we don't really have cheating problems in the game because Perlibus's detection for this kind of stuff is really, really fucking good. Normally. This was one thing that it took them a second to do this because they're extremely meticulous and they're methodical about it. When they detect it, they want to make sure that you're doing it with like a 100%, as close to 100% degree of certainty as they can be, and then ban the respective parties. But they don't want to act on it until they've got that degree of certainty. So it might take them a second or two to catch on to it, and well, not catch on. They know about it right away. It's finding the solution that might take them some time. And in this case, they considered any number of things, which I'm not going to fucking discuss on stream. But what they ultimately decided to do was, if you stand and only use like the certain skill in a row over and over and over again in the game, if you do this for a long enough period of time, an undisclosed period of time, or a certain period of time, a GM like fucking like Grim Reaper will spawn next to you. Not joking. This is a mechanic in the game. It will literally spawn next to you. And it will fucking kill you immediately. It one-shots you no matter what. Yeah, it's called a spook. It will one-shot you no matter what. And that was their solution. Right? Because if you're an actual player, you will just move away from it. Right? And if it killed me on Ash 2, well, that's because you're retarded. An actual player, you just move away from it, right? But if you're a bot can't tell, right? So it just kills you. The thing just kills you. But initially, Perlibus's solution to this was to, and this is how much they care about cheating. This had to be a pain in the ass, okay? But what they did was a CMGM would spawn into you. If they, because they know what your key inputs are. If they thought that you were cheating for one reason or another, they would spawn in next to you and try to have a conversation with you, right? They would literally, they had to send me, that's why he's saying they had to send him manually check in game, right? So like they'll come and they'll be like, hey, are you here? Right? And if you don't respond, they're going to ban you. They're going to fucking fuck you, right? This had to be a pain in the ass. And there's not a single other fucking gaming company that I know whose CM team would handle it like that. Because it's a fucking tremendous amount of work for the CMGM team. Very difficult to manage. But that's how much Perlibus hates bots, is they're willing to send their employees to manually check on thousands of fucking players, potentially hundreds of players a day, in order to make sure. And then that means they have to be monitoring it all fucking day long too, right? Like nightmare. Eventually they came up with the spook, and then they got to stop doing that. And the spook solved that, right? My general chat tick is disabled. Didn't see the GM. Even if your general chat was disabled, you should still see the GM spawn next to you. And if you don't, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that you were probably being disingenuous. I think that the people are gonna say, oh no, I didn't this and I didn't that. There's always some fucking excuse why the spook killed you, or you couldn't respond to the CMGM, or you couldn't do this, or you couldn't do that. Fuck you. Stop cheating. Often the GM would port you somewhere in the convo so you can't miss it to have this convo. Yeah. So and they would do this again. They just like pick you up and move you somewhere else in the world and then see if you said anything or if you just kept casting skills, and then they would put you back. Again, there's no room for fucking misinterpretation here. You're either cheating or you're not cheating. All right? It's just that simple. So like, and I hate this. Well, everyone was doing it. No, they weren't. No, they fucking were not. It was a problem, but it's like, you know, 1% of players, right? These people, the cheaters, always like to say, well, everyone's doing it, so I feel like I have to do it to get ahead too, right? They use it to try to justify bad behavior, right? Honestly, watch this. I'm going to do something. This is going to be cold as fuck. You guys ready? Crazy how that works, isn't it? It's plug and play. It really is. It's just plug and play. Every time with these fucking cheating bastards. I'm gonna be real. Like every single fucking time. Everything else done. It's always some fucking excuse why they don't have to get banned, or whether there was I had to cheat, blah blah blah. Go fuck yourselves. You do not have to cheat. Nobody installs bot software on your fucking computer. By the way, I have some crazy shit for you guys. Look at this. Hold on. Oh, shit. I lost it. Not that one.
Party Teddy Bay.
This is in the Naraka Blade Point category. This is one of the top streamers in Naraka Blade Point during a live event. During one of his live
Teddy
tournament
Bay
events.
is looking to be the main aggressor against
he is live on stream. The guy shoutcasting. This is his shoutcasting thing. And he didn't realize that he was streaming this particular window. Let's see what he did.
Party Teddy Bay is looking to be the main aggressor against Wenshen and getting them ahead of time for that placement. Because remember, this is finals, and trying to get those early game kills is going to be a necessity, and making sure that by the final round you can go ahead and chill out. But as competitive as these players are, we saw Wenshen going to go ahead and go on the escape route with his staff, which is a pretty perfect weapon in this case scenario.
Wild shit, bro.
V2, picking up those fireflies on the way.
Wild shit right here, bro.
Slash will give Lynx a quick moment of realization that he needs to get out of here immediately and start healing this gray armor that he does have in hand. Teddy Bay seeing the F1 Farius Shen gameplay there to combo break out of Wenshen's spear combo from the V2.
And then he left he left it on the screen because he didn't realize it was
another one coming out, and with the purple staff, we know that this Wenshen combo breaker isn't going to be enough for him.
Laffy, that's some sick multitasking. True, brother, so real.
Go ahead with the V3 beacon coming out from Farius Shen there. It's not going to be a chance for Teddy Bay or Lynx to go ahead and secure this kill because Wenshen is looking to try to escape here. No cannon shot coming out from Farius Shen. Teddy Bay is trying to go ahead and heal up.
The best part of this is actually right here. And you can see every time he bought V-Bots, every single fucking time he bought V-Bots, how many fucking bots he got, where they fucking are. Like, literally, it's literally crazy. Apparently, and because I learned more about this from the Naraka category, apparently, it's a much bigger problem over there. And they came to me about it because they know that I have a tendency for disliking these people. Evidently there are bots that actually, like, there are different degree, like, calibers. I didn't even know this. There's different calibers of bots. There's like the lowest tier bots that are super cheap. Then there's like you can have them be verified, like, phone account bots. Then you can have be verified Twitch account bots. Then you can have there's like there are bots that will talk in chat for you too, right? That I knew, but it's crazy when you see the chat bot. It's insane. Like, the Naraka Blade Point streamer is sitting in the category. He's been in queue for 15 minutes. And the chat is, Wow, that was a crazy event that just happened. He's been in queue for 10 minutes. Crazy, crazy calm. Crazy fucking calm. But like, and honestly, I'm giving my own chat ammunition right now. Because I swear to God, if I make you guys laugh or do some shit, and I see you, I look over at chat and you guys are like, wow, that was a crazy thing that he or she just said. I'm gonna start banning people. For real. Oh, in the future, you have AI streamers talking to AI chatters. Yeah. What a crazy kill, you guys. Just out of nowhere.
Reckless_Gator just gifted 5 subs.
Yeah, Reckless, thanks for 5 gifted, buddy. Appreciate you. Oh, fuck you, YouTube. YouTube's already fucking... YouTube's in on it, bro. They're all about it. Wow, that play was crazy. Wow, that was... that was insane. Okay, guys. Turning up the bots real quick. You guys are going to see GM Ronan come into the chat. That's just the bots joining. Don't worry about that. There we go. Wow, that was a crazy event that just is a first time chatter 2 is crazy. First time chatter 2 is nuts. So, yeah, okay. So I want to be clear about this particular screenshot now that we've like fucking yapathoned this. This could be fake. This screenshot absolutely could be fake. People fake Discord screenshots all the time. All the time. Like they do. So there's that. I would bear in mind that like when you see Discord screenshots, you should always be very sussy about them, especially when there's no context or anything. You should be like very wary that that is probably either made up, fake, or intentionally tried to be clipped out of context to make them look as bad as possible, right? That's just my opinion. So I don't take this. All of my explanations set aside, I do not really take this with. I don't hold very much credit here until I know that it's real. For me, Discord shows times like 11:40. Is this not American or fake? Well, I don't know. I have no idea. But again, this normally it does show times on there. But like again, he cut it off. Normally the time's like over here. So he cut it off. So we don't know when the time is. And again, that's why I'm saying you can fake shit like this all the time. Here, watch this. Right? Look how easy this is. You can literally just like username settings. Oh, so I can just type Blue Squadron. Yeah. So they could just put my profile picture in here, right? And clip this out of context. And little do they know, I just say this anyway. You don't even need to make this up. But like like for real though, it's literally just that simple. It's literally just that easy. Like so I would take this with a grain of salt, guys. For real. I don't really hold Discord screenshots at very high regard because people just clip and make shit up all the time. Super easy, yep. Viz, don't you dare.
Boosted. He called them all weak, then Pearl Abyss said, let's have a pee.
Wait, whoa. What was that? Lamau, so that's the news. The guy was big at LAN Discord, and when I search him up, he's already left the Discord. Okay, whatever. That's okay.
Have a pee.
Oh, 10 years playing the game and still so shit is crazy.
Oh, Brody, king of the band, fastest little land in the whole damn land. Speeding up grabs like nobody could see. Now every account's gone permanently. Oh, Brody, what did you do? Rank 1, 2, and 3 all vanished. 2 talked all that smoke. Now the smoke has cleared, and the arena of Solora disappeared.
Crazy work. The hell's this music? Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, everybody loves circle jerking about cheaters. Everybody do be loving that circle jerk about cheaters. You make up your own decision. I encourage you to. I encourage you, as always, to do your research on the situation. You make up your mind. And again, it's a big day for the unemployed. Can we have a W unemployed? W unemployed. Huge day for these people. Massive. I don't know if you peeked this, but if you go back, BRNYC screenshot, it says 1140. Like it's money instead of time, so it's fake. I would just assume that clipped screenshots are fake anyway, like I was saying before. So like, I worked my way through the screenshot and gave my opinion on it, but at the end of the day, I hold no stock in it. Okay, so this Bistanity video just came out. How much time is it? Hey, yo, I just saw this guy, by the way. This guy's low-key following my gear guide. One of my viewers was like, you need to go into his chat and like fucking hook him up. I'd take a look at him. This guy's got pretty good energy. This guy's a pretty good streamer. Not gonna lie. He's pretty charismatic. He's an entertainer. He's not like the other girls. That being said, he's kind of a mix of Hercules, and like entertainment value. That's the way I'm gonna say it. He pays to win like an absolute motherfucker. Like the dude just sits there, but he actually does play the game. He plays like a shitload of AOS, then he swipes. Then he plays a shitload of AOS, and then he swipes. I respect it. Hey man, you do you, boo boo. That being said, I kind of like him.
At the speed drop, we upgrade 8! Come on now! One more! Please!
What was that fucking linger, dude? That shit hung like a horse. You guys see it? What the fuck? Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. 5 Mississippis. 5 Mississippis.
I told you! I said it was gonna happen!
This is like Timu Jinxie, which is a compliment, by the way. We love Jinxie.
Are you sure? If I stand here, I
won't... Oh, he's like a few squints away from being Jinxie.
Won't die? Are you sure?
Keeps on moving.
Fuck. Please jump to somebody else. 100%? Alright, I'm gonna test that shit out, bro. If I die, that shit's on you, bro.
Can you feel the pressure rising in space?
Here we get to try it.
A little bit of grace. I need a miracle.
Okay, hold up. You might be cooking? Oh my god, I think he's cooking.
All right. Laffy, shut it down. Shut it down immediately. We gotta fix this. They gotta fix this. It's PvE. You know what I mean?
Yo, big strats right there, dude. I like it. What do you mean accept that? Wait, hold on. What do you mean by accept that? Like, is there a chance that I would die there? Because if it's not a guarantee, then I don't know if I like that very much.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Oh yeah, like the jumping one. Yeah, obviously.
I don't really feel that's that big of a deal. In fact, I kind of encourage the level of fucking autism and degeneracy it takes to discover something like that. Because you know somebody had to literally fucking do this guy for like fucking 400 hours to figure that out. You know what I'm saying?
Jumping one's not safe, but that one I was just not paying attention.
ไทยเลข2ไม่เกิน150
Only to be have it patched out next week because they told Choice about it.
ก็ติดแล้วสาธุเลยอ่ะโอเคไปต่อนะไม่แหลกละอ๋อเมื่อกี้มันแหลกใช่ไหมติดขอบคุณค่ะ103
Guys, I know what she's saying. She says, I am going to one tap this on attempt 130. 131. Because I am a woman. That is all.
1495 จะ
You can trust me. I speak Chinese. She is speaking Chinese, right?
500แล้วอ่ะ
Dude, my brother sent a fucking thing, like a TikTok in the family group chat the other day. It's Thai. Oh, fuck it. My brother sent a TikTok in the family group chat the other day, and I go, bro, that's totally AI. And he was like, it doesn't look like AI to me. And I was like, no, seriously, it's AI. Look, you can tell. It's a Chinese title, bro. Of course it's AI. He goes, dude, that's Korean. I'm like, it's still AI.
495ไปลุย
I don't fucking know.
โขดหินที่ชางมอ
Wait, whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck? Holy shit! Mods, wake up! What the fuck? That this emote was perfect. This emote was perfect for that, bro. That guy came in. He was on a speed run. That's what that guy is. That guy was speed running.
มายืนงับลองสักที
Did she just say loud? What was that last bit again?
ไปลุยโขดหินที่ชางมอยืนงับลองสักที
I'm just. You guys hear it too, right? There's just no way that she didn't just say "fuck me." Like.
ฮะอะไรนะ ค้างอยู่นานแล้วเพิ่งจะหางง
Oh, dude, I was gonna report the fuck out of this bitch, bro. Actually, so cool.
ติดเลยสาธุ โอเค403เฟลเหลืออยู่ 18,000 น่าจะได้อยู่ไม่เกิน5คลิกนะคิดว่า
Guys, obviously I'm joking. Okay, obviously I'm joking. All right, moving on.
ยืนกอดอกละ
Oh, fuck her. Jesus. What the fuck? I explained this last time. I hate people like this because in 2 months, she's going to forget that she one-tapped that and start fucking gear shaming all of the little cucks around her that are like 200 taps in on their fucking sovereign and can't get it. You know what I mean? Like, fuck out of here.
Let's just put 0.25 just so we know. Just watch the direction Blesto is going here. Look.
Okay, I'm watching. Yep.
He sees my DK right here, right? He dashes to the side. He goes to grab my DK. My DK was just right here, right? He just went invis right there. He's right here.
Okay.
Look, he's going directly at where my DK was. It gets me. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, that's chalked. Seems like a skill issue to me, guys.
Alright, shut the fuck up.
ได้เหรอ
I love when you run into your own players.
Oh, she killed Yarn. Bars. Oh my god, she's cooking.
Double kill! Let's go!
And it was Yarn, too. Yarn's good.
I got the grab there! Yes!
Okay.
It do feel like that sometimes, I'm not gonna lie.
Attempt number 2 for Oct. No shot! No shot! Yo, 2 weeks in a row!
What is that?
209 attempts, bro. Let him have it, bro. 209 attempts, just let him have it.
You're better than us!
You see how Witch Block is actually really wide?
I knew this was gonna get clipped so fucking hard. At least I'm fucking honest.
Interestingly enough, for some reason, it actually blocks cannon shots in large-scale PvP.
It does, and they should patch this out.
Yeah, we tested it. It actually works for pretty much all of the blocks in the game. You can literally block cannon shots in large-scale PvP with all of the blocks in the game on, like, every class. There's no way that's an intended mechanic, right? There's just no way, right? Witch Block happens to be particularly good at it because it's like a fucking wall, right? It's actually just insane. So what you can do is if there's a rebuilding, like right here, you can block in front of the rebuild like this, and it will block the cannon shot from hitting the rebuild or knocking anyone down. Yep. Yep. Every class can do it, so technically, you know, as long as everybody has the knowledge that this is in the game, sure. But I'm pretty sure that's an unintended mechanic. Maybe they intentionally put that in. Maybe that's like fucking new. But like, I'm going to be honest with you, that was not that way 2 years ago when I was doing node work. It is that way now. Is definitely not the way it's supposed to work. It's definitely not the way it's supposed to work.
Let's go! Ich bin wieder so back! Ich bin so back! Back to back! Back to back!
The other night, I grinded out 27 billion silver worth of money. 27 billion, just to be clear to everybody. You'll notice that I only have 1 billion silver in my bank account now. And you ask me, Blue, what happened to all of your money? I'm fucking retarded. That's what happened. Okay? I don't know if it tells you your aggregate if you just buy it or if you just mouse over it. I'm 0606. 04. I can't even hit fucking try. Okay? That's where I'm at. I literally just wasted an entire night of my life. It vaporized right in front of my eyes. I knew what I signed up for. It does show 5 out of 10.
Whispered Lorette Cheer Dex
Where?
100. A small donation
Oh,
for
there you
failing
go.
that tap.
0.5.
It gave me a
I'm on
warm
a temp
fuzzy
6.
feeling in my heart.
I'm on a temp 6.
Less than 3.
I'm on a temp 4 for this one, and it's a 60% chance because I'm using like 150 stack. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? I can't get try. I can't get tat. I can't get bitches. I can't get anything. Life is so unfair. Bullshit. Can't get hair? Fuck you. One taps, 2 pens, by the way. You are all not angry enough about this motherfucker. Okay? He just one tap 2 pen demos. Your effort is a joke. He just printed like 400 billion silver. So, you belong in Rapolis's chat. You don't belong here. You're not one of, we don't like your kind around here. Okay, you don't belong here. Okay? Because you are someone that has been carried enough through their fucking BDO career, or carried enough through life, that you think it's okay that somebody back-to-back taps pen fucking demos. I think it's totally fine. Everything's cool. Yeah, no big deal. I get that shit too. Totally fine. That's a Rapolis fucking viewer right there. Classic.
Let's just go to the closest.
Kill feed.
Go for honor. Go for honor for. Go for honor for. Northeast. While we wait for a fight. Pull flag. We can just spawn glacier.
Thank God, a good Sork, bro. Holy shit.
Oh, nice. GT, what are you doing, boy?
Bro, I can respect it. Holy shit.
Invite me. Hello, where is the mud?
No, where's the mud? These guys are hiding it, man.
My least favorite thing about Sork mains, and I say this frequently, is the fact that they're always like gaslighting everybody into thinking that they have stamina issues. Constantly. Look at how long this guy is out of stamina. And look how much it matters.
While we wait for
Okay,
a fight.
watch this.
Pull flag. We can just spawn glacier.
So right here, he's under 8. He's under 10 stamina right here. Okay. So let's count Mississippi. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 11 Mississippi, 12 Mississippi, 13 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi. I hate them. I hate them. Because good Sork mains don't really have stamina issues. They just perma run around with like 6 stamina and they pretend to have stamina issues. It's like RP. You know what I mean? It's like a LARP so that they never get nerfed. What am I bitching about in this clip? Like all of these fucking mid-tier guilds are also most of their leadership cores, respectfully, are fucking worthless. Based and true. Because they constantly are making excuses why it's not their leadership, it's not their organization, it's their players. And they think that if they keep recruiting strong players, their guild will get better. And that the only difference between them and Digi is the fact that their players are better, right? A perfect example of this is Family. Family has Family is like the apex version of this. Family doesn't actually try to get better at all. I've been in Family. They're not people that really try to get better. They have the best players on the entire server, but can't beat Erm. They can't even get into second place. They've got better players than Erm does. I'm just going to be honest. They should be beating Erm every single fucking time, but they can't because their leadership just refuses to learn how to play the video game correctly. They refuse to actually analyze a VOD and actually figure out what's wrong without making excuses or exceptions. It's just the reality of the situation. Unfathomably based and true. Unfathomably based and true. The individual skill level of the family members, pound for pound, they should be able to go toe-to-toe with Erm, no problem. No problem. They're perfectly capable of solid blue feeding Erm. 100%. But they are incapable of actually beating them in a node war or a large-scale PvP environment for any reason. They get fucking rolled. It's the truth. It's the same thing for the, and they're a high tier guild, so I just use them as an example. but the mid-tier guilds do this all the time, where they'll analyze, they'll watch one of their siege VODs, and the whole time, whenever they make a mistake, they'll be like, yeah, we did that because of this, that, then this, and then we did that because of this. So we really didn't make a mistake here, but you know, technically this was bad, but like we couldn't control it. There's always some fucking excuse for why they can't get better or why they fucked up. There's always some excuse why they don't have to make adjustments or why their leadership is good or their shot calling is good or their communication with their flex team is it's good, but like we can't. I mean, our flex doesn't really have any issues. It's like, well, they're not bad. They're just, you know, like it's just situationally. I mean, it's just a bad situation. It's every time there's some fucking retarded excuse why defense or flex or main ball or cannons or whatever, or their flag bearer or whatever is just not performing correctly. And they just constantly make excuses for themselves all the time, and they blame their players. They do. Every single fucking time. If we just had better players, we just need to recruit, we just need to cut our bottom end. We just need a better composition. We just need people to play the right classes. We just need people to stop being shit. We just need to, it's always some fucking worthless garbage. The reality is, if their leadership actually understood how to play the game, their guild would be significantly stronger than it is right now. It's true. Do they talk like Trump too? Well, I don't talk like Trump necessarily all the time either, but I'm telling you, a lot of these leadership cores, they're like Sleepy Joe, and you do not want Sleepy Joe at the head of your guild. You want Donald Trump. That's who you want leading your guild. You might not like it, but that's peak performance. That's what it looks like. And let me tell you something. These leadership cores, they're not really the real leaders. They're not. They're garbage. They're wastes of life. It's just the way that it is. You don't like it because it's real. Okay. I don't believe any of that stuff that I just said. That was just, you know, Donald J. Trump.
Fight them as they push through. Cut them off at this fucking entrance. Good blues.
He died like a dog.
Good blues, good blues. Just whittle them, just whittle them, just whittle them.
Holy
Good,
shit,
now,
bro.
push
Dose
push
is
further,
stupid.
Push further, push further, push further. Push further, wrap their backline here. Everyone that's sitting on the fucking south, move up now, man. Move up now.
Zephyr at base.
Zephyr at base, die out, deal for it. Deal for it,
Oh my god, he's cooking.
Deal for it. Open the gate.
He's farming.
Open the gate. You got allies wiping you?
Let's duel it up. I'm in my life
Giga.
stealing gear, man. I'm gonna take you out with my DK. I don't even know how to play DK anymore.
It's not very hard. Just shift E and then he dies.
You're gonna kick my ass. Watch
See the
how fast I
catastrophe.
die.
Okay, never mind. Never mind. Illusion. I wonder if this is the guy that used to make those goated montages. Pretty sure that was his name. Potato graphics? You might not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like, okay?
In the name of the Father, Rapalis, the Son, Bairoghan, and the Holy Black Spirit.
I'm just gonna say, I fucking love that people do the BDO prayer before their enhancements. I think that is fucking hilarious. Because I'm the one that came up with that. I'm the one that came up with that prayer. Now everyone is, you gotta pray, man. You got a big praise. You got a big praise.
May we get
Swear to
this
God it
mob
works.
off
I
hands
swear to
on
God
the
it
last
works.
click of the night. Here.
And thus you shall be delivered, my son. Okay? If ever you've tried to pray to me, you should try not praying to the devil. Okay? Voldemort is not going to deliver you anywhere but fail stacks. Okay? If you need it to fail and you need fail stacks, I'm your guy. I'm the guy you hook up, all right? If you need to succeed, you need to look on the other side of the fence. You pray to the people that can help you.
In my dream having a long hair 2 weeks ago. After that I enter to your stream and realize it just dream.tbh hair doesn't suit you.
Airly prayed to you? Yeah, and he failed. So he had to pray to somebody else, and then he got it. To be clear.
Oh my
And I warned him.
God.
And by the way, if you do pray to me and it goes, I want you to know that you just shook hands with the devil. Sincerely. I hope that you understand that your next like 3 enhancements, you bargained with me. Okay? I said, okay, this goes, but your next 3 enhancements pity. And you shook that head. You shook that hand and you made that deal. It's the way that it is. Dormammu, I came to bargain. No, that's different. That looked like LV Yeti, but it was Admiral Tux. Also, LV Yeti had a birthday. I'm surprised he wasn't in here. Okay, what the fuck? Why is that the top comment? What's that, bro? How does that even make sense? Early is such a good vibe. I agree. That guy's pretty good. Here before Mr. Bald Squadron. Okay. Okay, buddy.
If you bargain with Blue, you lose your hair and your girlfriend.
Dude, I find it so funny that there are so many. What did he just say to me? Yo, if that happens, tell your girlfriend I'm here to comfort her. Tell her to hit me up. My DMs are open. Heads up. I find it so funny. White Clips of Striker 500 who watches that on Twitch must be a sad individual. There is always some hate in the comments. Whether it's hate towards me, hate towards Jine, hate towards Striker, hate towards Bicep, hate towards Carl, hate towards Kendaya. Doesn't matter. There's always some fucking hater in the comments. Hating Striker 500 is crazy. Like, what are we doing? What is happening here? It's got 2 upvotes. This is there is a blue square missing. Okay, fuck you. Yeah, exactly. Why are you a Striker hater? I just want to know. I can answer you. Simple reason is forced reaction she has. The screams and the overtone of her voice clearly forcing content. I actually don't think that that's the case. I think that that's the reason that a lot of people like Striker, is that that's her genuine reaction to stuff, and that's just who she is, because she has, like, autism, right? And I know that because I do the same thing, okay? People thought that I fake my fucking reactions to stuff all the fucking time. And the reality is, no, joke's on you. I just have fucking Down syndrome, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just always happy. Okay? I'm always energetic. I've always got that vibe there, and I'm always super excited. And I will not apologize for being more excited about my deck enhancement than you will be about your firstborn child. It's just how I choose to go through life. It's a decision you consciously make. If you don't create content, are you really a content creator? Yeah, but like, people are really good at telling whether or not someone is being real with them. You know what I mean? Because it's just a vibe check. When you go into a streamer stream and you can tell they're being fake, it's just a super turn off. And people don't like that, right? You just have to be real with people. It's just a reality check. And people are just really, really good at that fucking vibe check. And again, Striker, she's just like that, man. That's just who she is. Like, straight up, she's a high energy woman. That's how she is, man. I love her to death. Oh, did I not link? Fuck, I gotta link the video. Hold on. I fucked up. I'm sorry. Guys, I strongly encourage you guys to go give this video a like, subscribe, give it a comment. Go nuts. We love Pistanity. We want to support Pistanity. I couldn't stream. I get banned in an hour. True. What is this? Sometimes deals with the devil are good. Not joking, by the way. I sent you a pic on Discord. $30 in 2 hours. What did you send me? Like a... Oh, I thought my mind went somewhere else. That's my bad. He's talking about his fairy, guys. He's talking about his fairy. $30, 2 hours. That's what I was like. Damn, that was a cheap ass hook. It's a fairy. Honestly, pretty good. Pretty good. $30 for that fairy is insane, by the way. Absolutely insane. I was gonna send you a picture of my scholar. I mean, I'm not opposed. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things, but I'd rather just put it in the
I
media
heard you
channel.
were entered into the shiny bald head tournament to see who had the shiniest bald head, and you ended up losing because of the headphone dent.
I don't have a dent in my head. Guys, we have been through this. There is no dent in my fucking head. Look. Hold on. Okay, yeah. You see that? See that? Literally, it's perfectly flat. Perfectly level. You see that shit? Perfectly fucking level. Like, I don't understand why people are constantly telling me I got a fucking dent there, bro. Like, there's literally no dent. And also, that's not how the human skull works. Just by the way, I'm just so upset that the public school system failed you so badly. Like, seriously, guys, that's not how it works. Like, it will work that way for an infant whose fontanelle haven't closed yet. And I know that fontanelle is a big word, but when you're a kid, you have plates. Your skull has not fused. You have plates on your head, okay? And they're actually different bones, but as you get older, very quickly, these bones start to suture themselves, and they start to come together, and they fuse with each other, okay? And then your skull hardens, and you're good. This is part of the reason when babies have hydrocephalus or their head is too big because there's too much fluid in their head. There's too much cerebral spinal fluid going around in their head or whatever. They can wear a big helmet, and it will basically shape their head correctly. That's how they treat that. That's partially how they treat hydrocephalus and things. And so, but like as you get older, if you're just an adult wearing a helmet, you just look like a retard because your skull has already formed. And also, if you think that like the helmet, even after years and years and years of wearing it for hours and hours and hours every day, is in any way affected by this like little strap, you're kidding yourself. There's not even weight put on it. He's speaking from experience. Holy fucking shit. That's what I get. Guys, I'm trying to teach you about biology here. Could you please listen for like 2 seconds? S, Blue Squadron S. Why are you a berserker? Why do you look like a retard? Yo, that's not funny. That's not funny. I don't have like the fucking lisp thing. I'm not like What an asshole. Two blues on the screen. Oh, fuck off.
He's cosplaying as his favorite streamer Blue Bald Gump Master.
Bald Gump Master is crazy. Chat, what does gumping it mean? I've explained it so many times, you have to know by now. Thank you guys for having me. I've been recruited into a guild and getting one-on-one lessons. It's been a blast being with you guys. I just want to be clear, I'm not making this up. Thank you guys for having me. I've been recruited into a guild, getting one-on-one lessons. It's been a blast here with you guys and doing the God's work. I hope PA steps their shit up and picks up wherever you guys left off, because this guild and community is 100% the best thing that's happened to BDO in terms of helpfulness. The PayPal's in your inventory, Brick Dog. It's not a paid chatter, guys. Could you get away from me, you psycho?
Not a paid chatter. I also got the same whisper in-game yep.
Yeah, see? He's offline. Lucy is paid. Lucy is in fact a paid chatter. But Lucy is the one that added the Blue Squadron 6-7 emote earlier, so he can die in a fire in game. Like in one of the fire circles with his character, he can step onto that, and then his character can fall over and die. fucking hate that this is like a fucking retarded version of the normal 6-7 fucking... My head is moving back and forth and it looks like I'm like just genuinely retarded. Like, I hate it. She spent so long on it. Like, why is it so good? Fuck. Like, if it wasn't as good, people wouldn't care as much. Yo, this is the... When I watch other streamers, I also grind along with them, but I watch you, I do nothing in game. Just like me! Oh my god. Okay, chat, I'm gonna say the realest shit right now. We've all been in Discord with the boys. How many of us are just doing this? Talking to the boys. For hours. For fucking hours. You're just doing this, bro. You're just running around like you got like OCD or shit. Some shit. You're literally just running around. It might not be on your horse. You might just be doing laps on foot. You know what I mean? Leveling up that stamina training. Like straight up. Going really just nowhere, but kind of gassed up talking to the boys. You know what I mean? All the time for me. It's literally all the time for me. This is where I spent the majority of my time. Usually it's Velia, though. Usually I'm going around Velia. Recently, I've started grinding, though. But don't tell anybody that. That's why my Agris isn't at 100k. I got it all the way down to 20k, and now it's going back up again. But, like, I've been managing my Agris pretty well lately. Devios Ellie stream cosplay. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. If there's somebody that's the king of just not playing the game but streaming, it's gotta be me, right? Like, there's just no way. But in fairness, I just feel like it's better content to not stream it, or to not just sit there and grind. I can go grind right now if you guys want me to. I'll go fucking grind. I'll put on some pumper music. We can fucking grind, and we'll just talk about life. I'm good with that. But I find that that is not very good content. I find that most of the time that is not good content. I find good content is something I can make into a YouTube video for one reason or another. That's why everything we've done today is basically YouTubeable. Never in my whole life have I seen blue grinding. I've had people come up to me on our show while I'm grinding off stream, because I only grind off stream for the most part. And they walk up to me and they're like, "You're not really blue, are you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I am. What the fuck?" And then as I'm typing, I die like 3 times to the mobs, and they're like, "Holy shit, it is you." I'm like, okay, fuck you. First of all, it's your fault that I fucking died, okay? They're like, "No, you're just terrible off stream too." I'm like, just finish the ball prediction? I did. Those are all my predictions for what's gonna happen to the ball. Anyone got any suggestions for a tag character? Main Awakening Dosa PvE? I was looking to branch out. Do you want to branch out? Chat, help me with this. Do you want to branch out as like do you want another like similar to Awakening Dosa but not Awakening Dosa? Or do you want to play like more of a, like, it's tough to get lower APM than Awakening Dosa. Do you want more of a skill intensive class? Do you want like a flanking assassin class? Do you want like a frontline? You like playing like more of a support kind of healer thing? A high APM skill expression? What are we looking for? What are we looking for here? Hide your DMs, you hooligan. I did. Bald, also thank you for the acid. Oh, no. Academy. Guys, I do not peddle drugs. No, I don't sell anybody drugs, just to be clear. This is short for Academy. Bald, thank you for the Academy. I am now cannon fodder and barcode. Learn Aton and Super Oval. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm telling you, it's working. What we're doing here, it's... Everywhere I go, I see his face. And now he's got a family name. Blue Quadrant. He's crazy fucking. There's Purge. I like Purge. Purge is run by what's his face? Fuck, why am I blanking on his name right now? It's one of my old guild members from way back in the day. Rosens, yeah. Rosens was a OG dismantled member from like 4 years ago. He was just a gen member in my guild, but he started. I was the one that coached him through his early Tuvala phase and introduced him to large-scale PvP. Now he's running his own guild. W. Rosens. Yeah, we have disagreements in Poly all the time. He and I argue, but in fairness, I'm proud of him. I'm gonna be honest, I'm proud of him. He stepped up. He's leading his own guild now. I think that's fucking sick. It's a really successful guild, too. Also, he doesn't take retarded fights either, which game respect game. Except one time where he accepted the retarded fight, and then I was like, that's a retarded fight. And then he was like, no, I want to run the Hitler. And I was like, okay, fuck it, we ball. And then we ran into fucking barcode statistic and got absolutely blasted. That's what we call the really bad fights in Poly, is we call them Hitler fights. No, I'm not running that fight because it's is what we say. Look, I want to be honest with you. That is the least degen shit that goes on in the Poly Discord. The Poly Discord is absolutely, it's probably my favorite video Discord to watch people just talk about shit. Like, it's fucking crazy. It's got the best GIFs. It's got the best memes. It's got the best, because people are just being real with each other. It's like the realest fucking Discord. But I ran it with them. I ran him. I let him go test against barcode. I did. And he realized that he is not, in fact, at that level yet. But you know what? I respected the punch up. I did. A game respect game. We used to do that dismantled too. That was good. You know, sometimes you gotta give it the good old college try. See, find out where you're at. I can't say the same for the rest of the fucking mid-tier guilds. They never want to take bad fights. Good evening. What up, Reformed? It is not evening. It is only 1:24 in the afternoon. He's a good player. I was in guild with him a long time ago. Well, I wouldn't say he's a good player. I wouldn't say that. I would say he was like approximately second to third page of dismantled. And we were like a mid-tier guild. Now, you don't need to be a good player, though, to be a good GM. I would know. Alright? The leader doesn't need to be fucking good. It's not his job to be good. It's his job to inspire. It's his job to lead. It's the whole point. To teach. Can you make your pec stance? Not yet, but I'm working on that. When I can, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm gonna be lining bitches up like crazy. I'm gonna literally be dating my Dark Knight IRL for real. Wish Only Awakening existed like the good old days. I think Succession was a great addition to the game. Chat, what should I go do right now? Should I go play? Should I go grind? Dude, this is like the only DM this guy has sent me. This is it. It's just raw dogging it, bro. This is the this is what I get from people. Gumping it, in fairness, I would gump that. Emily's been in a lot of controversy lately. She has. She's been in a ton of controversy. She's the view botting shit is crazy. Didn't she get her viewership capped too? Didn't she get her viewership capped too? Like, I don't. What is it for? It comes after a clip of showing it nearly crashing during a live stream event. In fairness, we don't really know what the context is here. Technically, it could have been that person's fault. I saw the clip. Technically, it could have been that person's fault. But she saw it. She did a head check. She veered back. She was okay. But no stereotypes were harmed in the filming of this clip. I'm just being honest, okay? I'm just keeping it a buck, all right? It is what there are certain things I don't necessarily believe in, but hey. That being said, again, no, it couldn't. That's not true. Like, again, you don't know whether or not this person just turned out of some fucking intersection. You don't know, like, the situation here. Yes, she should have done the head check. She should have seen this person coming. Absolutely. And by the way, you should not be streaming and driving like this. You should not be streaming and driving like this. It's difficult. It's difficult to say that, like, you shouldn't be streaming while you're driving altogether, but you really should not be looking at chat. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like you could pull it off, but, like, it's dangerous. You know, it's a dangerous situation. Right? You should really only be streaming and driving if you have somebody in the car with you that can manage it, right? Oh, Aspen. Not gonna lie, they just need to ban streaming and driving entirely. There it is! Like, I want to stream yourself going somewhere, get an Uber, or have someone else drive. Exactly what I'm saying. You should really have somebody else in the car driving with you. Holy shit, I really am Timu Asmongold. What the fuck? At the best, it's a neutral effect. At its worst, it causes accidents and kill people. It's a pretty logical decision. I agree. I agree. Very agree. I don't want to scroll too far on Twitter because it gets... I'm going to be honest with you, the Twitter feed can get crazy sometimes. Major update, Bricks and Minifigs will return the remaining Legos back to the band cells. In a new lengthy article, Bricks and Minifigs posted directly on their website, corporate will return the remaining sets and make the family whole monetarily while enacting strict new inventory reforms. I'm going to be honest with you, at this point, that's not enough. You made a RICO case against Ben, the YouTuber, when the reality of the situation is the RICO case should have been against Bricks and Minifigs in the Mormon Church. Like, they're weaponizing the legal system against the citizens of the United States, and that's just fucking wrong, right? Like, those practices are literally supposed to be for the exact reverse scenario. I'm actually kind of upset my federal government hasn't gotten involved in this. The FBI should be fucking up in this business. Also, there's way too much police corruption for us to let this fucking go. It is good that they're giving the things back, but I give them absolutely no credit for that. None. You get no goodwill from me. I'm not giving you a fucking win here. No, you need to give them millions of dollars at this point for the fucking, in the damages. They need to go all the way to court with them. They need to run it all the way the fuck down on them. All the way the fuck down. There are bigger issues than the Legos at this point. Exactly. King language noted. Isolated, unfortunate incident. This is what I'm saying. They're trying to settle at this point. Distances corporate from a single Salem franchise. Still dodging accountability. Unauthorized consignment agreement. Not at all an unauthorized consignment agreement because you said the consignments are totally okay in your franchise agreement contract. We already saw that. Signals an off-the-book side deal. Protecting corporate from the previous owner's liabilities. Make the family whole monetary. Frames the settlement offer as a good faith resolution. I guarantee you they're not going to give them... They're going to give them like 20K. They're going to give them 20K. Promotional higher value reframes the $200,000 claim to a lower financial benchmark, 95 to 100K. Again, I think they should go all the way. Absolute great news, just one day before the June 30th hearing. No, they just need to go all the way. All the way to the bank here. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all this because this explains all the other shit, dude. Yeah, this explains all the other shit. That whole situation is completely fucked, bro. What the fuck? When the fuck did this get posted? Holy shit. What? There's bigger issues than the Legos, I agree. Didn't CoffeeZilla investigate and show that 3 parties have taken some of the honey? Took some of the honey. Yeah. I mean, Coffee showed that, one, the Bricks and Minifigs is being massively disingenuous with basically everything that they say and do. And every step of the way, they say that one thing happened, then everyone proves that that did not happen. Then they move the bar to try to make another excuse. And then then this is what happened. Then they prove that that's not what happened. And then they move the bar, and then they do this. And then they move the bar, and then they make a new story. We're so far from the original story at this point that, like, again, I don't know how anyone trusts any of these people. Now, the $200,000 blown out of proportion, and I said that when I originally watched the video. Obviously, they're going to use the biggest figure, but it's really not about the Legos. It's the fact that they tried to steal them, right? Even if it was only $20,000 worth of Legos, you still tried to steal a sick old man's Legos and then just try to punish him by saying, you can't, what are you going to do about it? We're big corporate, fuck you. And, like, usually when you catch somebody doing some bad behavior like this isn't the first time that they've done this, right? This is just the first time that you've caught them. And so, in my opinion, they need to be held, they need to go tits up for this. Brits and Minifids need to be run the fuck down, and the Mormon Church needs to be run down too. If it were up to me, the Mormon Church would be absolutely taxed for literally, because of this, because they're interfering with all of this shit, and they're weaponizing the legal system against people. They're clearly a business. They have their hand in business. They should be taxed, not as a church, because they avoid taxes all the time, because they're technically a church. They're a religion. But we all know that they're not actually a religion. They're a fucking corporate entity. Okay? And so, I think that personally, they should back tax them for all of the fucking taxes that they've evaded. For all this shit. I would just run it down. I would run it full down, I'm not gonna lie. I would run it all the way the fuck in. It's the principle of the matter. You weaponize the legal system against one America. They drove an American from the country to flee the country, his own fucking state, his own country, because they came after him so hard. The police are involved. The court system is involved. Everything's involved. It's crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. Okay. This is also big. Microsoft could reportedly shut down 4 Xbox studios if you can't find buyers for them, according to the Games Beat, citing sources familiar with the company plans. The studios named are Double Fine Productions, Undead Labs, State of Decay, Compulsion Games, South of Midnight, Ninja Theory, Hellblade. Games Beat says Microsoft is exploring the possibility of selling these studios to preserve jobs. If no buyers are found, the report claims the studios could be closed, putting about 435 jobs at risk. Double Fine, 100 jobs. Underlab, 110 jobs. Come on, 90 jobs. 100, okay. The report also says that Microsoft is expected to begin a new round of Xbox layoffs in the early July and the fiscal this year. I knew that this bitch was up to no good when she started. She got a bunch of good press for saying things, and it was all PR. All fucking PR. People leaned into it so fucking hard. Everybody fucking believed her, and now she's like, straight rug pull, and now we're back to the fucking status quo, baby. Here we go. Like... big shock, yeah. Big shock. Keep those studios. Okay, chill. You mean by you just lay them off? There's always going to be layoffs in the gaming industry. It's way too bloated. In my opinion, again, they should just lay all these fucking people off. They suck at making games, most of them. Most of them. Most of these people are fucking worthless developers. It's just the truth. Okay, in fact, our game development, in terms of a gaming community, our game development was better in 2005, 2010, 2015 than it is in 2026. Significantly better. Despite all of the advancement in technology. Why? User error. You guys are shutting down Double Fine and the DMC studio, I'm sure. I'm sure they're going to shut them all down. The decision's probably already been made. It's not like if, it's when. DEI gaming. I don't think it's just DEI. I think it's just untalented, unfucking... I think it all, honestly, a lot of people like to point at women or black people or just DEI in general. And yeah, DEI is definitely a problem. But I actually think that it stems primarily from the college system. As a teacher myself, okay, as an ex-teacher, I think that it actually stems from the fact that basically everybody nowadays in high school is groomed to go to college. And I'm going to tell you right now that some people should not be in college. Some people should not go to college. They should go to trade school, or they need to break big rocks into small rocks, okay? And that's what they can do with their life. Sadly, everyone goes to college now, and because that happens, you end up with the bottom end of everyone end up fucking get the same degrees as the top end of everyone. So it's very difficult to find out and hire actual good people because there's so much slop, because so many of these kids cheated their fucking way through college. They don't know shit about their fucking degrees. They don't have a passion for it. They were just sold the lie that if they go to college, they get a 4-year degree, they will have a good life. They'll have a pension, they'll have a job, they'll have a house, they'll do all this stuff. And all of that was a fucking lie. Everything was a fucking lie. If you go to a 4-year degree, you will not have a job, guaranteed. You will not have a good life. You will not make a lot of money. A lot of people, they graduate from their 4-year college degree and they don't even use their fucking college degree. It's just the reality of the situation. And I think that if you add all of these worthless people to the fucking to the pool of hirees, and it's not, again, I am not just talking about women or certain demographics. No, I'm just talking about the great pool of people. If you add all of the bottom end of people to the job pool, you dilute the job pool and everything becomes worse. The quality of everything just goes down because the correct people are no longer doing the correct jobs, right? You got a lot of people who are in game development is a perfect example because they love video games. They love all this shit, right? They love all this shit, so they go into game development. They have no passion for game development. They fucking hate it, or they're in it for all the wrong reasons, right? And those people previously, like in 2010, they'd have been weeded out by the system, no problem. But nowadays, Jesus. Also AI resume checking. I mean, AI resume making. AI everything. I had students that would turn in assignments with AI in high school. They're already learning, bro. If you think that by college, students aren't just like literally turning in full essays and shit that are just basically all AI generated content, you're fucking crazy. They just cheat. It's can we cheat it now? Can we cheat it now? And it's never been easier for students to cheat their way through school than it is right fucking now. They all fucking cheat. They all do it. You know, I'm just gonna write out there, fuck it. Illuminati's, thanks for the, what up, buddy? Thanks for the, whoa. Thanks for the good morning, buddy. Good morning to you too, man. No brush mush. Yeah, I mean, like, dude, like, it used to be that you would go to college if you were super passionate about something that you wanted to go study. Now you go to college because you feel like that's what you have to do. Like, I'm not joking. Kids are literally shamed. How many of you were shamed in college, or I mean, high school, if you didn't walk across that graduation stage and they didn't say the name of a college? People were like, ooh, shit, that guy, he's going to be homeless, man. You know what I mean? Like, or you go to a community college and they're like, oh, yikes, right? Like, it's always just completely fucking cooked, dude. Like, it's so chalked. Most people should not be going to college. They're either not smart enough or they don't have a passion for what they're doing. And let's be honest with you, 98% of college kids have no fucking idea what they want to do with their lives. They don't fucking know. I didn't fucking know what I wanted to do with my life in high school. What are we talking about? Like, I wanted to be a paleontologist, a herpetologist. Then I was like, oh, I'm going to be pre-med. We did that for a while. Like, I was all over the place before I landed where I needed to be, which is in this industry, right? Like, do I regret going to get my college degree? No, but I'll be honest with you, it made my life unnecessarily difficult for a very long time. I went to college, graduated, I'm not using my degree. That's the majority of college graduates nowadays. I mean, I'm not technically using my degree right now, but sometimes I force it on you guys. Like, sometimes it's like I'm feeding you guys peas. It's like I'm feeding a child peas. I'm like, oh, here comes the airplane. Here comes the biology lesson. Open wide. All right, we're going to learn about waterfalls today, chat. Like, I'll like work it in there because like I secretly give a shit. Like earlier, you guys were like, yo, you have a dent in your head. And I low-key gave you a fucking neurology lesson. And you guys, I'm using big words like hydrocephalus. I'm fontanelle. I'm explaining how the fucking like your skull forms and shit. You guys don't even know that it's happening, and I'm teaching you. Okay, I force it. I'm forcing it on you. I understand that you don't want it, but when I mix it in, I just mix the peas in with the cake and stuff, and then you guys eat it. I push it down your throat. Excuse me, sure, your degree is showing. Funny thing is, I didn't learn any of that shit in my degree, but I did learn that shit post-degree because of the job I got for my degree, so that was good. Blue College, cheapest college there is. Yeah, I went to UMSL, University of Missouri St. Louis, which is a it's basically like the fucking it's the St. Louis fucking college, right? That's where you go. And to be clear, it's a massive community school. I mean, massive commuter school. There's no like community there, as in like, it's not a normal college experience. It is everybody commutes. Nobody talks to each other. You go to class, you leave. Everybody works. Everybody's living from home. Everyone's doing their own thing. There's like, the fraternities are not popular. The sororities are not popular. It is literally just fucking college, right? Everybody else talks about their college experience and they talk about it like it's the fucking good old days. It's pathetic. It's absolutely fucking pathetic. When I went to college, it was some of the hardest I'd ever worked in my life. I learned the hard way that I should have worked harder in high school, and that's my fault. My dad told me I didn't want to listen to him. Can I polish your scapula? Do you want to give me a shoulder massage? Yeah. Sure. Your dad told you what? My dad told me that I needed to work harder in high school because I wasn't getting good enough grades and that they weren't going to pay for me to go to college, so I was going to have to pay for my college. So if I work hard in high school, I have to work a lot less hard in college as a direct result of my hard work in high school. And I did not work as hard as I should have in high school. I worked hard in high school, but not as hard as I should have to get better grades. I did not get the scholarships that other people were awarded. And then I had to comparatively work much harder in college compared to other people. I had to work really, really, really hard. Billikens? No, that's SLU, St. Louis University. That was different. So I had to work really, really hard in college. I'd have like 3 jobs at any point in time. I'm trying to pay for my school. You know, and I still had to take out some loans, but I paid them off pretty quickly because I basically paid for it as I went. I had to take less credit hours from it than everybody else. So it took me longer to get through it on top of having to work harder. It was hard, man. It was difficult. I never want to do it again, and I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy, man. It was miserable. It was a miserable experience. I don't know if I have enough crons for another attempt here. Maybe. I had a buddy from high school get a full ride to SLU for basketball. Yeah, I mean, well, the problem with SLU is that they offered me a scholarship, too. They're like, we'll give you a $20,000 scholarship. I'm like, oh, sweet. How much is tuition? $40,000. Okay. Never mind. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? And that's another big problem, is college is way too expensive. My tax dollars should go to paying for students' college. I would be totally fine with... I have conservative views, I have liberal views, but one of my more liberal views is that I would be totally fine with paying for students' college or helping pay for students' colleges moving forward. Now, college debt forgiveness? Absolutely not. The people in my generation that went to Notre Dame to get a teaching degree, you can go fuck yourself, enjoy watching your debt for the next fucking 30 years, you fucking retard. But all the kids coming up, I'm okay with paying for the next generation of doing that. That being said, I'm only okay with that if the government turns around and forces all of these universities, private or public. Actually, you know what? Just the public ones, because it'll put the private ones out of business. They have to force the public universities to lower their prices by about 85% on everything across the board. Because everything is massively overinflated. Like, they charge you a fucking stupid amount of money for fucking no reason. For literally nothing. Most times. It's so cancer. It is the most miserable dog shit experience. I hate it. I hate it. It's such a scam. It is all a scam. And I think, again, colleges should be held accountable. The institutions themselves should be held accountable. Run them down. That's my opinion on it. But I would be okay with helping them pay for college, as long as the college was cheaper. We're not paying the current college right now. Everyone needs to just stop going to college. Everyone needs to just stop going to college. You want to be a mechanic? Go just learn from a mechanic. You don't have to go get a degree for that. I'm looking for cronstones, guys. You do not need to get a degree to be a mechanic. You can literally just go start working on cars. It's literally just that simple. College is the most expensive party I ever went to. I never got to party in college. I went to one frat party, did not like it, and then never did it again. After that, it was just like, I'm just going to stay in my lane. I'm just not somebody, I don't like just getting wasted. I hated it. Everybody else was like, dude, it's so great. You just get absolutely fucking bomb-ass wasted and then go to class the next day. And I was like, what if I just stayed up all night playing League of Legends and then didn't spend any money? And I just hung out with the homies and queued duo queue. What if I just played Black Desert? You know what I mean? Like, I always found just playing video games to be more fun than just going out and getting fucking shit-faced. I just have never been a fan of it. Did you peek on League? D4, because I'm dog shit.
Do you play drinking and gaming, though?
No. I don't really drink unless people are over. I'll drink socially. I'm not against drinking as a principle. I'll drink socially. But I don't drink on my own. I have a bunch of liquor upstairs, but that's only for when people come over and we're having fun. It's like, whatever. The last time I drank on my own, I was sitting, it was pouring down rain outside, and for some reason I was just in a mood. So I opened the garage door, put out my lawn chair, backed out the car, and I just sat there, and I put the doggy bed right next to me, and I got a beer out of the fridge, and I just sat there and I watched the rain come down, and I just listened to the rain for hours. It was nice. It was a vibe. That was the last time I drank when I was by myself. Oh, I do have more cronstones. Okay. That's a mood. I don't know what it is about men. I don't really see women do this very often. But guys, I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird. I don't know if you guys do this, but like, I love the rain. I do. I love watching it rain. I don't like being in the rain or necessarily driving in the rain. But when I'm just like inside and I see it raining, there's something about like I'm paying for the roof over my head, you know, and I'm watching just the world just like fucking fall down around me, but I am safe and I am cozy here in my safe place. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's just a cozy, like, I don't know what it is. I think it's maybe a guy thing. I don't really know. Maybe it's just a me thing, but like, I don't know. I just watch the rain come down and I just love watching it. Cause like just steps away from where I am, I would be completely drenched and my life would be way worse. But like, I'm standing here and so I am safe. Like, it's just, I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, it's kind of a vibe. I love the rain. And it's calming for me. It's soothing. It helps me fall asleep too. I mean, I don't listen to artificial rain noises. I tried that. Never stuck for me. It has to be real rain. I love that shit. Oh, no. I love a good fire pit. Oh, fire pit's great too. My goat. He understands. It's a predictable rhythm like music. Well, I think it's just the chaos that it brings. You know what I mean? I don't know. My life has gotten fucked up any number of times, and you guys are probably the same. Like, your life is a complete shit show, so in the moments where your life is good, you just take that brief pause, and you appreciate the little things. It makes you appreciate the little things. When times, because times get really bad in your life, then the times get really good, you appreciate the good times more than because you know about the bad times. Just the way that it goes. It's like, thank God, bro. And that's part of the reason, I said, that was like a month or two ago that I did that. And part of it was like, dude, I don't know how long this content creator thing is going to last. I hope forever. This would be amazing to do for the rest of my life. But right now, in this moment, I am really happy with where my life is at. And I am fucking cooking. And it could be so much worse. Thank fucking God for everybody that sends me money over the internet, because otherwise I would have to actually go get an actual job and I would hate myself. And I've done that before, and I don't... Thank God. 500 energy? Do you even play the game? What? What does that even mean? It's a first-time chatter. I'm not serious. Oh, okay. Thank God. Always stop, take a vote, and never know what you're looking in the golden age. Yep. With the song I'm listening to and grinding, this monologue is insane. Well, you guys said you wanted to watch me go grind. And I just want to point, now that I'm getting ready to go grind, everybody's like, okay, out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here. You guys were the ones that were like, go grind. I was like, okay. I'm okay with that.
Stars ends? Time to suffer?
Dude, I pitied my sept. I pitied my sept. And now I'm gonna pity my oct too. I can already feel it. You know what I mean? I can legitimately already feel it. It's coming on. You know what I mean? It's so cooked. I already did Star's End. I did my time. Okay, I'm done now. I don't need to do Star's End anymore. I got my gluttony crystals. My crystal page is min-maxed as fuck. Look at this. Look at how beautiful this crystal page looks. I've got every one of the Bis crystals in the game. Okay? I'm kind of a goat, alright? I've been grinding my ass off lately. Like, legit. Your pets are starving, call PETA. It's true. What's up with the Lego saga? Bricks and Minifigs is going to give some of the money back to them and give, like, the Legos back and stuff. Can we get this GIF in your stream for enhancing? No. Why would you need to use that during an enhancing session? What the fuck are we talking about? No, you guys already got one emote today, and I don't even like that you got that. Me right now. Fuck you, Vert. Vert, I never see you live anymore. You never call, you never text. You never call, you never text. So I'm in a situation where I have all of my artifacts. It's like the first time I've really started to put this together. So I have all of my upgraded artifacts. I have the DR and the evasion set. I've got everything going. I've got my Kabua set. I've got all the crystals that are like Bis crystals. And my gear is kind of fucking... Not gonna lie, my gear is kind of Bis. You know what I mean? I'm missing, like, I don't have a shining stone and I don't have a deck weapon here. But aside from that, the armor will take its time. It'll get there, but it'll take its time. But, like, I'm kind of cooking, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I've been putting in the work. I got COVID on day 1 of vacation. I've had it for the last 13 days. That's what you get for having sex with your girlfriend.
Where
Deserved.
is why poor deck main hand?
Stop. Are you guys poor shaming me about my deck main hand right now? What's your main hand at, pussies? Pen? Go fuck yourselves. Okay, guys, do you want me to? All right, fine. I will do a poll by popular vote. Fuck is VOD? VOD review means review a Node War or Siege VOD from one of my guild members. 1 + 2 + 3. That's the number 6. You're fucking retarded. You're actually just a fucking idiot. Your mother doesn't love you. Okay, I'll run a poll. It's difficult to tell. YouTube says 4, then 3. Okay, I'll take the YouTube, and the Kick says 2. What do? Grind? Monologue? React? VOD review. 2 minutes on the clock. Let's see it. I'm down for whatever, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm down for whatever. I'm kind of chilling right now. Iron Man. I haven't logged into my Iron Man account in a fucking minute, bro. I should probably log into my EU account. Dude, I could do a ton of enhancing on my EU account and get a bunch of Cron Stones. I love how, by the way, I put this in here as a bait because if I grind, I will monologue. If I react, I will monologue. And if I VOD review, I will monologue. You're getting this anyway. I don't care that you don't want it. You're going to get it. So suck it. I can go grind Arsha oil fields and trigger a GVG. No. No, 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 no. Put the gun down. Road to 390 AP EU. I just don't see the point in doing that. I don't know why I would do that. The only reason I would want to do that, like, because I see other streamers doing that. The only reason why I would want to do that is if I'm running the PvP Academy on EU. And currently all they do is pick occupation and try to shit on me for running the PvP Academy on NA. Although that's kind of stopped lately, and they've kind of come around more on it. But like, if I ran the PvP Academy on EU, I'd have to spend like $5,000 or $10,000 to get gear on that account. Dude, this is a dead heat right here. This is a dead heat. Damn, bro, this one, dude, I got a bunch of like, what is this? What is wrong with you guys? How do people find grinding to be good content? I literally never do it. I never grind on stream. I always grind off stream. I will tell you that if I grind, I'm gonna put on pumper music, and I'm gonna talk about shit. Blue, put up the poll. He's gonna monologue for the next 2 hours until the poll closes. Oh, fuck off. No, we're gonna have a bunch of mail-in ballots come in right at the end, and it's gonna be monologued that takes the win. Little do you know, this isn't the end of the election. This is California, motherfucker. We're gonna tally the mail-in ballots, and they're all gonna be for monologue, just by random chance. Okay, so now the question is, where would you like me to grind? Okay, so / poll again. I promise you I will make the grind entertaining for those of you that are like, oh no. I promise you. I'm the most entertaining grinder you've ever seen in your life. Ask Mag, yo, thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Guys, Ask Mag is like the Timu Divios of EU. He's like the Divios of EU. He's the absolute GOAT. You should learn a shitload from him. Honestly, you go ask him a question. He's a super nice guy. He'll answer your questions in chat. He's a very good person to learn from. And unlike most of the players on EU, he's not actually dog shit at the game. So check him out, guys. Yo, Mods, can we get that shout out? Get that shout out for him. We're deciding where we want to grind. Guys, what's the next grind zone? Is there another grind zone you guys want to see me go to?
Will you ever plan on doing a teaching biology class or teaching anything you used to teach before?
Yeah,
I
so
like
I
your
was
teaching methods.
So I am currently in the works of developing a strategy of something like that. Yes. It is currently being developed. Just like the plan for the live update, which by the way is still happening, but right now it's on hold until the PvP Academy finishes. Once the PvP Academy finishes, the live update will return and it will be better than it was before. But like I just can't keep up with it right now because I've got this going on. And other shit in my life. So the live update will return. That was the project that I worked on developing last year. Now I'm working on a new project and it's currently in R&D. I'm open to opinions. Okay, all of your suggestions are retarded. Group grind zone. I don't have any friends.
Zaldero just resubscribed for 5 months.
Zaldero, thanks for the 5 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Thanks for the prime, buddy. Thank you. Live update needs a big overhaul. I don't think it needs a big overhaul. What are you trying to tell me? My content's garbage? Chat, did you guys like the live update? I mean, I think I'm going to make some modifications to it. I'm going to add some more skits. I'm going to do a little bit more with it. I'm going to make the... But, like, I feel like it's some of the best content that I've created, like, as far as things go. It was entertaining? Exactly. The big thing is I need to be consistent with it, that's all. And it's very difficult to be consistent when my schedule is this full. Like, Starzan doesn't like it. Okay, chat. I'm going to let you... All right, you vote this one the fuck out, guys. Vote this one the fuck out. You guys just want to see me run all the way across the world to Starzan because I'm already at Sakurai. Okay, what one? All right. Okay, right on. We're going to grind Sakurai. Okay, and this is a life lesson for all of you. This is a life lesson for all of you. Life lesson? Life's not fair. Okay?
How about you
It's
grind
not.
Velia Beach while
And
you
you need to
monologue
understand
in
that.
Reactum
Your
Hell?
vote doesn't matter. It doesn't. Except in would you vote for the election, like political elections, then your vote definitely matters, and it's important that you believe that. Make sure you vote. It influences the result. Okay. All right, we're putting on pumper music because I refuse to fucking grind to non-pumper music. Wait, chat. Thoughts on... Ooh. Thoughts on just doing my normal Spotify playlist. It's DMCA as fuck. I'm worried that the YouTube stream is going to get taken down. That's what I'm worried about. I'm legit. I think that they will take the YouTube stream down if I fucking play copyright music for longer than like 10 minutes. Looking forward to the U.S. midterms when 129% of the electoral vote turns out to vote for the favor of the eternal President Trump. Look, guys, I understand that a lot of people hate Donald Trump. I get that, okay? I understand you're really deranged about it. You hate him, like you can't stand him. But just remember, guys, you only have 6 more years to go of this, and then he's gone, and you don't have to worry about him anymore. All right. You lied to us? I didn't lie to you. I let you vote. And you voted. I just didn't tell you that your vote was an opinion. And then I'm just going to do whatever the fuck I want. So. I thought that was clear. No, I hate Star's End. The reality is, I hate Star's End. You're constantly running like the fucking relay race from hell at that grind zone. It's so poorly designed. It's actually painful. Have you get trolled? Why? Why? Is there somebody on this rotation? The fuck? Chat, do you think that Arsha's open? Should I grind on Arsha? I'm not DFSing somebody. What do you mean? I miss DFSing. I do not miss it. You know what I could do is just start a GVG. I could legitimately swap to Arsha right now and have 100 people on my fucking location in about 5 minutes. 10 minutes tops. It might go kind of hard, but also I don't really want to put my guild through that because the people that are going to come kill me can absolutely just farm my fucking guild. Do it, pussy, no balls. Chat, I wouldn't edge you, okay? I would not take you all the way right to the edge of watching me grind, only to take it away from you at the last moment. I would not do that to you. Okay, other streamers, they would. Alright? I take the condom off and drunk my nut is delicious. What is going on in chat? Yes, you would. It's two different people. It's two different. They know me too well. Invite that guy to the guild. Alright, chat, do you want me to start a GVG? Or do you want me to grind? Should I do another poll? I love watching people think that they have an opinion that matters. This is my favorite thing, is gaslighting people repeatedly. First, I gaslit them before. Now that they think that their opinion matters again. Which is fucking crazy. I do it so many times in a row, you don't know where the fuck I'm gonna go. Like... What about TNL is still shit? We're gonna play Naraka today. We're gonna play Where Winds Meet tomorrow. We might play TNL Thursday. I would not say that TNL is still shit. I think there's a lot of people playing it. Really solid game. I'm not sure I want to continue playing it on stream for now. It's been really hard for me to find a guild. I'm not gonna lie. L engagement. Chat, if you're all bots, could you please vote right now, please? Could the bots please vote? Bots, please. I'm turning the dial. On it. Bro, if you started GVG an hour before I go back to work, I'm gonna be mad. Oh, it's your own fault. Wow, that was a really good play. Fuck you. You're so retarded. You're such an idiot. This isn't an AFK drop stream. Don't tease me with a good fucking time. That's crazy, bro. All the way to the edge. And then you fucking bait him. You get him the good old rug pull. The alley-oop, guys. I want you to know that because I respect chat's vote and because I'm a man of the community, we're going to go do the GVG instead of grind. It's not because I don't want to grind. It's because it's what you guys want. Okay, and I always do what you guys want. Alright, that's what it's all about. Let's get the fuck out of this place because I almost fucking started grinding and wanted to kill myself. In Minecraft. They're like, there's no way he rode all the way to underwater Sakraya and then double mapped the fuck out. Oh yes, there absolutely is a fucking way. I can't tell you how many fragments of the deep sea I've wasted. You have no idea. Alright. My guild. You better be at this fucking GVG. I want to see full fucking attendance. It is the middle of the day. Y'all better get out here and just start getting fucked up. Yes, chef. That's probably one of my favorite developments of the guild, is now the entire guild just says, yes, chef. Whenever I tell them something, I just shit on them. Yes, chef. Right away, chef. Yes, chef. I like that. All right. Where do I want to do this? Does anybody want a nostalgia GVG? I feel like it should be a nostalgia GVG because we don't have GVGs at any of the good places anymore. It's always some fucking new place. We go to Orcs. Mountain of Eternal Winter, Jade Forest, Orcs. Pirates? No, nobody can get to Pirates. I'm not gonna make people get all the way. It's so hard for people to get the pirates. What do you mean?
I am sorry, boss. I can't make it. I am at the office, but I am still watching. And for GVG, good old idle pass.
My boy. That's my boy right there. So I'm deciding right now where I want to go to do this GVG. Because the moment that I swap to Arsha, it's completely fucking cooked. I'm gonna get run down like a dog. So I need to consider this ahead of time. This happens every time. I think we need to teach these new players what it used to be like, what the old GVGs used to be like. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking Crescent. I'm not gonna make them ride all the way to Crescents. It's either Orc Camp. I don't think that people can get to Pirates. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would do Pirates. I don't think that people can get there. Like, genuinely. It's either Orcs, Mountain of Eternal Winter, I don't want to do Underwater Sakura or History of that shit's ass. We could do the desert, like, for real. That shit could go crazy, bro. The desert gets insane, not gonna lie. Dude, Sandgrain? I remember the GVGs at Sandgrain were nuts, bro. Ooh, Star's End is a good one, too. I don't know if it's big enough, though. I don't know if Star's End's actually big enough. That's a relatively small area. That's like small GVG. Garmoth? When does Garmoth spawn? Does anyone know? When does Garmoth come up? Not soon. Okay. Mancha Forest? Nah. Nah, that's cooked. I think it's an Orc Camp angle, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's an Orc Camp angle. I think that people really like that place. And for good reason. Alright. But chat, we have to keep this a secret. Do you understand? We have to keep this a secret. So when you get to Orcs, you have to go into Elvia Realm so that nobody sees us all fighting each other. Don't tell anybody. I'll be real. This GVG is definitely one that you should come to if you're on the PvP scene. Especially if you're not in the PvP Academy, because you're about to fucking absolutely fuck. Not me necessarily, but damn. Alright. We go. We go. Next match Friday versus Brazil. Remake from 28 years ago. Yeah, dude, I'm so ready for it. It's going to be dope. I'm probably going to take the day off just to watch it. It's going to be sick. Cinema. Imagine GVG instead of grinding. No. Grinding is for poor people. I'm sorry. It's for people. It's for players that are still working on your gear. That's the political correct way of saying it. Okay, guys, so in order to properly GVG at Orcs, we're going on the DK, bro. There's no way I'm going to be able to do this on Witch. It's going to be fucking crazy work. Rip the old days of Sawsons, the true OG place. Sawsons is kind of ass for GVG's, not going to lie. They need to update it. Justin Rocco versus the Netherlands? No, I think I was live when it was going on, so I couldn't watch it.
Check DMS. Grok made a summary of you.
Okay. What up, buddy? Okay, so here's what you do, guys. In order to get to the GVG, you have to come to Orcs on Arsha, and then you have to change to Elvia, like this. That way all the mobs, or actually, I'm sorry, not all the mobs don't disappear, but like this is like the secret, it's like the secret GVG tech. Okay. Yo, if everybody want to be super sick, they could post like public platoon ads. But I'm just gonna do Alliance. Cause fuck it. Okay. Let me ping the guild real quick. Wait, I need it in PvP pings. Where's it at? All right. All right, boys. It's open season. Come and get it, you fucking pussies. Every fucking guild on this fucking PvP scene is worthless garbage other than the PvP Academy. Honestly, just terrible fucking players, for being honest. Led by even worse terrible players. Holy ass.
KDG_sorry just resubscribed for 2 months.
I'm chilling.
Less than 3 max love.
Give it a second. Give it a second. Give it a second. They'll be here. They'll be here. I was gonna say I better get full shy buffs, by the way. I want all 4 shy buffs. Okay, alright, just alright, well alright, you're oh, this guy's a demon, by the way. What the fuck? What the fuck? He doesn't take damage. He's got Skittles on. That guy takes damage. Oh my. Okay, alright, chill. Alright, chill. Alright. Yo, we gotta kill this guy here too. Poggers. We gotta kill this guy. Accept deck for war scores. Okay, yeah, if you guys want a deck on me, go ahead right now. I'll drop all my previous decks. But you need to deck both dismantled and reconstructed. You must deck both dismantled and reconstructed, just to be clear. I'll drop Noctis, who cares? Mutiny can get dropped, who cares? Yo, I just want to be clear. We won this war. These people are goated, by the way. Hopefully they show up.
Did you forget your T1 crystals, noob?
Dude, actually though, wait. No, I'm in uncapped PvP crystals right now. This is everything I've got. Sincerely. Oh, I should probably flag up. Oh god, my guild's getting fucking blasted right now. Holy fuck, Misty Hayes that guy. What are you doing, you worthless fucking shy? Misty Hayes, okay? We can't kill him. We need you to Misty Hayes. Hit your buttons, you fucking retarded child. Can I just say how unfun it is that DP crystals exist? There's no way you whale tendon potted to stand up, you fucking loser. There's no shot you whale tendon potted not to get fucking montaged. What a bitch. Where are all the gearlets at? They're all on my team. Oh, you're bad. Oh shit, fuck! That's what I get. Gotta lock that shit. That's ass. Okay. Don't worry, I'm coming. I'm a gearlet. Alright. It is PvP time. It is, in fact, PvP time. Chat, make sure you turn on your loot scroll for the GVG so that you can farm. It's important that it's on. It's a matter of principle. Misty Hayes! Misty Hayes! Holy shit, I'm dying from standing. Help! Help me! Holy shit, bro, is my guild just all dead? Are they just getting absolutely ass fucked? Like, what the fuck? I have like 20 people here. Guys? Holy penis! Okay, alright, they can't find me down here. Chill, just chill. Alright guys, keep it up, you're doing great. You guys are doing really good. Oh shit. Oh, God! We're schmoving. We're schmoving. Get the damage. Oh my God! Okay, we're dead. Why are you hiding like a pussy? Because I'm literally getting fucking I'm like the only person with gear here. Where is Swaggy at? He's supposed to be here with me. He should be here. I can CTG later. I think that I feel like I did it in a location though that doesn't require CTG. By the way, I have not received any decks, so if you're trying to track war score, that's not my fault. I didn't refuse anything. Haha! Nice attempt on the grab, fucker. Okay, we got the high fall deck. There we go. Sweet. Guys, chill. Guys, chill. There's enough of me to go around. Oh, shit. Alright, okay. Dude, my guys can't even get off the fucking spawn, bro. My boys can't even get off the goddamn spawn right now. I love how everybody is wearing fucking DR or evasion Skittles. Because they know it's PvP Academy and nobody has the gear to kill them. Except that guy. That guy's fucking retarded. died from standing is crazy. Run 1 evasion, 1 accuracy. Maybe I should put on an accuracy. Guys, should I put on an accuracy crystal? We'll give it a go. What are you... What? Yo, vagina? Get out of here, Vag. Oh, your name is... It was a Y. That's my bad. Also, you're terrible. What the fuck? Came over to gank me, got ganked himself. Just by the way. Oh, God, you're so ass. Oh, my God, you're so fucking... What a terrible fucking player. Holy shit, you're bad. Wait, I'm doing way more damage now. Penis. Blue agitate everybody on NA, all 6 of them. NA has more PvPers than EU does. Hard to swallow pills. Legit hard to swallow pills, for real, for real. No way, I dodged it! What? Okay, he's terrible, we're good, we're good. He's a terrible striker, we're fine. Yeah. Awful. Dumb bitch! Skill diff, skill issue, skill issue, skill issue. Skill issue, skill issue, skill issue, skill issue, skill issue. Holy fuck, you're bad. Woo! Yo, guys, we're cooking? We're farming? Oh! Ah! Oh my god. Shh. No way. Oh, it came after me, bro. Your boys are getting better last night. 30 minutes into a GVG, they started grouping, doing PA pushes. I was fairly impressed. Yeah, that's us. We teach them right, baby. We teach them right. I might have to get in a voice with them real quick in a sec. I might have to just get in voice with them in a second. We might call it. If we get 40 people here, I'll go call it. If there are 40 people that show up for PvP Academy, I'll call the GVG. There should be 40 people here, ultimately. Somebody needs to make the second platoon. Swaggy, drop and make the second platoon. Actually, never mind. It shouldn't be Swaggy because he's in reconstruction. Eh, fuck it. It can be Swaggy. Oh my god. Penis. Penis. There's people over here too. What the fuck? That guy's name is Chatban. That guy's name is literally Chatban. Alright, platoon is made. If you're in my guild, you need to join you need to be in platoon. If you're at this GVG, you need to be in platoon. Oh my god. Holy shit. Fucking bad. Holy shit. Oh! Oh my god! Yo, what the? Son of a bitch! Oh, there's a soaked guy. We got a soaked guy here now too.
I need a ping to join GVG voice chat if you want to.
Okay. Yeah, let me just check. If we can get 40 people into voice, I will go shot call the GVG for, PvP Academy. Otherwise, though, you are such a roach. You are such a bitch. Holy. I might have to get on my witch, guys, if I'm in a shot call. Where'd your health go, buddy? Where'd your health go? I knew if I stopped for 1 second, they'd be all over me. Yo, can we get a deck from, we should probably get a deck from Purge, too. I see a lot of them here. Although maybe that's not all of them, it's just a few. Oh my god, that guy is geared. Oh my god, that hash is crazy fucking work. Dude, that hash is fucking geared. What the fuck? Holy shit. PvP Academy only for NA? Sag? Yeah, it is only for NA. It is, in fact, only for NA. Alright, so we have 24 people in voice right now. If we get up to 40 people, I'll call it. Hey guys, even if you're new to PvP in the chat or you're not in the PvP Academy, this is a good GVG to be at because a lot of the PvP Academy players are like maybe 600 to 700 gear score, okay? So there's a lot of people here that are just like you. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of big geared people, but it's honestly not a bad time to just jump in and try something. There's absolutely nothing at risk here. You have nothing at risk. That guy tiered, and I killed him. Oh, you're so awful. How appropriate. How appropriate. Nice tier, dumbass. Holy shit, your ass. What the fuck? My god, you're fucking bad. You guys be trying to put some hands on my DK right now. You trying. I didn't tier, I V'd. Okay, never mind. He just came out of V because he's dog shit. Take it back. Awful. You're still terrible. Holy shit. You're still ass. I don't want to hear it. The Mina player, I went to EU. W choice. W choice. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh! I got him. Well, I didn't kill him, but somebody killed him. Okay! I made it! I'm alive! Your ass! No! Stop it! Stop it! Stop! This is not going to posterity. Everybody chill. Everybody chill. Everybody chill. Everybody chill. Dude, that's not even my fault, dude. That's not even my fault. The game put me in the fucking water. I was absolutely gaming the fuck out there. The game put me in the fucking water. You're dead. Yeah, you're not getting back up. Neither are you. Oh, that was bad. It was so bad. It was so bad. I effed. He's done it, guys. Blue Squadron got a woman wet. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna let you have that one. I'm gonna let you have that one. But in fairness, I have made my DK wet many times. Way too many enemies over there. Fuck that. Oh, hi. What the fuck? Son of a bitch! Based pin. I'm too much of a gearlet to enjoy something like this. Some of the players showing up to this GVG for my guild are like 620 gear score. I don't want to hear it. If they can do it, you can too. Alright? The key to PvP is to not be scared to engage. You are terrible. Sadly, you are in full DP meme, you complete loser. You are so bad. You are actually a clown. You are legitimately a fucking clown. Okay. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Oh, he found me. He's on me. Ah, no, I'm just kidding. I was kidding. I was running. We can talk this out. Okay, back over here. Oh! Oh! I'm cooking. Okay, just V that. Get out of here, boy. Holy DP meme mystic. Accuracy's a bitch. That's one of High Fall's best players, by the way. That's one of their best players. Actually a good player. I'm on Deadeye. You're on Deadeye? What? Why are you so tanky? What? I never play Mystic. Oh, got him. Don't care, got him. Oh, I'm good. We're fine. Don't give the kill to Charizard. Somebody else take me. Oh. Chat banned is nuts. Family name and character name. Okay, we have about 30 people at the GVG now. Oh shit, yo, chill. Yep, that guy got nuked, bro. Nope. Ah! No, we can talk this out. Oh. Alright, I'm fine. You see nothing. Why are you here? Why is it always a hash? Why are there so many of you? Oh, God. Oh! Dude. I thought Wafer was gonna get that. Why are there hashes just everywhere? Where's the team? Brother? Do you see these health bars on this left side right here? Do you see this? Do you see how quickly they're falling to 0? That would be because they're getting fucking turbo blasted. Like, that's my own member. That's a reconstructed member. Ha! Got him. How's that feel? Oh, stop it. Get away from me. Fucking terrorist. No way, dude. I'm fine. Penis. Hey, there's family. Don't let Don Skeptic fool you. There's at least one active family member, just by the way. There's literally just one active family member, by the way. What's up, Pinks? Get the fuck out of here. Or are you not the best Meiwa in the game? We got him, boys. Good job. Ooh, that guy's gone. Oh, God, bro. I was like, I'm in too deep right now. Statistic is here. Now we got Highfall rolling in. We got all them rolling in. I guarantee you, Stats saw Highfall and they were like, we're in. Let's do it. Now we got some family members. Finally, somebody tell Don Skeptic to get the fuck out of bed. Okay? And we won't deport him. Is the battle for the last spot in the unemployment line? Yes. This battle is for who can have the most fun. All right, we have 33 people in voice, which means that I am close to having to call this for us. I took way too much damage right there. Wait, that was my own guild member that just killed me. Or maybe he's in another guild now. He was with us at some point. Yeah, run. Go, 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 go. Okay. Big flank. Big flank. I do no damage to that guy. I do no damage. Oh, my God. I almost killed Stein, though. He's in stat? Yeah, he's in stat. Maybe I just remember him from stat.
He's
That's
graduated to PvP University.
True! Oh God, there's people everywhere. There's people over here. There's people over there. More family members. That's how you know it's serious. Family be rolling in. Here they come, boys. And you know... Hey, there's Trap. Do you know what family brings? Digital. That's what family brings. Everybody hates family. I'm surprised Erm's not here yet. I haven't seen a single Pecco member. Maybe they just don't play the game. Trap. God damn it. What? Where are you going, you pussy? What? Did you ever just see that Wukong just fly off into the sunset?
I came to tell you about how you said Duo FG was free. I pitied both my helm and my chest.
Well, you deserved it, probably. You're a disappointment to your parents, too, so... Get used to it. You're not... It's not any secret now. Got him. Woo! Oh, God, I'm so dead. Nope, there's nothing to see here. Dude, what did I die to? Classic Deadeye, bro. Oh, shit. Okay, Barcode is officially here. And you know it's real when Barcode gets here, because Barcode doesn't GVG shit. I don't ever see that guild come out of the fucking woodwork. When was the last time you saw Barcode come to a GVG? When was the last time you saw that happen? That does not happen. Blue's getting killed by his ex-players. It's a cycle of life. That's right. That's what I want. I'm fighting a bunch of ex-PvP Academy here. Alright, here we go. I got them. Let's go. I got him. I got him. I'm cooking. Chad, I'm cooking. Oh. Guys, chill. We can talk this out. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Oh, God. Alright, I meant it. I meant it. I meant it. I meant it. I meant it in your dog shit. God damn it. Hit the striker just one time. I just need one little dick hair of damage. Yeah, okay. Alright. I got one. I got one. I got one. I got one. Got him. Oh. Well, his accuracy crystals? Pretty sure he had 2. No, yeah, I have 1 on. Should I put the other act crystal on, do you guys think? We'll try. We'll try. It might fuck. Who knows? I am hitting a lot more with the AK. So I have how much AP right now? Okay, it doesn't actually tell me that. Oh shit. Wait, I do so much damage. What the fuck? Oh, huh. Yo, chill. Okay, I also get fucked really quickly too, though. Weird how accuracy does that. In fairness, sometimes people just put on DR crystals, then you can't fucking hit them because you have accuracy crystals on. It's difficult, okay? It's not so simple. It might be, though. Woo! Okay, now I'm just getting farmed. Okay, nobody should be spawn camping for any reason. Everyone should be able to run away from the spawn. Don't spawn camp like Trepex is. He's a fucking pussy. Oh, they don't see me. We're good. Hey, Lulbean. I think that's woohoo. That fucker. Yeah, we're gonna chill for a sec, get our health back. Ah! What? Did I get vacuumed? Jesus, there's people fighting over here. What is going on over here? What is happening? Why are there so... Jesus, they're everywhere! Holy shit! Amazing system, rock, paper, scissors. It's not rock, paper, scissors. What? There's evasion in DR. That's two. There's two. There's only two. It's just rock and paper. Like, it's like rock and scissors. It doesn't. There needs to be three things if it's. Fuck it. If I can get into a good position, we get a class buff off here. Oh wait, I'm actually fucking that hash now. Holy shit, yo, Cryo, I do damage now, huh? How's that? How about them apples? What? What? We're fine. Oh, I got him. Oh, God, you V, bitch. Ah. Blair's smashing his keyboard, not doing damage at all. I am doing damage. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm doing more damage with the more accuracy I have on. All of these people are wearing way too much evasion. Dude, there's people spawning at every single spawn. This is nuts. Oh my god, what the fuck? Where'd he go? Ah! Guys, we can talk this out. We can. We can have a conversation about this like men. Okay? Guys, we really can. We can discuss this. This is a discussion. No! He died anyway, I don't care. He died anyway, I don't care. Yeah, you're dog shit. Is this open world? Yep. We're on Arsha, Elvia, Orcs. And I would say that there's definitely about 150 people here now. Oh my... Holy mother... Okay, that was supposed to be an iframe for sure, by the way. Cooked. Is Technodub one of my players? Okay. I was gonna say, brother, I'm typing. Brother, I am literally typing. Free to come back and quit. that piece of shit League of Legends game. So real, brother. Fuck that goddamn game. Okay, he didn't follow me. I know that you do not have grab. Ah! It doesn't matter, apparently. Because the Wukong just kills me. Click to see some LVO Orcs PvP W. Yeah, I decided we were going to have a little fun, so I just swapped to Arsha, went to LVO Orcs, and balled the fuck out. Alright, me and you, Chad. Oh my fucking holy shit! Guys, we can talk this out. We can talk it out. You, Requip, chill. Stop hitting me, or I will kill you. Look at your nameplates, dude. Fuck. Alright, in fairness, that was really good. In fairness, that he just fucking shit on me. That was crazy. Your health goes bye-bye. That's Dark Knight. Dark Knight does a fucking stupid amount of damage, but is also one of the probably the, I would say in terms of squishiest classes in the game, I would say that DK is probably bottom 2. Oh my fucking penis! I wasted Nocturne, I'm dead. Yeah. That's what I get for wasting Nocturne. I almost got him, though. How do you join the GVG? Go to Arsha's server. Run to Orcs. It's just west of Heidel. West/southwest. Then go to Elvia Realm by clicking this little thing on the top right and click enter. Your character will go into the Elvia Realm and you will suddenly see hundreds of people running around killing each other. I think almost every PvP guild is here now. I do not see digital here. I do not see here, which is honestly not. I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed. Oh my god! Wait a minute, Swaggy, Swaggy, my goat. Okay, well, we're both dead. All right. Swaggy, we almost had that. Okay. Okay, boys. How's it going?
I'm enjoying the bridge.
How are we doing? Oh,
it's going okay. Got her.
Okay, everybody has to stop saying the N-word. I'm streaming this time, okay?
God damn it.
Oh, shit.
Just for another fun.
It hurt, Chef. It hurt.
Order, sir.
I'm just order.
What the fuck did I just
Wait, you
pull?
guys aren't getting kills? Man, I'm getting kills. What's wrong?
Chef, I don't feel so good. I can kill Reconstructed members. I can't kill
Chef,
anyone
I don't
else.
feel so good anymore. Okay, guys, come to the bridge. Come to the bridge. Come to the bridge.
I
Come
got
to
a
the bridge.
feed of like 5 kill on Recon. That was really funny.
All right, we group bridge. Guys,
Oh
we're
my
grouping
God,
bridge.
so terrible.
We're grouping bridge. We're grouping bridge. We're grouping bridge.
It's that same. They start on the bridge shift.
Stat ball is south of bridge. There's a little stat ball south of bridge.
Really? Okay, good.
Where's the
North.
bridges compromised?
Go north of the bridge. Get north of the bridge. Get north of the bridge. Get north, 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 north. Run. Up, guys. Up. You have to run up. You have to run up. You have to run up and off the bridge. Up and off the bridge. Up and off the bridge. There you go. Now I'll fight these people off. What the fuck? There's people over here too. I thought you said Stat was south. You said Stat was south of bridge. You said south.
Oh.
This is north. What do you mean? You fucked up north and south. At least east and west are somewhat confusing. Up and down, dumbass. What do you mean? I'm like, okay, well, if Stat's south, so we should just go north. Then I typed north. I'm like, oh, there's Stat. He's like, yeah, I told you. Fuck, dude, he was so confidently retarded. Holy shit.
To be fair, they are on both sides.
No, they're not.
They're on the bridge.
They might be
They're on
tag
both.
teaming you, but there's now they're on the bridge. Yeah, now they're on the bridge. Hold on. Okay. Run. Okay, when you spawn, run southwest. Cross the river. Cross the river. Cross the river right here. Get west. Get west of spawn. Over here. Over here. Over here. Also, protect yourself. It's just like large scale PvP. Protect yourself. They're coming. They're coming. There is no escape. All right, kill them. Okay. Now keep moving west. Keep moving west. Come over here. Keep moving west. Keep moving west through main rotation. Keep moving west through main rotation here. Okay. Now come over to this bridge here. Okay, stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with me. Try not to kill the recon member. Kill that. Oh, kill the purge member. Kill the purge member. He's ass. Kill the purge member. He's ass. Yeah, fight here. Oh my god, epidemic. Okay, that's the Mirais person right there. Honestly, you guys are doing great skirmishing right now. You guys are doing so amazing. I'm seeing so many kills right now. Doing awesome. Doing awesome.
Yeah, I don't think
doing
those
awesome.
are our guild members you're seeing there, Blue.
I know. It's.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, fuck. Dude, there's people everywhere. Guys, ping where we're regrouped. Ping where the guild is. Yeah, get over there. Everybody try to get to those pings. Especially if you recon. Make sure you're pinging. Shies, I need you using Misty Haze. Like, for real. Otherwise, our new players will be able to kill people if Shies are pumping Misty Haze. Just walk around pumping Misty Haze, and then as people bomb, you will debuff them so that we can kill them, okay? That's the play. That's the play. Okay, keep pinging that regroup over there as you're fighting it. Okay, we're gonna have to move because they found us.
I wonder how that happened.
I don't know!
It's almost like they have a way to track us.
Yeah.
Hello, weird bro.
Yeah, did they bring Black Robe back?
Get
in
out of
this
here,
game?
Bronvos! Did they? Oh god. Guys, we're skirmishing on main rotation right now. If you don't know where main rotation is, shame on you. You skipped this grind zone.
Yo, you done that? There you go.
Yeah,
I hear Happy
skipped
Whispers!
it.
Yo, Happy Whispers!
Who is that? Is that fucking Woohoo?
Yes.
Don't worry about it.
You're so stupid. You're so dumb. Yo, Zen, I almost killed Zen, bro. Is that my boy from Omni? Oh my god, guys, they're all over us. Recon, be very careful. Be very careful stepping into the middle of our ball. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, we're all on main rotation, guys. Main rotation, we skirmish over here.
Wait, this is main rotation?
Yes, that's main rotation. Wait, can we use the LV skill on players? Wait, if a weapon spawns?
No, it doesn't work.
Oh, really? That would be sick, though.
It worked like the first week, and then they were like, that's kind of busted. So they removed
That
it.
would be actually some tech, though. You force them to fight you here, and then you pick up the weapon, and then you just start fucking one-shotting them with the LV skill? Okay, we're all fighting on main. Oh, I killed a guy. We're good.
I miss like orc, bro.
Oh my god. Help me, Jesus. I killed another one. I'm 2-0. Okay, we're about down by the river. Where the hanky-panks, where the bullfrogs jump from bank to bank. Over here. You're like, why are we fighting in here? There's mobs. Exactly.
Good night, let's run away. Let's run away. I can't do damage to the guy.
No. Misty Haze, Shies. Misty Haze. DP debuffs. If you can't kill somebody, you throw your DP debuffs so that we can all kill them together. Remember, fight together. Just because you can't kill them doesn't mean somebody else can't. You throw DP debuffs if you can't kill somebody. Apes together strong. Apes together strong. Kill the Karma Panda guy. Good job, team. We all contributed. Oh, fuck, I'm finally gonna go down. Protect the president! Oh my god, you're gamers! Let's go! Okay, kill Ghoul, kill Ghoul, kill Ghoul, kill Ghoul. Ah! Okay, I griefed, I'm falling.
Well, I've fallen and I can't get back up.
I'm... Basically.
I'm so sorry.
I keep falling.
I'm so sorry.
Yo, can we get some Shies over here?
I just grinded her
really
into
need some
the
Shies.
dirt.
Guys, we're kind of farming. Never mind. We're all fucking dead.
I got a kill!
Bro, I died and then everyone else immediately died, bro. I died and then everybody else just went down immediately. Okay, when you spawn, run due south. When you spawn, run due south to the castle, to the castle, to the castle. Run due south. Get all the way across the road, due south, over here. Okay, There was another spawn point over here. All right, so it's important. They are coming. Fight them. Fight them as they come in. Shy's Misty Haze. Shy's Misty Haze. It's our best friend with our gearless.
I'm out, bro. Fuck that.
Or the fishy down, the fishy down.
Got him? Good job. Good CCs. Get those DP debuffs out. I'm pumping. Oh, shit. Okay. Get across the bridge. Get across the bridge. Get across the bridge. Cross the bridge. Cross the bridge to the southeast. Ping this over here when you get here so that Recon and everybody can see where we're at. Oh, shit. He just killed me. Yeah. Stay by that boulder. Stay by that boulder. Stay by the boulder. Shot call and the Trump impersonation. I don't know if they want that.
Hell yeah, we do.
Yeah.
For yourself.
Get by the boulder. Get by the boulder. All right. Everybody get by the boulder. Everybody by the boulder right now. Everybody get over by the boulder. If you're not over by the boulder, you're actually just griefing. This is the greatest boulder. There are other boulders like this, but none of them are quite this good because this is our boulder. It is. There are many like it, but this one is ours. And now we're gonna kill all these losers on the low ground. That's right. They're from those worthless European countries. Honestly, just like the UK. Worthless UKs. Now I want you to bomb these people. Bomb the road. Bomb the road to the southwest. Pretend it's Iran. Pretend it's Iran. Go bomb them. Very good. Excellent. Kill everything on the road. Beautiful. Beautiful. Excellent job. Nice work, everybody. Everybody in the back needs to move forward, or I swear to God, I'll call you Sleepy Joe. Nobody wants to be Sleepy Joe tonight. Absolutely no one wants to be Sleepy Joe. We're all skirmishing around the rock. You all look so beautiful. You're all the best, but the reality of the situation is you're all just fucking not geared enough to make anything happen. But that's okay, because you're working together, and it's friendship that matters. Not really.
In the power of friendship, we believe.
It's how much money and guns you have, and none of you have enough guns, but that's okay. All right, guys, we're still over by the boulder over here. We're still over by the boulder. This is a good spot for us. This is a good spot for us. I just got fucking blasted, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, I'm running back. I'm running back. I'm running back. Where are all my shies at?
Lou, I am your only shy.
Who are you?
Hell yeah.
That wasn't a female voice. Why are you?
Carria.
It was Carrie? Okay, so where are you?
Dead.
Okay, how much DP do you have?
Not enough.
Define not enough, brother.
427.
Wait, what? Do you have a DP meme set? Do you have a set for DP?
I have my crystals.
Oh, sweetie.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so wait, what are your crystals?
Like DP meme crystals.
How do you have all the Jin crystals? Wait, do you have all the Jin crystals, or what do you have?
Yeah, I've got my ultimate humans. I've got my gins.
No,
Oh, no, I
sweetie.
don't have Skittles. No.
No, sweetie, not those Jin. Oh, sweetie, no, those aren't the ones we're talking about. You need. Okay, so no. Okay, to the marketplace right now. How much money do you have?
None.
Not at all.
Okay, no. You need to put on a Tri-Centaur belt right now, okay? You need to buy Tri-Centaur belt. You need to buy a Chat, help me out here. What are the fucking earrings again? What's the belt or the necklace? The river necklace? You need to buy a Tri-River necklace.
Ethereal earrings,
Yeah,
Jesus
ethereal
rings.
Yeah, well, I don't think there's Jesus rings on the market. But, you need to try to buy Jesus rings, some Centaur belt, all that shit. Even if you don't have, the Skittles, you can absolutely get a DP set, a budget DP set. It's doable, brother. Okay, I'm watching my guild just get absolutely slaughtered when I'm on the way to the rock over here. All right, guys, we need to change. New plan. Spawn up, and then you're gonna run west. Spawn up and run west up the stairs. We're running this way. Running west. Wait, Terria's in here too. You're not the only shy. What? Hey, yo, they're skeptic.
Yeah,
they're skeptic.
Lou, I am your only shy.
That's who you've been talking to.
The one I was talking.
Skeptic, you are the worst suck Valkyrie I have ever seen. That grab, literally, Stevie Wonder has had better grabs than that. Come down to the road down here. Come down to the road down here. Here he comes. Look at him scooting after me like a retard. Look at him scooting after me. Look at him. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, nice grab, dumbass. Holy shit, you're fucking bad. That's fucking crazy. There you go, grab him. DP debuffs, DP debuffs, DP debuffs. He's full DP, guys.
Boss.
Where is my shy Misty A's?
It's on him.
Oh, my bad, requip. My bad, brother. My bad, brother. Donnie, Donald, what are we doing? Donnie, brother.
He's really bad. I've knocked him like 5 times.
I know, I'm gonna be Don, how are you getting CC'd on a class that literally is frontal guarded super armored 98% of the time? Is this why like the family can't beat Erm? What's happening, dude? Holy shit. Okay, good DP buffs. Good DP buffs. Good comms. Good comms. Good comms. We're over here, guys. We're over on pings. We're on pings. Shit. Where'd he go?
Oh, weird. I don't even see any pings. Shit.
Okay,
I'll
recon. Ping for him.
close him up.
Recon. Ping for him. Oh no. Okay, Don got me. It's okay. I actually almost got Don right there. I'm not gonna like. I almost got Don. Okay, guys, it's west of spawn. That's to the left now. Remember, left. West is left. You can make an L with your left
Nah,
hand.
you bitch.
Okay, well, honestly, that's true, but I
I
don't
need
know how
all
you
of
do
the
that.
DPS. That's crazy.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Kill Hunter Blue. He's ass. Good. Oh.
That guy just grinding?
Yeah, don't worry about him.
Oh, so.
Oh, that's such a power move.
No, I know. Bro, imagine being a new player, coming up and seeing this fucking shit at the grind zone, and then just being like,
Hey, I'll take the next
so
quotation.
is the grind zone open, or?
Duel for spot? Duel for spot?
I don't know. You just fucking queue up the loot scroll, we're going. Yeah, just keep run west from spawn, run west from spawn. What? I see you following me, brother.
Heart, what are you doing in there?
Don't worry about it.
No, Heart, what are you
Don't worry
doing?
about it.
Wait, what?
What do you
Let
mean? They're all in the
Let me
water, just
up.
sitting
Let me out
there.
of the water.
Are you guys in the fucking water over here? What
Don't worry about
happened?
it.
What do you mean?
I
Don't
see like 5 names and just sitting in the water.
Why are you
Oh,
all in the
nothing.
Jorts? Why are you on the other side of the? Honestly, W Deadeye, W Deadeye play. My goat, Veritas, you're a gamer. Jorts, you're a gamer. Also, everybody just saw you, so you're probably all there's Trap. Yep, you're all fucking dead. But you know what? I respect that positioning. Great job. Great attempt. Great attempt.
That was so funny.
W positioning.
Roll.
Yo, guys, who's the lowest gear score here? Be honest.
It's probably me. I'm
What's your
guessing.
gear score? What's your gear score?
I'll tell you once I stand back up again. I can't check right now.
He doesn't even know. That's how low it is.
That-
He hasn't even bother adding it. Like,
I haven't. I have to do the math right now. 683.
Oh.
Telling you, brother.
that guy just finished the Olvia Academy for real. I'm not gonna lie. For real, that guy legit just came out of the Olvia. He did just finish the Olvia. That's great.
He dies via osmosis, dude. He just falls over.
I have no shame, and I'm still here. Let's go.
My goat.
Hell yeah.
That's the can-do attitude we like to see. Okay, it doesn't matter. It's totally fine. No, Boss Dog got me. Okay, we're gonna go to a different. We're gonna go to a different location now because we've been fucked too many times. Okay, north of spawn. Run north of spawn. Run north of spawn. Oh god. All right, right here, right here. Go into the woods, over the river and through the woods to grandmother's house. Oh god. Did I get CC'd by a reconstructed member? Wix, you're retarded. Also, guys, you have to flag up. You've got to flag up. Otherwise, you can't hit people before they hit you. Unless we're decked on them.
If you don't know Alt C.
Yeah, you have to Alt C, Alt C, Alt C. I'm running the wrong way. Holy shit, I'm the retard. I'm coming.
Dude, there's a pack of orcs in here that just are freaking out.
Although, I think the point is, guys, when you're getting like farmed or you're really struggling, what you do is you go into the mobs and you try to distract them with the mobs. That way you use the mobs to your advantage. I call it home field advantage. Okay?
Yeah, but man, they
It's
just
the
melt
tech.
the mobs with one shot.
It's the tech. It's the tech. So all you guys need to do is iframe 50,000 times and get over to me, okay? It's really simple.
Where are the mobs to these people?
I don't have that many iframes.
Well, honestly, it's a skill issue, to be honest.
Please take, Jitty. Please take.
I only Seraph only has one in her kit.
You're a Seraph. You can literally just do whatever the fuck you want all the time. I have it on good authority. That class was
no.
busted about 2 months ago. So it must be busted to now.
2 months ago.
Wix? Wouldn't stand there, brother. Wouldn't stand there.
I want you to roll the biggest 100% on this mountain.
Okay, try not to hit the recon members. Try not to hit the recon members.
Oh, I see
Oh, but don't stand in the line. Oh, shit. Yo, right here, right here, right here. Big damage. Oh, my God, they're all super low. Oh, Butters, what are you doing? Butters, get out of the middle of that.
It's okay. I'm a striker. I'm in iframe.
Never mind. You're good then. Honestly, good frontline practice. Good frontline practice. I got Pop. He's dog shit. Holy shit. Family's just ass. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Holy shit.
Swimming. I'm swimming.
I'm fine. I would never do such a thing.
Oh, sorry, Captain Butters. I'm sorry. I just let you lose half your health.
It's fine. Keep doing it. He deserves it.
Honestly, sometimes it's kind of a confidence booster. If you get farmed like 50 times, you kill a recon member or a dismantled member, you're like, W.
Right.
Fuck it, we take that.
I got a failure.
But don't, but it has to happen on accident, though. You can't do it on purpose. Can't do it on purpose.
Blue Spare, I'm sorry for keep killing you, but it just happens.
Okay, buddy. All right, bud. All right, bud. 1v1 pussy.
It's just an accident. It just happens.
1v1 pussy, you won't.
Guys,
Guys,
we're DVG.
Yeah, we're out over here, east of spawn. We're fighting by the river over here. What? Maybe I need to do my witch.
How much?
That can't be a good idea, right? There's no way that's a good idea.
Yep.
Dude, I put 2
would it
accuracy
be
crystals
fun?
on, and suddenly I'm doing like way more damage. I'm not gonna lie.
I wish I had those,
requip!
though.
I am so sorry. I didn't see it until it's so cooked. I just
So accident, so
removed him.
accident.
I just removed him from the river. I was helping you out, brother. I was helping you out. Okay, guys, we're gonna go back to main rotation orcs. Main rotation orcs. Pivot, pivot, pivot.
Are we killing the mobs so much that the events are happening?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you know you're gaming.
That's so funny.
Oh my god, Swaggy, I'm so sorry.
All right, we're main rotation over here.
Fine. Yeah, there's a dude on the back line. I'm dead.
All right, remember DP debuffs if you can't kill somebody.
Oh, there's a digital member.
W comms, W comms.
There's 2 of 12
Hey,
of them.
say what you will about Digi, they can kill family. Okay, so like, we might be the bottom of the food chain, but there is still a food chain.
Sorry, Flapjack, but that felt good getting a kill.
Okay, guys, hug the rock over here. Hug the bottom of the rock over here to the northwest. By the river. Just throw out Misty Haze. Throw out Misty Haze and peel. Peel. Butters, what are you doing? That's your own guild.
I can't read.
Well, you don't have to use your biggest AoE to fucking like, oh, let me just jump into the middle of the guild and use my biggest AoE damage skill real quick. What are you doing? It was an accident.
Do it again.
Hey, man.
You didn't even get the kill, bro.
It was a misinput, I swear.
Oh, and there's soaked members over here. They're super gearless. You just kill them. We learned that at Node War yesterday. Bro, we got the whole fucking... There's over 200 fucking people at this GVG. This is nuts. Well, okay, boys. Here's what we're gonna do. Got him.
You were in the way, bro.
Wow.
I just once killed you. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry,
no.
All right, I'm going. Fuck, I'm like all the way on the other side of Narnia now. That's what I get. All right, I'm coming back to main rotation.
Sorry, Judy.
I'm bringing about 15 people with me, so just a heads up. They're right behind me. Oh, they got me. They got me. They got me. They got me. Oh, it's Stratified. That guy doesn't come out for anything. He never plays the game.
We have a bunch of Omni on the river, guys. We can just push into them and just get them out of there.
True. Yeah, we can do that. That's something that we can do.
It's near main rotation. That's why I'm saying it.
Mr. Grab Hunter, you're so bad. Sadly, everybody else is here, so I can't fucking do anything about it. Who's whispering me right now? Who is this? Charizard, good fights, dinner time. Good fights, you leave, you lose. Boys, we're winning. You heard them. They're all leaving because they're employed, okay? Holy shit. Okay, I'm right here with you guys. All right, we're still on main rotation, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, we're skirmishing. Oh yeah, I'm over here now. We're over here by the rock. Over here by the rock. By the rock. Ping, 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 ping. Just in case people can't see pings. Ping by the rock. Handle bomber. Handle bomber. Handle the bomber. Handle the bomber. Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me. Handle the bomber. Handle the bomber. Handle the bomber. No, get on him. Get on him. Get on him. DBD buffs. DBD buffs. DBD buffs. Yo, where are my shies at, bro? Where are my shies at, bro?
Why are you on your horse, Blue?
You're not even
on
here.
my... And Sway, shut up! Dude, what are you doing? What do you mean? Yo, pick people up for plat, by the way. We got more people here. X for plat if you need it. X for plat if you need it. I'm paying attention now. There we go. Holy fuck, look how many white dots there are on the map, guys. Holy shit! They're fucking everywhere. There's fighting going on literally everywhere. Look at the road, there's guilds pushing each other. Holy shit. Don't worry, we're over here though. We're over here, we're doing great. Oh, hi boss dog.
Now this is pod racing.
That's right, baby. Gotcha. Gotcha. Dad just showed up. Woo! Okay, Sphere, you and me, buddy. You and me, buddy. You're cooking.
I've died 4 times to someone's accidental skill, like while they're trying to leave the spawn. They don't even know I'm here and they're killing me. It's awesome.
It's fine. I make 30 gear and I still get the same experience, so.
What's your gear score, buddy? What's your gear score, buddy?
714 or something. I can't see it anymore. Yeah, I'm dying accidentally.
Buddy, you're doing great. I want you to know
You're doing
you're
great.
doing amazing right now.
I got over 700 this time. It was interesting at war when I was in the 600s.
There you go, buddy.
That's so good for you.
That's my goat.
Sorry,
See,
Flop
that's the
again.
can-do attitude improvement. I bet you're doing way better than you did last time, man. I bet you're doing way better than you did last time. You're doing so
Probably
good
about
right now.
0 and 90 before I was like 3 and 98, so it's about the same.
I just see you
Hey,
guys
I'm getting
zombieing
out.
across the river. No, I just see you guys absolutely zombieing across the river. Good soldiers follow orders. Good soldiers follow orders. They're just running. That's right,
That's my
boys.
shot
We're
caller.
grouped over here. If you guys get a CC, I'm proud of you. It's on the rest of us to try to get the kills. You get CC, you throw that DPD buff, I'm proud of you.
Kills in, I'm not happy. All I
Also,
need-
please stay protected so I stop CCing everyone. I'm a striker. I can't.
Well, maybe just not do the striker things in the middle of our ball.
I can't. I have to.
Maybe not be a striker.
No, that's not it. That's not it.
You know, Butters, I get it. You just see red equals dead, and you're in there. It's
Yeah,
okay.
I'm colorblind
That's what I
too, so
do.
it's just everybody.
Yep.
Just like every striker. A bit retarded.
Okay, if we skirmish over here, we can low-key farm each other. And not die to everybody else. We can pretend that there's a blue feed, okay? That's what we can do. We're making... Guys, we had a great blue feed! W blue feed! W blue feed! Oh, God. Guys...
You guys heard the shot caller. Kill teammates. Go!
No, don't do that. Do not do that. Holy fuck, there's so many of them working their way over there.
Hey, man, try to get that blue feed up.
Okay, I got class buff right now. Guys, don't forget to ever use your class buff, okay? You need to use your class buff. What?
Nice, please.
We're in the same
What?
plot, huh?
I know, you kept chasing me.
No, I can't. Same plot.
He didn't get CC'd!
I
Grab
just got
exploit.
thrown off a cliff by a fucking Naraka.
Lock in Junie, use all those protections you have as a
Yeah, Junie, lock the fuck
awakening
in.
DK.
Just iframe, bro.
Junie, why am I seeing more
Yeah, I
kills
don't
than
know.
you here? What's going on here?
Yeah. Like
I just went swimming for like 5 minutes.
Casual vacation in the middle of the GVG?
Help! I can't get across the river.
As
Guys,
someone
if
playing
you
Striker, I have
find
the hardest
yourself
class.
in the river, you have fucked up.
Well, no, I got thrown in.
For me.
Yeah, likely story. We'll VOD review after this.
Uh-huh.
1v1 BA.
I don't need to kill you anymore, Butters.
I've killed you like 3
I
times.
should kill him again. Just for the fun of it.
Super.
Yeah, I can't do anything.
What? Literally, I had a super rubber icon next to my character. Okay, so guys, I think that they found us over here, so we might want to change directions. Thoughts?
Oh, you think?
Okay, how about...
Nah.
How about the town angle? How about we go town, and then we regroup, and we'll come back together? Thoughts?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Hold on, I'm pumping right now. Okay,
Hey, you
everybody
need to die,
spawn
you need to
town.
die.
Spawn town when you die. Spawn town when you die. And then we'll regroup, get your horse. Alright, town when you die. We're gonna come back. We call this pulling a black rose, guys. This is what this is. Okay, everybody get on your horses.
And now we keep our RBF.
and now everybody cues RBF. That's right. No, I'm just kidding. Everybody. Okay, all right.
They're all the big gear score people are fighting right now. We can have RBF to ourselves.
Go to this ping right here. Everybody horse that ping. If you can't see the ping, just follow the horses. Ping when you get there. Dismount when you get there. Get ready. Remember your consumables.
Yes, chef.
All right. Okay. All right. Yeah. Handle the bombers. Oh, it's reconstruction. Never mind. Don't handle the bombers. Okay. All right. Walk west with me. Walk west. West. Northwest. North left. Okay, here we go. We have shy buffs. This looks good. Kill that Digimember right there. Hit this shit right here. That's a recon member. He died. But you know what? The blue feed. Good blue feed. Good. Yeah, kill the unknown adventurer. Nice. Take boulder. Look to the north. Look to the north. Boulder. Okay, good.
My ult now.
Okay, cross
Them's
river.
a wrap
Cross
for
river.
being doing what she just did.
I'm going
Actually,
to farm
wait,
my whole
guys.
guild.
We're gonna cross the Delaware. Come down the boulder. Come over to me. Come down to the pings. Come down the boulder. Come off to the north of the boulder. Away from the bridge. Away from the. Help me! I'm gonna die. You're just gonna let me die. Holy
Hey,
fuck!
that's what are you doing?
Oh my god. Okay,
Farming, that's what Seabass is doing.
Seabass, stop trying to hit your own guild members. Okay, now I swear to God, if that was a recon member, no, it was gone. Never mind. Damn it, dude. I'm gonna try to cross the Delaware here. I feel like fucking George Washington. Okay, try to get over to that river. Try to get over to the where the river is. All right, let's cross the river. Cross the river right here. Cross the river right here. Cross the river right here to the northwest, to the kind of the west. It's an Omni Shy. Ignore the Shy. Ignore the child. Step away from the child. Jeffrey Epstein. Okay, move northwest to the bridge. Northwest of the bridge. We're gonna take bridge. We're gonna take bridge. Take bridge. Take bridge right now. Take bridge right now. Okay, get across the bridge. Get across the bridge. Dive the bridge. Dive north. Dive north across the bridge. Dive north across the bridge. Dive north across the bridge. North across North Bridge. North across the bridge. North across the bridge. Get across the bridge. Get across the bridge. Get across the bridge. Oh god, they know. Oh god, they're knowers. Oh fuck, they're knowers. We made it. If you made it across the bridge, skirmish over here. Get all the way over here. Get all the way over here. What? Oh my god, good save. Never mind. Well, you guys, that was a good save. It was a good save. You got him. Wait, are we spawning? Is this a different spawn over here? It is a different spawn. Guys, we're all the way across the bridge. This is good. There's only a few people over here. You can kill these guys. They're ass. Kill these guys.
Utaru's in plot window.
Well, honestly, that's not a bad thing because he can shab off everybody. Instagram, chill, bro. You're bad. Holy fuck.
I'm using your full res butters.
Nice! Good kill on Zen.
Oh, that was my 9/11.
What the fuck does that mean, bro? Did a terrorist kill you? Like what?
No. I went to peel swag and he left.
No, I didn't leave. I got pushed off a mountainside into the river.
Goodness. We'll VOD review after this.
We'll VOD review after this. He wants the receipt. Guys, we're skirmishing by crossroads. We're skirmishing by. This is actually a good group for us. Hey, don't let this lawn like fuck or anything. Okay. Don't let this fucking lawn do anything. Get the fuck over here.
Knock.
Not gonna lie, you're getting dicked. No shit. No fucking shit, Sherlock. Okay, come back to Crossroads where the spawn is. This is good. Oh, there's another Digi member over here. Guys, if we all gang up on this Digi member, I bet he dies. He's gone. He left. It's okay. Turn around and kill the Vaga member. He's dog shit. Turn around and kill the Vaga member in the... Kill Karma Bandit. Nice! Holy shit, Digi's so much better than Orm. That's crazy. Digi's so much better than Orm. Oh, kill the Digi member. Kill Plones. Chase. Pursue. Kill Zen 2. I got killed by
Junie,
a
when I
fatty.
come to feel you, I need you to lock in. Thank you.
I need you to lock the fuck in. Alright, guys, you spawn up. You run northeast. Northeast. Wait, am I out of droughts? What the fuck?
Damn.
Bro, I went through all my PvP droughts. You guys should really only be using giants for this, unless you're a Giga Gear, in which case you can do this like deep seas and stuff. But you should be villain. Oh no! I had that. That's okay. It's okay. One of them died. One of them died. One of them died.
Wait, you guys are running droughts?
Yeah. You guys still have droughts? You guys still have droughts?
I'm done 3 bill. I'll do it again.
Wait, did we buy the whole drought market out? Wait, where the fuck are all the droughts?
Probably.
They're probably.
Oh no, we're good, we're good. W comms, here we go. Alright, there we go. God! Penis, dude.
Like him just calls itself, the video.
Why did I just get a DM from Toonie after talking shit? What did she just say to me?
She probably had a fucking... Never mind. Probably shitting on you over there now. Probably NSFW shitting on you for real.
She didn't. I was locked in. I was like, okay, let's see.
Dude, Instagram is a full DP meme Zerker, and I've never seen a worse Zerker in my life. I swear to God, it just encourages you to play worse.
Oh gosh, she DM'd me again.
Low-key flexing, he's getting DM'd?
Oh, it was that time. It was bad.
Why is this guy... Oh, it's a shy. Guys, kill the child, kill the child, kill the child. Big DP debuffs on the child. DP debuffs on the child.
Let me live, Seabass.
Just kid him.
Kill the child, kill the child, kill the child, kill the child. Wait, where am I going?
Judy, that stun
Dude,
locked
there
me.
is
I hope you know.
literally just people fucking
Oh,
everywhere.
wait, that was our teammate. Oops.
We're up here, we're up here. Guys, I don't know how they keep finding us.
I don't know either. It's like someone's like broadcasting our position or something. I can't put my finger on
they're
it.
exploiting. I think we need to report these people. These people need to be investigated. I think these people need to be investigated.
The shrimp sniping?
I think there's a double agent.
I think there is. Judy, that stun locked the shit out of me.
Okay, try not to hit Instagram. He's just retarded. You can just see him. Oh my God. My boy Pop. Oh, there's Jane Doe. Guys, there's a free kill over here as a teamer. Up to the up here with us. Yeah.
Ping him,
yeah.
ping him.
Guys, there's a teamer up there.
You'll kill him.
Everybody kill
on
Jane.
accident.
Everybody kill Jane. He's dog shit. Holy
I have
ass.
like 3 kills on him on accident.
Hey, you know what though? At least we got Jan to start grinding.
Oh, he's down by the river. Down by the river. Down by the river. Oh, I'm good. I'm fine. Honestly, we're doing fine over here. This is fine. There's not too many of them over here.
Yeah, you said that now, and look, just
There's
30 seconds. That's all it's going to take.
Give it
In fairness, it is what you guys are witnessing is a live food chain. This is the food chain of PvP, okay? PvP Academy is the bottom of the food chain. So naturally, the people that are just above us, like Purge, are going to come out and fight us, right? And then the people that hate Purge are going to come out and fight Purge. Like Huntrix comes out to fight Purge. Then after Huntrix, Statistic comes out to fight Huntrix because they fucking hate Huntrix. Then after that, Barcode comes out to fight Statistic because they fucking hate Stat. Then after Barcode, it's fucking... Then Soap shows up. Then Arise shows up. Then Family shows up. And then Digi shows up. And then everybody lives happily ever after because everyone is getting farmed but Digi.
And then Cho Nation gets revived.
That is what PvP is all about. That is the ecology of PvP guilds. It is fundamentally important. There's always a food chain.
Fucking biology teachers, man, I swear.
I'm just saying, I forced it down your throat. I said, I'm gonna sneak it in. I'm gonna sneak those lessons in on you. I love how he goes.
Thanks, Chef.
I love how he goes. All right. Well, I mean, I'm kind of into it. I'm. All right.
It's the last day of Pride Month.
Hey man, at least you gave me the warning. That's all that mattered.
All that you really need to get a really good open world PvP is for the little guilds to not be to not be pussies. That's all you really need. Swaggy, help me kill this guy. Nice.
So you're saying that it doesn't matter that we have a big content creator in here?
No, it doesn't. Believe it or not, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you start a GVG at Garmoth or something with another guild that's, you know, a little stronger than you, then other guilds will show up to fight that other guild that's... Like, the other guilds show up to fight those guilds, then when those guilds show up, the guilds that hate them show up, and that's how big GVGs start. Even without content creators, that's how the boys do it. That's how it always has worked. Part of the problem with the PvP scene currently, the reason there is no open world PvP is because the people at the bottom don't want to get farmed. And it's okay sometimes to get farmed. That's what you guys are learning in this guild. Is that you guys get fucking farmed all the time. You guys don't seem to have a problem with it. And when the bottom doesn't mind getting farmed, everybody can have a good time. Everybody can have a good time because, honestly, even if you are getting farmed, you can still be winning. We're on this road winning right now. You're just not winning physically in-game. You're winning in friendship. That's what you're winning, okay? We're smiling more than they are. Also, we have more people than they do. So all the rest of these guilds can go fuck themselves. We are literally just stronger because we can pull more people. Right, boys?
Is this still going on? Where's this
Yes, it is. It's at Orcs. Elvia Orcs. X for Plat. Yo, Plat 2, pick that guy up. How many people on Plat 2 now?
The plot is open. Use the Percy Finder.
I think it resets every once in a while.
It didn't.
Okay, then the Party Finder, guys. Party Finder.
Trying
It's exclamation point recruit, guys. If you want to be in comms with us, you can do exclamation point recruit. It's an open Discord. Try no N-words, though. Or F-slurs. No TOS stuff.
These fantastic people.
That's right. You call them fantastic people. So instead of the F-slur, that's what we do in this guild. We just call people fantastic people. It's W-comms. W-comms. Okay? Okay, guys, I think we're being overwhelmed a little bit. Thoughts?
Nah.
Maybe. Vagabond's resting.
I love how you guys are like, no, they're pussies. You guys have 2 black eyes, missing teeth. Yeah, fucking bitch. I bet you better keep walking.
I didn't hear no bell.
I didn't hear no bell. Oh, God.
You know what they say, last to lose.
That's right. You leave, you lose. You leave, you lose. That's how it works. Okay, guys, let's go. When you spawn up, go southeast. Go southeast back towards bridge. All right, clear this crossroad. Clear this crossroad. Oh, shit. Bro, of course, the moment I take my weapon out, a Sork's like, peekaboo. Like, what the fuck? I literally ran. I didn't see anybody. I'm like, all right, now I can take my weapon out. Just ignore Instagram. He's a full DP meme. He can't kill you.
Where do he wants to spawn?
Nice, Flap. We killed him. Flap, you died. But we killed him. We're on this crossroad. We're on this crossroads. We're fighting by the stable keeper up here. If you're a ranged class, you can get up on the stable. No shit. If you're a ranged class, you can get up on the roof of the stable. It's actually low-key coded. Also, if you're a ranged class, you can get up on the roof of the bridge as well. You're like, how do we get up there? You fly up there. That's why it's so difficult to get up there, and you can just fire for free all the time. The rest of us are going to fight around the bridge here. Oh, God. Hey, there's MP7. I see a bunch of people that used to be with us.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah. You're a ranged class. Use your... Oh, God. Use your surroundings. Hey, Hey, Naya, what's going on here, man?
I'm about to crush out.
What's going on? Naya, what's happening here, brother? Hey,
I'm
man.
about to crush out.
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
I don't even click on
What's
by
up,
the way.
dude?
Holy fuck, this
shit.
game.
My god. All right, here we go. Oh my god. Oh my shit. Do you know what would be cool for GVG stats? Is if for each like guild deck, you could see individual total stats of the total GVG stats. So like when
Do
you
we have
clicked on it,
Ayakusa going?
when you click on this, it should tell you who's got the most kills between each guild and who's doing the most damage and stuff. Like over time, that would be sick. What'd you say, Swaggy?
We should have Ayakusa going to look at the after GVG stats.
Yeah, I don't have Ikusa going, and Lucy literally
Where's
never
Lucy
plays
going?
the game, so...
Oh,
So
you want to
you
hear
should
something
download
fun
it.
from yesterday, Blue?
Yep, I'm ready.
Fucking Lucy was at our GVG yesterday. Oh,
Oh my god, was he, like, contributing?
yeah, he was.
He was there.
He was
contributing.
there. He was one of the players of all time.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, he was. He was them. He was Timothy.
God. Guys, we're just trying to get across this bridge here. We're just trying to get across the Rubicon here. Oh my god, I got him. Wait, he doesn't take any damage. I got him. Ass, 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 dog, dog, dog. Holy walked.
Okay.
Get out of here, Karma Panda. You and the rest of your fairy tale trash. What the fuck did I just spawn here? Oh no, we're good, we're good, we're good. Yeah, you really want to be spawning crossroads and then just running northeast, guys. Oh shit, I just watched both of my... I was running with you guys one moment. I turn around, you're both dead. I'm like, guys? I just turn around and they both just mysteriously died. Sit down, bitch! Sniff D's. I had to. I had to. I had to. Butters, why are you fighting us, you fucking retard?
I can't read. I'm sorry.
At least it's the first honest striker I've ever heard in my entire life. For real, for real.
We might need a picture guide for him.
Okay, well the picture guide is to run north. That's up. Spawn up, run up. Pikachu, you're running the wrong way.
Hey, let me get my compass out real quick.
Yo, kill
Can
Zapti.
you read that compass?
Okay, DP debuffs on this guy. Careful, Zapti's pretty good. Keep yourself protected. You guys are doing great. If you die from standing, that's ideal. How you die matters. Honestly, we're kind of cooking. We're kind of cooking. Okay, I think that we have sufficiently aggroed the entire PvP scene at the same time.
Well, I'm seeing Gil I've never seen in my life, just like in the
Legit, they're just coming out of nowhere.
I went to the wrong Archer server.
You went to Archer Anon, bro? What the fuck?
That would actually be AIDS.
Guitar's
to
really
do
good
all
to get
this on
ions from.
Anon.
I got 2 minutes remaining.
I got 2 minutes. We will probably... Okay, so we're going to low-key just kind of let them keep fighting. And we will just kind of osmosis our way out. That's what's going to happen.
You're fighting family? You know what?
We're fighting
Digital,
everybody.
Families.
Fighting's a strong word.
Yeah, Soaked. Arise, Omni. Highfall, Barcodes, Statistic. Purge, Vertex. Apparently reconstructed.
Fuck those guys.
Our demons.
Mutinies.
Those guys are really shit, I hear.
Yeah. Like, literally the entire PvP scene is out here.
I guess this is not a GVG. This is like a guild war.
Do you know what guild? Do you know what GVG stands for?
Guild versus guild.
That's right. And what is a war? What is a war? What is that? What's the definition of a war?
You know, that's a great
This
question.
isn't really
I
a
never had
GVG.
to, like,
It's actually, Chef. It's a guild war. Nice,
It's
man.
a special military
Holy
operation.
Fucking retarded. Yeah, just like yeah. No, you're right. You're right. This is an Iran situation. It's not a war, guys. It's not a war. It's not a war. This is a special operation.
This is a Ukraine situation.
No, that's a war. Okay, you're thinking. Yeah, that's definitely a war. They flagged for PvP. There's- Okay, guys, let's do one more life. Come out here and then spawn town. Just make sure you say good fights when you die. Make sure you say good fights when you die.
I'm out for today's boys. Have a good one. We'll come back
Yeah,
later.
good fights, guys. Good fights, good fights, good fights. Oh, make sure you apply for GVG attendance. If you were here, hit G, go to the 4th tab, all the way on the right side, click your little scroll icon thing, click attend at a GVG, click send. Only do it once, please. Only do it once. All right, say good fights to them as you go. Say good fights to them as you go. Wait, where'd everybody go over here? Did we move the entire GVG all by ourselves?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
This is the real power row.
That was a power move. Oh, wait, no, they're all
GVG
spawning
Academy.
in now. Now I see them. I'm like, where the fuck did they all go? Yeah, they're all over. What the fuck? Holy shit. The whole fucking GVG moved over. That, ladies and gentlemen, is what a food chain looks like. It's beautiful. They're going at it. Oh my god. Chill. Yeah, they're still fighting. Oh my god, there's still people fighting up here. There's still people fighting up here. Alright, good fights, guys. Nice work. Nice work. Proud of you guys. Great work today, guys. You did so good. God damn it, bro. Fucking penis. Nobody says a word. Nobody says a word. Nobody says a word. It's about, it's going about the same on the success-wise. That GVG was a wild success. Okay, that is what PvP looks like. As I said, the reason we're able to do that is because everyone on the PvP scene knows that they can come farm us. And we know that it's okay to get farmed sometimes. It's totally fine sometimes. I don't let people overly farm us. I don't let people harass us, but sometimes you're going to get beaten. And that's just the way that it goes, right? What matters is that you're working together, you're having a good time, and morale is good, right? And they need to learn that, like, they need to go grind for gear. Sometimes the healthiest thing to get people to want to play the game is a good old-fashioned GVG. Because then players are like, fuck, I'm going to go grind, dude. I need some more fucking gear. That is how you keep your guild active. Like high key. That is how you keep your PvP scene really, really active, okay? But the weaker guilds need to not be afraid to fight each other. Because two weaker guilds fighting... I'm not asking, like, Highfall to deck Digital. I'm asking Highfall to deck Barcode, right? I'm asking fucking... I'm asking Purge to deck PvP Academy. I'm asking Stat to deck... quite honestly, Highfall, because everybody fucking hates them anyway. But, like... If all of the guilds that are around each other deck each other, what happens is what you just saw right there.
500 cheer decks 100.
food chain.
My feeds were Def Not Alliance members Kappa.
Great job, man. What you see is that. So PvP Academy comes out to fight Mutiny or Stacked, right? And then because Mutiny and Stacked and PvP Academy are out there, Purge shows up. Because Purge shows up, Huntrick shows up. Then Huntrick shows up, Stat shows up. And then and all and around you go. And that is how it works. There's probably a lot of people fighting on non-Elvia too, by the way. I'd say we had like 200 to 300 people at any point during like the high point of the GVG. Why are you dissing Purge? I'm not dissing Purge. What do you mean? Purge loves farming us. What do you mean? Fuck does that mean?
Head pat meow.
Mutiny Big, thanks for the prime sub. Appreciate you. Thanks, man. Let's go RBF. No, I already did my PvP for the day. I'm good. That's, again, I'm trying to give back to the PvP scene. That's what the PvP Academy is all about. Hopefully some of the enemy guild members saw some of the people showing up to this GVG and think to themselves, hey, we want to recruit that guy. Ideally. How the fuck did you just spell Q? Did you just say Q? Q-E-U-W-U is nuts. Absolutely. It wasn't even kind of close. Holy shit. Q-woo. Alright. That was Giga. That was fun. I can only do that every once in a while, though, because I don't want to burn out the GVG scene. My guild, it's impossible to burn out my guild, because we have a wait list to get in, so even if people go inactive, we just kick them and replace them. Doesn't matter. But I'm worried about the PvP scene can only handle GVGs like that once or twice a week. Once or two, keeps it fresh, keeps it fresh, keeps it fresh, keeps the boys coming. If it happens all the time, it's not special. But my sincere hope is that the PvP scene sees my willingness, or our willingness as the PvP Academy, as like the weakest guild on the scene to come out and fight anybody, because we don't give a shit, right? And that will encourage everybody to come out and fight each other, because that's what you guys all got to do. If you want open world PvP back, you have to start accepting each other's decks. It's a consensual thing. You can't just bitch about one-sided decks not being in the game and then not accept anyone's decks. If you truly cared about one-sided decks and you said you want open world PvP back, you accept every deck that comes your way, regardless, unless they're harassing you for some reason. Okay? You guys gotta be willing to fight each other. Someone around your skill level. Someone around your PvP level. Beef with them a little bit. Struggle with them a little bit. Make it about how many people you can pull. Because honestly, a guild that is slightly weaker than a stronger guild can overcome that by no problem just by having more numbers. Right? That's the play. Also, if you're a T1 guild, I expect you to fucking deck my guild. We promise we will not Zerg you. And we are the only guild that you can come out and farm. If you have a bunch of new players in your guild, you've got to deck PvP Academy. Also, set up a GVG with us. Also, please recruit our bottom end players. They need somewhere to go. What's Swaggy's gear score and Node War attendance? Swaggy's at every single Node War, GVG, and Siege. Every single one. He is always in voice, and he's 835 gear score, I think. He's at like, he's killing Rusalka now. He is a Succession Draconia, but also now he's learning Archer. But he's not really for sale. He's the GM of the second guild, so you can't really have him until the PvP Academy's over. Swag, you have people trying to recruit you. GG's, yo. GG's, buff. GG's to all the PvP guilds that show up. I'm pretty sure I saw basically everybody there. I don't think there was a single guild that didn't show up for that, in some respect, right? Maybe you had 1 or 2 members. Some of you had 15. That was it. We brought like 40 or so. We had about 40 people show up for that. And I did not all call it. To be clear, that was not an all call. If I had all called, we probably would have gotten about 20 more people. That was just a normal GVG ping that was like, come if you want to, kind of ping. And we pulled like 40 there. Naraka time? I'm down for some Naraka time. You want to climb the ladder with me? Damn it, Bobby. We do have the Bobbies, too. Yeah, if you're a T1 guild, you should be recruiting from PvP Academy. You should take our bottom-end players. You really should. People that nobody else wants, but they're like really active, you take those players, because those are the players that develop into your core. That's your core right there. And as they develop and get gear, they will get better. And then they're in your guild. I'm sad this happened while I'm working. Bring your boys out in 5 hours again. Don? You're welcome, though. Don, maybe we will do that. Hit me up, brother. Just let me know. We're definitely down, brother. You know we're always fucking... We're down to clown. I do it for you, Don. I do it for you, really. You know, I just all I care about is Don Skeptic. We make him happy. 5 hours after Node War. Yeah, no, Node War's in 4 hours. My man. I got you, Don. Hey, who's the old Don? I'm your favorite person. I'm your favorite person on the whole server. You know why? Because only Blue Squadron can pull the entire PvP scene out to farm his ass. Everyone will come out to farm my ass, which means you get to farm everyone, including me. You got to pull them out. They come out of the woodwork to come kill me. That's how it works. Because I'm ass. For real, for real. I ripped my siege stick for you. I wouldn't do it for anybody else. That's my goat. Yeah, guys, Don Skeptic was going to crash our siege fight, and then all I had to do was go, hey, Don, can you please not be here and crash our fight so us little guilds can have a good time? And Don Skeptic, without arguing even 1 second, Don turned around and said, you know what, Blue? I respect what you're doing with the PvP Academy. I respect you. Thank you so much, man. And he ripped his fort and he walked away. Absolute fucking goat. I didn't have to call him an F-slur twice or anything. There was none of that happened. He just immediately did it. I legit called Don an F-slur 2 or 3 times. We got into private VC with each other, and I was like, God damn it, Don! Stop being a fucking... Like, I... Almost slipped there. No, I'm fine. At some point, I gotta see if I can get leadership to agree to getting you a Purge Node War Siege VOD. For you to shit on. I'll be honest with you. I think that if Purge gave us a really strong VOD, it would be good. I think that if the PvP scene would hand us VODs that I could review on stream, that would be phenomenal. For like 3 reasons, but 1, you could show the PvP Academy what really good gameplay on a class looks like. So instead of just like me shitting on a new player and trying to teach them how to play, I can teach them, hey, this is how you really play Awakening DK. This is how you really play Witch. This is how you really play Ranger or Archer. Like, look at these VODs, but I need you guys to submit them to me. And if you want to submit these VODs as like another guild, please say which guild it is. There's a VOD review channel in the Discord. So when you join the Discord, there is a VOD submissions channel. Everyone should be able to see this channel, I'm pretty sure. Okay? If they can't, Lucy, make it so everybody can see this channel. Everybody should be able to see this. And you can see this is where also, this will help you if you're a leadership core. You can review our VODs too. You can see if players are actually good. You can scroll through and look for the player's VOD that you actually want. Just be like, hey, this is a Verge VOD from X and X Node War. Boom. Paste it in there. Or whatever it is. And I'll look at those. I can look at those on stream. It'll help the new players a ton. Also, I will help you learn how to actually macro. And I'll give you tips for shot calling and how to play the game. Because let's be honest with you. We're just setting memes aside. A lot of you guys need a little work. Need a little work. Even I make mistakes. Even I have to learn. Right? I have to learn. I learn new things. I approach it with a can-do attitude. Do you want my shine overbid? If you're a really good shy, yes. I really need like a giga shy from like Digital or or family shies kind of suck. Just like a really good shy from a solid PvP guild to submit a VOD so that I can review it on stream and show what the other shies should be doing. Like for real, for real. That would be great. I don't know if I've ever seen Blue go positive in war. Dude, I literally top frag. Flap, Flap, do you want me to pull up your VOD review? I'll pull it up right now. Dude, you want to go? Oh, fuck. He didn't put hashtag Seraph in the fucking title. All right, well, it's on YouTube, and you're terrible. You were literally the bottom of our 4th page on Seraph. We watched you. I'm not joking. You were running it down so hard in Siege. in that very first siege that I thought you had a fucking suicide bomb strapped to your chest. I'm not joking. I swear to God I heard you yell jihad on the fucking way in, dude. Like, it was that bad. Also, I'm like literally I'm our top fragger in some of our wars, by the way. Literally top fragger. Just saying. I outfragged the shit out of you. I don't even know if I've ever been underneath you in war. If we're being honest, as the caller. I got blue rank at AOS before the patch. Now I'm unstoppable. My goat. My goat. By the way, guys, our Discord is open. If you want to join the guild, or if you just want to hang out with the new PvPers, or maybe you're just looking for an active community to play with, all of these channels are open and you can just join them. Right now, everybody's in one channel, obviously, but like normally we're kind of spread out in other channels, and you can just join them and hang out with people and ask questions and learn the game. And like ask to join the guild and stuff. We have, I'll be honest with you, our Discord is the only Discord that like basically every guild has people that come hang out in our Discord. Sometimes we have full-on leadership meetings among all the guilds. We had a post-siege podcast before in there. Just impromptu, Highfall rolled in, we were in there, Stats in there, fucking, the Barcode was in there. It was like a full-on fucking Node War podcast. Yeah, Zapty, my goat. My pleasure, brother. My pleasure. Teaching the new players how to do it. Learning through pain. Learning through pain, boys. Upload on pain. Upload on YouTube. Lesson for PA. What's the lesson for PA though? What's the lesson for them? I think PA looks at this. I would hope that PA would look at what I'm doing with the PvP Academy and they would be really happy with it. I'm not gonna lie. I would hope that they were happy with what the fuck we're trying to do here. I'm trying to make them look good, I mean, to be honest. Aren't you on your Krogdalo? That's on my Witch. My DK is usually the one when I have to be a gamer in PvP. I usually swap to my DK. When I have to shot call or I have to grind, I'm on my Witch. When 700 energy guide, you're never gonna see me make an energy guide, bro. I hate grinding energy. I hate it. It's like my least favorite thing to do in the game. I'd rather quest, to be honest. See? What's your ETA to beat digital? I'm gonna be honest with you, so here's the plan. So the way the PvP Academy works is that we pump players into the low to mid-tier guilds in the PvP scene as hard as I possibly can. We get them started. We teach them how to play the game. We teach them how to interact and like approach PvP, how to buff properly, how to get crystals, get them on track with their gear, teach them how to do large-scale PvP, teach them what it's like to GVG, teach them what it's like to be in a PvP guild and sign up and be in that environment and learn all the time. Drills, all that stuff. Fast track to getting into low to mid-tier siege guilds, right? Some of them go to high-tier siege guilds, but like most of them low to mid. And what happens is those guilds all fill up, and then the veteran, so our first like graduates from the first part of the PvP Academy get better. So your learning only starts with us, okay? The idea is I'm pumping players in the PvP scene so that the rest of the PvP scene will be willing to work with them. I'm trying to get them to a point that guilds are willing to work with them. I want Highfall, for example, to look at one of my players and go, we can take that guy. He's only like 760, but I think he's really good, and we can work with that. We can make him better, right? Like, or Barcode, or Soaked, or Purge, or Riot, or any of those guilds, to look at my players and be like, yeah, we'll take that guy, right? Like, I want them to look at, because their learning will continue with your guild. They will only continue to get better. This is the worst they will ever be. In the PvP Academy is the worst they will ever be. Then they join your guild, and they will get a lot stronger. And the idea is that eventually they will keep joining stronger and stronger guilds, or they will stay with your guild, and your guild will get stronger, hopefully, right? But some of them will eventually get strong enough in Barcode, in Highfall, in Statistic, in soaked, whatever, that they can be in a top tier, like family, digi, etc. Right? So like, what it will do, I call it like trickle down PvP, right? So we're pumping a lot into the bottom and the middle end of the PvP scene, and what that will do is eventually the players will get strong enough that Digital will start to see players that they can actually fight. They'll start to see these new names. It will take a few months for them to get good enough at it, but like the pipeline is there. They like literally, I'm just hurling players into the low end and mid tier PvP scene at a super fast rate. And yes, they will filter down. Not all of them are great, but that's how it always is, right? Eventually, Digi, family, Soaked, Arise, India, PvE Academy, Iconic, will all see more players. And they'll be like, hey, we want to recruit that player. Hey, we want to get that player. But they won't necessarily be a PvP Academy player anymore. They'll be a Barcode player, or they'll be a fucking Riot player, or a Verge player, or whatever, right? And it's Verge's job, it's all these mid-tier guilds' job to try to hang on to those players to show them how great their guild is, how great their community is, so that that player wants to stay with them longer term. That's on them. That's not up to me. That's not up to me. You have to build that loyalty, not me. But like the idea is that you will see the trickle-down effects of this, and the mid-tier guilds will get stronger comparatively to the higher-tier guilds, which means that the higher-tier guilds eventually, as slowly but surely, will experience more and more guilds that can come fight you, right? Right now, there's only like 6 guilds that can fight like in the high-tier fights, and then all the baby guilds fight on the smaller fights. As the PvP Academy progresses, as people get better, all of these players will basically, the mid-tier guilds will get stronger and stronger, and eventually they'll be able to be in the bottom end of an Arise fight, of a Soaked fight, of an India fight, or the God forbid a Digital or an fight, right? And then you guys get more PvP as a direct result of it. Digital might not see a lot of these players until the PvP Academy is honestly over, but they will see them. It will happen. That's why I believe that Loads approaches the PvP Academy in good faith, and so does Ray and Roots and Corgi and all of those, and Soggy and all those guilds, is because they understand that what I'm doing here will very positively affect their guilds in the near future. Not now, not imminently, but in the near future, right? That's why people, honestly, I've been very impressed. The PvP scene has not self-destructed us at all. Our fights very rarely get crashed, and to be clear, every single day on a construction node war, every top-tier guild has an opportunity to crash the PvP Academy fight. Whether it's Iconic, or Family, or Digi, or or even Barcode and Huntrix. We've only ever had one crash. That's it. And it was because all of the guilds worked them out of the fight. And they kind of fuck around, find out.
Super_Android Cheer Dex 1000, do you host graduation ceremonies for the selected players which have been pre-selected by higher tier guilds? With their new guild officers at the ceremony? Make it a special occasion?
No, because we cycle people so fast. You need to understand, this guild goes through, we cycle 40 to 80 players a week in this guild. Not kidding. 40 to 80 players a week. Especially it's higher on siege weeks, it's lower on non-siege weeks. But we are always cycling players. Hard. Look how many sprouts we have. These are people that have joined within the last 7 days. If you don't believe me, look at this. Okay. This is just this side, by the way. There are 2 guilds. So there's one on the other side, too, and they've got similar amounts of this shit. Okay. And that's just right now. Okay. We're looking for Zerkers and Valks. I'm going to be honest with you. If you're a mid-tier siege guild, or a low-tier siege guild, or a T1 guild, you take what you can get. Okay. Do you know who gets to choose what fucking classes they get? Soaked and above. That's what they get to choose. They're the ones that are like, yeah, we want that Corsair. We want that fucking Zerker. We want that fucking Valkyrie. But if you're a low or mid-tier guild, you're the one that has to invest in the player. If you get picky, you will get passed up by all of the other mid-tier guilds that are willing to work with a Dark Knight. They're willing to work with a Sage. They're a good player. You just didn't want to pick them up because they weren't the right class for you. And the worst part is most low to mid-tier siege guilds, all low to mid-tier siege guilds, your composition is worthless. Your composition doesn't mean shit. Okay? Apocalypse, Notorious, and Clash had the worst composition in the entire game. Like literally the worst comp in the entire game. They were playing with fucking Sorks, Dark Knights, fucking rats, basically, all the time. No ball camp. Anti-meta comp. and they still made it work as a top 4, like 2 to 5 siege guild for their entire life of their guild. Okay, if you're a low to mid tier siege guild, your problem is not composition. Your problem is leadership, and your problem is sometimes gear, and then sometimes just your players, right? It doesn't matter what your composition is. If your shot caller and your leadership is good enough, they can work with any composition. That's why you never hear me bitch about, oh my god, you guys need to be playing this class, or I'm going to force somebody to reroll that class. Doesn't happen. We let anybody play whatever the fuck they want because that's the philosophy you should take. So you need to get off your high horse, get off your fucking ego, admit you're dog shit at leading a guild, and just start accepting these players, because if you don't, someone else will, and eventually those players will go on to be players that are top fragging in their fucking guild, and they will farm your ass. Regardless of composition, then your guild will fall behind everyone else's because you couldn't swallow your pride and take a Sage, or take a Dark Knight, or take a Corsair, or a Hash, or whatever it is that you don't want. Like, worthless. How to farm better gear. So if you hit F3, okay, there's a coupon book up here right now. This is really going to help you. I'm just kidding. So like the best way to farm is to just follow my gear guide and then follow my where to grind guide. Also, you can do !grind. That was toxic. You can do !grind and it'll show you the Excel sheet for it. How to hit a deck weapon. Oh, fuck off.
I got a Furia Caravel green gear plus 10. Should I pre-order Carrack or craft myself?
You should craft it yourself, 100. You're like right there, bro. Well, you're not right there, but you should craft it yourself. Do you have a best way to level for new players? Yeah, just follow the main story and you'll be fine, okay? I have a beginner guide that will tell you. If you want to look at my beginner guide. It's extremely relevant. I made it like two and a half months ago or something right now. There's a reason it's got a lot of views on it. It'll steer you in the right direction. But you really don't want to go out and grind to level up until you're like level... Alright, you get through at least level 56. Once you're level 56, you can go to any of the Valencia spots, Desert Nagas, Desert Fogans. You can go to Polly's Forest if you want to go to Kama Sylvia. You can go to Monsham Forest. You can go to Centaurs if you want to. Centaur's not very good EXP. Miramok. Like base Miramok, don't go to the Dekia one. That's the dark place, Simba. You don't want to go there. Let me see the gains. Yeah, I'll talk a little bit about... You know what? I will talk a little bit about what I'll do after the... I've gotten a lot of questions about asking what I'm going to do after the PvP Academy. I don't want to give full details. I'm not, like, leaving the PvP scene, but I will step away for at least probably a few weeks. I gotta R&R. I'm tired. I'm tired, boss. And by the end of it, I'm gonna be completely exhausted. And so, I'm probably gonna like stop for a week or two and just take a breather and like spend some time with my parents. After I come back though, what I was thinking about doing was doing general VOD reviews, like continuing VOD reviews for other guilds. Like, people would have to submit me VOD reviews, and I would have a specific night, like Fun Day Monday, or Newbie Tuesday, where I reviewed VODs on stream of, like, Node War and Siege guilds. You know, specific time, and do, like, a segment for it, like I used to. I, myself, am going to drop Dismantled. I'm going to kick everybody from Dismantled and Reconstructed. And we will put alts in charge of the guild so that the guild shells are safe. I will drop... And then what I will do is either merc or join a major PvP guild. And try to help them play the game or just play the game with them. And I'm not sure what PvP guild I want to join yet. I haven't quite decided. It'll probably be a spur of the moment thing. I've got in mind a few of them that I think that would be solid. Like, I would like to join one that potentially I could either help in some way or he's in need of getting stronger. That would be good. That's usually where I help out the most. But like I've been in top tier siege guilds, so like I can pretty much just go where I need to. But like what I might do is I might merc around and test people's communities. I kind of want to get a feel. I don't really want to join a guild that sucks. Like the community sucks. I don't care if the guild sucks. I don't want the community to suck. I need a fucking community I can vibe in and that I can chill in. I need a community that's okay with saying F slurs. That's what I need. I'm just kidding. I need a community that's like totally, I don't know, just on board. That I just want to vibe with, you know? We'll see. How strong do you have to be to get into PvP? 0 strength. You can just start PvPing. Especially if the PvP, if you want to join the PvP Academy, we take everybody. 0 gear score to 890. We'll take you. Doesn't matter. You're new to PvP, you come here, we'll get you where you need to go. Kitchen Nightmares for BDO. That'd be pretty cool. Everybody in the guild start calling me Chef. I love it. I think the Yes Chef is so funny because I love Gordon Ramsay. I love the Yes Chef. Good luck with that on EU. Oh no, I'm not interested in running a PvP Academy on EU right now. In order for me to run a PvP Academy on EU, the EU guilds would have to like... There would have to be some changes made to how they choose to run their PvP scene, and I'm not going to tell them how to run their scene. They don't want to run construction because they're lazy, and they just want to farm the new players. I can't have that. NA's PvP scene is more than happy to allow PvP Academy to grow and teach the players and play the game. EU, not going to do that. They'll just sit there and farm us. They'll hunt us. They'll follow us server to server. They'll harass us. And, like, the guild doesn't work if the whole PvP scene is constantly just trying to farm the new players instead of teach them. It just doesn't work. And I think that's what's going to happen on EU if I go there. It's just not worth the investment on my end. You're talking about $5,000 to $10,000 US to get off the ground because I have to get the account in a position that actually works. See, look at that. These guys were at the GVG, and now they're hitting each other in this arena here. See, now they're hitting each other in the arena there. That's PvP spawns more PvP by nature of being there. Even if it's with your own guild. That's how it works. The Gathering Academy. I would be more than happy to run the EU PvP guilds, but like I'd need to probably make another officer corps, which would be tough, which means I would need a core of EU players
just
that would
resubscribed for 2 months.
be willing to go to bat with me. Redeemos, welcome back for 2 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. I also don't have the connections on the EU PvP scene as much as I do on the NA scene, so I would need a little help with getting involved with them. And I would need reassurances that at least every once in a while it's going to be a construction war so I can teach the new players. And then like they're not just going to crash Balanos Serendia fights that PvP Academy is in for Siege so that I can teach them and so that they can try to recruit the players that I've got ready to join their guilds. That's what I need, right? I would need reassurances that they're not going to do that to us. And NA, everybody just understands. Everybody gets it. We're here to at the behest of trying to... Even if you love me, you hate me, it doesn't matter. I'm here to help you. I'm here to help them. And they understand that, and we just don't get griefed very often. It just does not happen. Because they understand. To be clear, we're more than happy to come out. We get farmed like fucking crazy. We get farmed all the time. I don't stand for harassment, though. I'm not going to let the players be harassed. I want to be a dirty Shy main. Any Tipperinos? Yeah, so I reviewed a Shy VOD on stream yesterday or the day before. You need to go look at that VOD. It'll probably end up going on YouTube eventually, but you need to go look at... I was doing VOD reviews. Go look at the Shy VOD. It'll tell you what you need to know. He's a big man. Like Medaya Castle, 7 weeks. Guild, no final. Valencia, 9 weeks is so wild. Hey, I want to be clear. If you need to come out of that castle, we are here to help you. If you need to let go of that castle so that you can come out
03 just
and do Balanos Serendia Siege and do Siege, we are more than happy to take that off your hands for you. I'm sure, but my players would... To be clear, if one of the castle guilds... Turtest, welcome back for 31 months. If we are ever offered a castle, and this goes to all of them, if we are ever offered a castle, not just a normal region, a castle in PvP Academy, I will force the entire guild into a hell week where you may not switch off Arsha or I will kick you from the fucking guild. Period. Dot. You must perma be on Arsha, grinding or fighting all the time. Period. And the reason is, if they give us a castle, we have a super grind buff that goes over the cap on Arsha. So I would want my new players and my returning players, my veteran players, out there grinding, making the most of that buff. But also... if we're all on Arsha and we're all there, we all fight together. The idea is that you all got to ask for help and you got to fight together. That's what I would call a hell week. But that would require us to be in either Medaya or Valencia Castle. Because those are the 2 buffs that are actually worth it to do that with. Boundless Serenity or not, I'm not putting my guild through a hell week just because we got Boundless Serenity. Boundless Serenity is great, but Medaya or Valencia is a stronger buff, and I can push people to go grind more. Right? That sounds painful for Shies. Well, then ask for help, dude. Grind in a party. Use your fucking brain. You know what I mean? Apes together strong. To be clear, I would be on call the whole time. Do you know what I do right now? In the PvP Academy, you know what I do? I literally just tell everybody, I'll say in Alliance chat, I'll be like, guys, I'm online. If you guys get ganked at a spot, let me know. And then somebody will be like, hey, I need help on Arsha Hex Marine or something. I'll be like, on my way. And then I go and I kill somebody. And I just push them off my... And we have plenty of veteran players that will come help you if you need help. And then we'll start a GVG for you if you need it. Because that's what a fucking PvP guild is about. That's what it's all about. But, like, we can't push and take a castle on our own. We're down to get farmed a little bit if we need to do it. But, like, if Digi or I think both of... They're the ones that own the castle right now. It's Digi. And, yeah, if either of them wanted to come out of castle, we're more than happy to take it. And then, again, as payment, as tribute, we'll be on the Arsha all week. All week. Or your money back. Or your money back. And it would do a lot of good teaching people how to PvP. It would probably be the best open world PvP the scene has ever seen. It would be a perma fight, right? Because whenever PvP Academy is getting farmed, you come fight the guild that is farming PvP Academy, and then it opens up GVGs. It would be fucking perma fucking... It's like Lakari Game of Guilds. Like, you're just perma fighting. There's always shit going on. But we're not strong enough to go take that castle, so they would have to be like, hey, we want to come out of castle, come take it from us. I'd be like, okay, sweet. Just because one guy was like there and 5 bandit, you're talking shit. Bro, our last 2 days have been insane. GVG against bandit. True. We have been fighting stacked and bandit a lot. We got 6 kills on family today, and I'm pretty sure I was all 6 of them. W. We got 7 kills on Highfall. Honestly, if we see anything here, it said Highfall needs to 1v1 family. Thoughts? Dude, we come out and fight, guys. I'm not gonna lie. We just sit there and we fight all fucking day. That's what we do. That's what we do. We just sit there and the boys just roll up and we fight. There's pings all the time. At least 3 to 5 pings a day. Have we grinded yet? Yeah, we grinded. Players. Bandit are the easiest guild we ever fought. We love fighting stacked and bandit. We love fighting stacked and bandit.
Hey Blue, I watched your BDO is time-gated vid from 8 months ago. Is that still a big problem right now?
It is. It is. But it is less of a... It's less of a problem. It's still a problem. It is. I'm not gonna lie to you. It is. The time gate is a problem in this game. Like the weekly gate on Adonia, Agris, the weekly gate on the T10 stuff, the weekly gate on everything. Honestly, pretty much everything's weekly gated. In some way. We should have Purge and Noctis GVG there too. Purge a little strong for that. If you want to have Noctis there, that's fine. They're a great guild for us to fight. Stacked is great. Bandit is great. Purge is a little strong for that. Like, because you understand, Purge would be there to fight us. The other guilds can't really fight Purge. We can fight Purge because we can bring more numbers than Purge can. Purge cannot match our GVG numbers. They just simply can't. It's not possible. They only have 60 people in the guild. We can pull more to that in a GVG. Like there's just no way. But they're more geared and better on average. Their players are better on average and they're more geared. So us having more people ironically makes it fair. That's why us GVGing Purge makes sense because they're at least reasonably close to us to a point where like we can just overwhelm with numbers and it can be fun, right? Family is not fun because family brings enough numbers and has enough gear that like they just roll us, right? There's no ability for us to fight. But family is good sports about it, in fairness. I've never had family, which is crazy. I've never had a problem with family in the open world. They've always been, you know, they're there to farm us for sure, but they don't spawn camp us. They let us group up. They let us do our thing. You should not have a problem. Got any Heidel ball predictions? We already went through them. Anyone here is a Ryzen 5800X 3D RX 9070 XT combo playing BDO? Why do you need it? What about it? That seems like a really good setup. I think you'll be fine, man. Yeah, we did the Heidel ball predictions earlier today. If you just want to go to the previous part of the VOD, we put them all on the screen. We don't do the whole thing. Fake? What's fake? We literally bring 5 people. Is this CS squared? Is that guy that... what guild was he in again? I feel like I fought him at a GVG not too long ago. When do you think you'll react to one of my videos? Oh, Davina, we'll react to your video tomorrow, okay? You need to come... I need to be reminded, though. You gotta remind me. I have not done it yet. When should I join it? Think of joining the PvP Academy. You should join the PvP Academy as quickly as you can. When you start the game or as a veteran player, this guild has a finite timeline on it. If you miss the PvP Academy, you are not getting it back. This is a once in a lifetime opportunity. You are not, there will never be a guild like this ever again. So if you want to join, you need to apply. Put in a ticket. It is literally just that simple. If you wait, you don't get in. There is a wait list, but we cycle players so fast, it's really not that bad. Like you got to get in now. Because the guild goes away in early September. That's it. And then it's gone, and it's not coming back. I'm the advisor of Bandit. That's where we fought you guys. Yeah, they're a really solid fight for us. We like them. We don't mind Noctis either. There's not too many Noctis members that are super active, though. Also, that other guild, that Stacked Guild, these are good sports right here. This Stacked Guild is a super good... These are good sports right here. These guys, bro, they go toe-to-toe with us, for real, for real. We have a lot more people than them, but they kind of game out. Okay, we're not going to make that. FOMO with blue square. This isn't FOMO. Well, honestly, it is kind of FOMO. I guess fear of missing out. Yeah, so it is. It's FOMO. But, like, again, this is my project for the year. And I'm not doing this fucking shit again. Like, you have no idea how much work it is to run this guild. I had to stop doing the live update because it was just too much. It was overwhelming. It is perma work. Perma work. I am always trying to teach the new players something. The leadership core, ask Jawa. Ask Junie. Ask Lucy. Ask Swaggy. Ask fucking Naya. Ask them if they have fucking free time in the game. Ask them if they're ever not fucking teaching a player or something in the battle arena, going over a VOD, fucking, like, RBFing, running an event, doing a drill, setting up a node war, whatever. It's hard. Yeah, Flap is in there too. Yeah, like, it's fucking, like, our leadership core works harder than every single other leadership core in the PvP scene. It is not even remotely fucking close. Like, it is a hard gap. And this is not a sustainable business model. We can't do this forever. That's why I said you get in now or you miss it, and that's it. Like, it's not coming back. This is not a sustainable model for a guild. But you know what? We're in it for the love of the fucking game, man. Why are you doing so much for a game that you sometimes seem to hate? Because sometimes you talk shit about your kids, or you get really mad with your wife or your girlfriend, and you say shit and you get really fucking mad, but that doesn't mean that you don't love them. It just means you're frustrated. That's just the way that it is. Okay? There is no one on this planet Earth that likes BDO or loves BDO more than I do. As much as you might not like to believe it, ain't nobody moving mountains for BDO like I do. And the reason I do that is for the love of the fucking game, man. I want to see the community succeed. Why Jay loves it more? No. Who do you think makes Perlibus the most money in the entire game? In the entire world, who do you think makes Perlibus the most money every year? You're looking at him. Unironically, as much as I might shit talk them sometimes, and I shit talk them a lot, right? My guides and like the way that I approach the game gets tons of people into the game, and then when they spend money on the game that they would not have spent that money if they weren't playing the game. It's just that simple. If you add up all the money that people spend on the game because they got into the game because of me, that's a lot of fucking money, guys. That's probably 7 figures every year. That's a lot of shit. They profit greatly. Now, in fairness, I profit too. It's a mutualistic relationship here. In nature, that means both sides are benefiting off each other equally. Or not equally, but just both benefiting off each other. Head so large. What do you mean, head so large? Do you doubt it? Is it really so unrealistic? Just be honest with yourself for a second. Oh my god, such ego. Name it literally anybody that makes the game more money. I love going through the desert, bro. Before I joined BDO, for watching you play Chrono Odyssey, I opened the rest of your content and you got me into BDO. There it is. Tale as old as time. Should do a guide for Bartali Log. I would rather slit my wrists in Minecraft. I leave that, honestly, you're right. I probably should. I'll consider. I'll put that in the consideration column. Well, no. Choice. Well, in fairness, Choice brings people to the game too. Choice makes Perlibus a shitload of money too, 100%. But the reality of the situation is, how do most people get into BDO? Some YouTube fucking video, or their friend is playing it, or they see some creator play it, whatever, right? And then, like, what keeps them playing BDO? What helps them guide them through the game? Chris Polly, me, Evil Do Us Harm. Who else has really good guides? Like, Chris makes BDO a fucking retarded amount of money. Chris makes BDO a fuckload of money. You know? Like, those guide makers are big. Those are big creators that, like, they generate a lot of revenue for PA. Because they get people to continue playing the game. And when you continue playing the game, you have a higher chance of spending revenue on it. It's just the reality. Like, Rapolis? Oh yeah, Rapolis is great too. Rapolis is goated too. Yeah, all those creators make Perlibus a ton of money. Ton of money. All right, but by nature of me having a ton of guides, being real, right? So as much as I might shit on Perlibus, I am helping them more than anybody else does. Which is why sometimes I get really frustrated. Well, that's not the reason. I genuinely just love the game, and I hate... Okay. Here's my real... Maybe it's a hot take. I genuinely, in my soul, believe that Black Desert Online is the greatest MMO on the entire market, and it is not even remotely close. The problem with our MMO is the dev team in 99% of cases, because we can't steer the game in a direction that will attract the players to the game that I want. We have the best combat and gameplay of any fucking MMO in the history of MMOs, yet we cannot net players to the game because we keep taking steps in the wrong direction as a dev team. Now, in fairness, they've done a better job the last year or so, but, like, genuinely, like, it's extremely frustrating. This is super frustrating for me. I can't play another game without combat feeling dull or not action-packed. That's what I'm saying, though. That's exactly what I'm saying. I also can't stand Kendaya. Well, you might not be able to like Kendaya, but other people do. I like Kendaya. I think he's a great creator. I think he works hard. Could be so much better. That's my point. And that's why I get really frustrated with the game. That's why you see me cuss out the devs sometimes. That's why you see me go hard on Perlibus sometimes. Because no one else wants to fucking do it, and it pisses me off. As a player, it makes me angry. I feel like it makes the community angry. Like seriously. Like, you ever been frustrated because Perlibus won't make some simple fucking change to the game? Yeah. That's me. 2 steps forward, 100 steps backward. Not necessary, right? I think this week we've made some, or I mean this month, or year, We've made some meaningful strides. 2026 has been a really good year for Black Desert so far. Really, really good year. They've made some really solid strides in the right direction. I think that they've made meaningful progress in building community, getting new players, etc. Look at the Olvia Academy, in my opinion, has been the most impactful thing that Perlibus has done this year. The Olvia Academy was a spectacular addition to the game. Cocky fucktard. You can call me a cocky fucktard all you want. Doesn't you? You call me names all you want. I don't see an argument to the contrary. Not you. Oh. Kendaya. Oh. I don't really see Kendaya as all that cocky. Maybe I just don't watch his content enough, though. I mean, when I tune into Kendaya, he's always like super down to earth and he's just talking about shit. I don't really see him. Although most of the time when people get really mad with Kendaya, I feel like it's over the how the fuck did I just do that? It's over the patch notes. Usually they're just really mad with how he's going over patch notes. And what he says about balance and stuff, it pisses people off. I got banned for saying that normal shit twice. I just have to approve it because Twitch doesn't like that language. Love Kendaya, he's great. I like him. I think he works really hard. I think he approaches arguments in good faith. I think he's very reasonable most of the time. Where there's been a couple incidents. We've had a couple incidents, right? Which shall remain nameless. But, like, overall, really like him. Well, you've also done great stuff, too. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have started playing at all. That's not true, Sealy. You would have tried it because your friends started playing it. Don't discount that. But continuing to play, maybe, maybe not. I can't make anybody play the game. I can't help guide people that should be playing the game, though. Push the J thing to Shadow Arena. Oh, push J to bring Shadow Arena. It's possible you get Shadow Arena at this Heidel Ball. It's on the table. Because they're due for a new PvP game mode, and hardcore servers flopped really hard. It's possible they run that shit back. That would be big. What was Shadow Arena? It was a battle royale game mode that BDO had that anybody could join, and you basically were thrust into it. It had really good rewards. So new players, returning players, veteran players. It was a super fun game mode. You would like go around as a black spirit, inhabit one of the bodies, and so you were playing a different class every time. And then you had to go around, pick up skills and pick up loot, right? And then you fought to the death, right? And regardless of where you placed, it had really good rewards. And people really liked it because it was a great way to get people into the game and understanding the basic combat systems of the game while not being massively outgeared or outskilled like RBF. So like people really enjoyed it. Also had phenomenal rewards. And then they decided it was so successful in BDO. If you can believe it, it was so successful that they ripped it out of the game and tried to make it a standalone game mode, on Steam. No shit. They tried to make it a standalone game on Steam. It was that successful. And it tanked into the fucking ground because no one went to go play it because the devs are retarded. And that's exactly what I'm talking about, is like it's 2 steps forward, 1 step back. They make a great thing in Shadow Arena. Phenomenal fucking game mode. People said that there were all bots or some dumb other shit. Perlibus would have handled that. That's not that big of a deal. People are exploiting it. Nobody fucking cares, dude. Like, Perlibus would have handled that eventually. They just need to manage the game mode. That set aside, 2 steps forward. People love Shadow Arena. Gets tons of people playing the game. People are playing super actively. People love it. 1 step backward. Actually, 3 steps backward. Remove it from the game. Make it a standalone game. Cancer. You know what I mean? They tried so hard to make it popular. The $100 per kill thing they did. I don't know about that. I didn't know anything about that. Hey, Blue, have you heard about the Grunstone price increase in 4 mil? Yeah, we talked about it. We talked about it. You can go look at the React earlier today. I think that, I don't really believe the screenshot at all, but I will tell you that that is going to happen regardless. You should go look at my full take on it. I don't really believe the screenshot. It's like 40% certainty. But, like, it doesn't matter because eventually crons are going to be increased to 4 mil anyway. In the next 365 days, they're going to increase cron stones to 4 million silver. It's going to happen. And then everyone's going to be like, oh my god, Chris Pauly was right. even if it happens like 9 months from now. Everyone's going, oh my God. And so he knows that even though he can show you a chat GPT fucking script and fucking fuck you with it, that you will be like, that you will swallow it. And initially you'll be like, oh my God, he wasn't right. But then you'll come back and be like, oh my God, he was right. He knows, he's banking on it. Fishing Academy. Okay, chill out. There is a fishing academy. It's the Ovi Academy.
Resident Evil Requiem when?
You guys want to see me finish Resident Evil Requiem? When the PvP Academy finishes, I can finish RER. I'm not trying to do it right now. I don't have time to do extra streams and stuff because I'm too busy leading the guild all the time. Dude, I used to love picking Wiz Witch in Shadow Arena. You got this dagger stab at Earth's response without needing to skill book. You got Blizzard Meteor was so fun. Yeah, it's a great game mode. It was really good. I enjoyed it too. Really solid. I didn't play it like all the time, but I definitely participated in it. For sure. I DM Swaggy constantly. I always apologize. You should never apologize for asking for help in the PvP Academy. That's what we are here for. You can't ask us, who can you ask? You shot calling today? I'll probably let somebody else do it, I'm not gonna lie. I was really mad with the guild yesterday. I got fucking mad. I've never gotten mad at the guild before for not listening to calls or whatever. This generation of the PvP Academy is the worst one we have ever had in the guild's history. These players are fucking terrible. And so we are... What we realized as an officer corps yesterday is that we're going to have to work really, really hard with this generation. It doesn't mean that they're not going to be really good players or that they're not going to make it. It just means we're going to have to work really hard in order to put them in a position to succeed in the game. Like, guys, over half the people at the Node War yesterday had 0 kills. Over half. 0 and 10, 0 and 12, 0 and 6. And they refused to listen to calls. I got the biggest thing that I got frustrated about wasn't even the fact that they weren't getting kills. I don't care about that. It's that I called to kill a fort and they just couldn't do it. We had a min-distance flag and 5 minutes of unrestrained just burning the fort, and they just didn't do it. So I literally opened up the guild log and I kicked people from the guild yesterday because they didn't hit the fort when I told them to. And then after the Node War, I went through, and every single person that had low fort health, I literally ramrodded in voice and said, if you ever do anything like that ever again, you don't listen. I said, first of all, you're on the shit list. If I don't see you at every GVG, every fucking drill, every fucking Node War, I attempt to be at every Node War, Siege, everything this week, you're kicked. Gone. You will never have another chance to join this fucking guild again. Number one. Number two, if I ever see you do any of that shit ever again and not listen to me, I will kick you from the guild on the spot in the middle of the fucking Node War. I said I will replace you fuckers in 10 seconds with the 50 people sitting on the fucking wait list. You think that we can't replace you immediately? Get the fuck out of here. I said I want people with a can-do attitude. I want people that want to fucking learn. I don't want people that think, oh, I'm going to go get kills, or I'm going to disobey the caller, or I'm going to disobey a direct fucking order. I don't care. You will humble yourself. You will do what I fucking tell you to do when I tell you to do it. It's literally just that simple. I just ran them the fuck down. Individual players too. Like literally, I just like you. Like I was going through it. As I went through it, I would move up into a call because they're sitting in voice, and I would just run them down. And the only thing I'm looking for in response is, yes, chef. I'm sorry, chef. Like no shit. God, I was pissed. I was so fucking mad. Holy shit. We could have had our siege quali yesterday. And the guild just tanked it. So to be clear, it's possible PvP Academy doesn't get the siege this week now. Because the people at Node War yesterday didn't listen. So you fucked over the entire... It's possible you fucked over the entire rest of the guild because you decided you wanted to go frag, and that is unacceptable. I am not dealing with that fucking shit. So we sent out a ping as a leadership corps that said, hey, we better see giga attendance this week. If you are not at everything, we will kick people mercilessly this week. You will be cleaved from the herd. Like it's nobody's, but we don't give a fuck. Okay? We want to see you at everything. Everything. They were like, okay. So we're hoping that it's corrected today, but I'm not going to lie. I'm still a little mad with them. I've never come down on the guild like that before. Ever. So a guild full of Baba Brolics and Zykors. No, they didn't talk back. They just disobeyed. The problem with Baba and Zai was that they just, like, they were told to do something and then just chose not to do it. Right? It's an ego thing. Just straight up. It doesn't mean they can't be successful PvPers in other guilds, but it does mean I'm not tolerating people that have too much of an ego. There is no ego in this guild. You join this guild because you're dog shit. Because you need to learn. The expectation is that you are so fucking bad at the game that literally nobody else will take you. That's why we're here taking you. And so you humble yourself. We don't give a fuck if you're 0-10. We will work with you. We'll go through your VODs. We'll work with you in BA. We'll do drills with you. And we'll grind with you over and over and over again. We will GVG with you. We will work with you. But you don't get to fucking have an ego at any point while you're in this guild. It does not matter. Nobody gives a shit. And if you do at any point decide to get an ego or try to pretend that you're better than any other player in the fucking guild, we just kick you and find somebody else. Because it's an attitude is everything kind of guild. It's literally just that simple. Your attitude is what I care about. If you've got a good heart and you've got a good, you're just a fucking, like you're showing up to GVGs at 680 gear score and you're just listening to the call. That's what I want.
Talking about helping look your DM, we have a guy with that gear and gear advice. Can you analyze it?
Gear advice. Which channel? Here. Where's the channel? What channel are you talking about? Well, there's no gear advice channel. What up, Yami? How you doing, buddy? In DM. Hold on. Okay, when you send your gear, you need to send the normal APDP. Tell him I want the normal APDP. This doesn't help me. I don't know what his crystals are, so I don't know if this is good or bad. Okay, so he's clearly a returning player. He had a Pen Debo neck before, so we just transitioned it to a new necklace. Got his free Pen Black Stars, got his Sovereign. Okay, he needs to enhance this to Duo. That's the first thing he's going to do. Just put that at Duo. I would say that he needs to go double Kirazad right here. Okay, so Duo here, double Kirazad here, then make these dead gods. Okay, after these two are both Duo dead gods and these two are both Karazads that are like Tet to Pen, he's going to turn around and get his black... I don't know why he doesn't have his Sovereign main hand. He should use one of the free Pen Black Stars to get his Sovereign main hand. And if he doesn't, he needs to get his Sovereign main hand like right after he finishes his armor. You should get the Sovereign main hand. It's like 15 bill. Easy peasy. Great upgrade. After that, he gets the Sovereign offhand. At that point, he gets Sovereign offhand. Also, Kabuas need to be done now. He needs to have Kabuas now. That's the first thing he should do. Is there a guild who accepts people that only log in for a few hours a day after work hours? I mean, we have people in the guild like that, but they're there for Node Wars, Siege, and then like they're there for that. They're present. If you can only log in for 2 or 3 hours a day, that's fine with us, dude. You have a life, you have a family. But we expect you to play. When you're in this guild, you don't just go fucking grind. You don't just log in. I'm gonna go grind. Fuck no. When you're in this guild. Those 2 or 3 hours, you come in. Guys, can somebody BA with me? Guys, where's the GVG at? You're coming to fucking Node War. And if there's nothing else to do, you go to Arsha and you grind. And when somebody kills you, you call for a GVG. But you should, or doing a guild, but you can do guild RBF too. That's fine, right? But we expect you to be learning PvP. Or ask for a VOD review, right? We expect you to be present for those 2 to 3 hours. And they need to be kind of around Node War time. That's it. That's all we expect. May you post the talk with Waka on YouTube or private? German community care a lot. I'll explain that in a second. This is a cinema. Hold on, what is this? Join the VC. They're doing it now. Oh, checking gear. Yeah, if you need gear advice, they're doing it in there. Just want to chime in as a person who said blue is a big head and such about helping the game. I DM'd him the other day about advice in the gear, and he responded almost instantly and answered all my questions. I'm not in the PvP Academy. He took the time to help me. Yeah. I try to help. I try to DM everybody back. Now, in fairness, this is what my DMs look like, guys. Okay, and this is just since I've been live. I have more pings down here. I got pings down here. I got all of this shit. Then I've got 4 more message requests here. So it might take me a second to get back to you, but I do try. Okay, so as far as the Waka conversation goes, no. That conversation is not going on YouTube. I didn't record it because I approached the conversation in good faith. I will tell you that I told Waka what I had to. I did what I had to do. iFave's videos are back up. If you really want me to explain it to you, I will explain it to you in private, off stream. If you want to join voice, I'm more than happy to talk about it there. I will not be talking about it publicly, though. But what you need to know is iFave's videos are back up, the copyright strikes are removed, and everyone can move forward now. Okay. Is Scholar still valid? Yeah, Scholar's an amazing class. PvE, PvP, you name it. Phenomenal class. More core members of BDO seeing the combat before it became the current combat. I remember the video of the warrior, ranger, and witch PvEing a troll, and it was so slow. Then there's the Kari PvP videos. Since playing in 2016, then I saw your videos in early 21-22. It made me come back to the game. Right on, brother. Right on. Yeah, Lakari's Game of Guilds was legendary. It's tragic that he went on to become a pedophile. In my opinion. That's tragic. And, like, because the Game of Guilds was absolutely legendary. It was a sick fucking thing. It's my hope that we can kind of bring that back here in a smaller way. The PvP Academy, I'm hoping that has a similar impact on the PvP scene. Different approach, similar impact. Any drama? There's actually multiple drama going on. But it's none of which I'm covering on stream right now. Guys, Alliance chat. Yes, guys, pop missions as much as you want. It is encouraged. Pop and complete missions. That's why you all get perms. Everybody gets those perms. That's what I'm looking to do. There we go. What the fuck do I even have Lucy in this guild for, bro? Why am I doing this right now? There we go. Jawa's contracts expire. What a pussy. I can't believe nobody's picked up AAA Killer yet. That guy's fucking gamer. This is probably our best Corsair, by the way. This white Jajaja guy, this guy is really fucking good. Hey Blue, I just got back into Naraka. I don't know if I should buy 100 tokens. When are you doing the character breakdown? I'm probably going to be able to do that in August. So I'm not going to have like hey, choose your class guide for Naraka until August. So what's going to happen is July's going to happen. The ball is going to happen. It's pedal to the metal with the PvP Academy there. I'm going to update the choose your class guides for BDO. Keep BDO rolling. Then once PvP Academy ends, I will pivot to Naraka, and I'll probably do choose your class guides for Naraka. I'll pump all of those out as quickly as I can in like the 2-week period. And then I will turn around and be back on the live update again. And then I will maintain Naraka. I'll do some extra Naraka stuff here and there, like do updates, changes to the game, dev notes, new stuff, and then I'll probably do highlight videos for funny shit that happens on stream too, and react videos for the community and whatnot. But that's my plan with Naraka moving forward, is to try to move into that space, to be honest, because I really like that game. Speaking of that game, Naraka Blade Point, yeah. My whole thing this year is branching out to other games. Fortunately for me, Naraka was already a game I was looking at because it's one of my favorite games. Because its combat is just so fucking good. Fortunately for me, they reached out to sponsor me this year. They were like,
The
"Yo,
Living Weirdo just resubscribed
we will
for
pay
3
you
months.
to come
Thanks
play
for
and
all
make
the
content for our game."
entertainment.
I'm like, "All right, bet." Sweet. Love to get paid for stuff I'm already gonna do anyway. Living Weirdo, welcome back for 3 months, buddy. Appreciate you so much, guys. Thanks so much for supporting me. You guys make my job possible for overall. Oh, guys, I had a meeting with Mythic Talent, and I was so proud of all of you. If you guys don't know, all of Monday I had meetings all fucking day. That's why I didn't stream on Monday. Is I had like 5 meetings with sponsors, game developers for various games, game devs, like big multi-billion-dollar company like marketing teams, and then Mythic Talent. Mythic Talent was like, "Hey, we're really happy to have this meeting with you." I'm like, "Why? What's going on?" They're like, "Because we had to let a lot of content creators go today." I'm like, "What?" They're like, "Yeah, so our plan now is to hire," so they hired a bunch of new people at Mythic to help out, but they're trying to do sponsorships now for like the wider space, like outside of gaming. Like I could get like a hair growth sponsorship or something, for example, right? And they were like, "Yeah, but in order to do that, we had to consolidate our content creators, because what Mythic does is they pitch contracts to big companies, and the hardest content all the companies want the top 1% of the 1% of the creators. They want the top 0.5%, right? So if you're in that top 0.5% or so, you're getting all the money. The problem is for Mythic is trying to sell the lower creators that aren't quite in that bunch, right? But they try to batch everybody together so that everybody gets a sponsor. Well, if they cut the low end out, it makes it easier for everybody else to get sponsors. So that's what they decided to do. Anyway, they said that us, okay, not just me, but all of us, like the Blue Squadron community, they go, "Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're one of our highest like pitch creators. In other words, people want to sponsor me way more than everyone else because they like the way the community behaves in chat. They like the way that I pitch games. They like the way that they just like the engagement. They see more. They get more from us." And I'm like, "Fucking W, guys, nice job. Let's go. Good shit, boys. Good shit, boys. W." So yeah, we apparently we're cooking. We're cooking with gas. We're cooking with gas. You need to drive while distracted to get ahead. No, I don't. You know, everybody else seems to viewbot when they get up over a certain viewership number. I don't get it. Let's show an example, shall we? How in the fuck has Lakari not lost a single viewer after getting outed as a fucking pedophile, in my opinion? That doesn't look weird. changes category, doesn't lose a single viewer. Goes right up to almost his max viewership right away. That's strange. That's interesting. That looks normal. That looks great. Everything is looking great here, guys. There's nothing to see here. Definitely no bots detected. Everybody just comes right in and then never fucking leaves. In any category that it goes. Doesn't matter. Yeah, everything looks good. When you get up high enough, you realize, bro, all these motherfuckers are cheating. Jesus fucking Christ, these fuckers. Holy shit. Even people you look up to. That's why somebody mentioned Extra Emily. I've met Extra Emily in person. In person. Some of the shit that went down when I was in Austin for the OTK Stop Streamer, because I met a lot of the streamers there's a lot of streamers that live in Austin. Some of the conversations that were had while I was in Austin was so disheartening to me. That's when I realized how bad viewbotting was. I was like, Jesus. Because they're all talking about like, oh yeah, you got a viewbot. I'm like, am I the only person here not viewbotting? And they're like, whoa, what are you going to be on your high horse about it? I was like, kinda. Yeah, what the fuck? What are we talking about here? Fuck me. Holy shit. That's okay though. Chat, we don't need those bots. We don't need those bots. Let's do this. Okay. This. I just want to point out, guys, we hit top 100 in Naraka, just to be clear. Top 100 player, by the way. Technically. On one character. On one character. Wow, that's cool. Nice moves. Guys, if you talk like bots, you're not really helping my case here. All right, we discussed this earlier. Talking like you're a fucking chatbot is not helping me. That was an amazing play that he or she made there. You're fucking retarded, dude. You guys are so stupid. I'm sorry, Blue. Everybody on this account is an alt account. Everyone's not real but me. Okay, I showed this earlier, but since we're swapping to Naraka, I'll do it again right now. Hold on. Okay, chat.
Teddy Bay is looking to be the
this is one of the big partners for Naraka Blade Point. Okay, or at least I think he's still partnered. I'm pretty sure. This guy is a big partner for Naraka. Okay, he is in the middle of shoutcasting an event. Okay, cinema, middle of shoutcasting an event. Watch this.
Party. Teddy Bay is looking to be the main aggressor against Wenshen and getting them ahead of time for that placement, because remember, this is finals and trying to get those early game kills is going to be a necessity, and making sure that by the final round you can go ahead and chill out. But as competitive as these players are, we saw Wenshen going to go ahead and go on the escape route with his staff, which is a pretty perfect weapon in this case scenario for him to be as low as he is. But now playing the V2, picking up those Fireflies on the way over here by the Noble Slash will give Lynx a quick moment of realization that he needs to get
Crazy.
Teddy Bay, seeing the F1 Furious Shen gameplay there.
And then he left it on the screen because he didn't know it was on the screen. He didn't realize it was live. He didn't realize they could see it. Crazy. I guarantee what he did was he realized he wasn't the top streamer in the category. So he bought 30 more viewbots real quick. And then he bought it over the top of them. Also, on a completely unrelated note, do you know who decided to take a streaming break right as the Twitch is starting to enforce the capped streaming policy? Anybody take a gander?
Grimnair just resubscribed for 2 months. This is a poor repayment, but thanks for teaching me BDO, Baldy.
That's very strange. Huh. How about that? When was the last stream again? When was that? Was it the 24th? Interesting. Just very convenient. Very convenient. So you're telling me we wouldn't even know if our account got restricted. So if she did get capped viewers for a while, we wouldn't even know it. She the solution is just don't stream, right? I mean, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. But hey, who am I to speculate? Could just be her time to take that stream break. Conveniently, the last time that she got outed for view botting, and Twitch started, enforcing the view bots where like the thing fell off, and I was getting on Ellie for it too. She took a stream break there too for 6 days, just randomly, just happened to fall, just unlucky, to be honest. It's just a wrong place, wrong time. Wrong place, wrong time, right, guys? That's how it works. Why is everybody in this fucking field just cheating all the time? I don't get it. Rorak, for real, thanks for the Prime Sub, appreciate you. Grimnar, welcome back for 2 months. This is a proper repayment, but thanks for teaching me BDO, Baldy. It is proper repayment. I appreciate you guys watching me. I appreciate you guys supporting me. Anyway, this guy literally just sat here and shoutcasted this.
Know that this Wenshen combo breaker isn't going to be enough for him to go ahead with the V3 beacon coming out from Feria Shen there. It's not going to be a chance for Teddy Bay or Lynx to go ahead and secure this kill because Wenshen is looking to try to escape here. No cannon shot coming out from Feria Shen.
So, Naraka has a serious problem with viewbotters. And I do plan on cleaning house here. Now that I would like to be officially a part of the Naraka community moving forward, we do seem to have an issue. Okay. This is fine. Don't mind this. And right now, I'm the only person. I don't know if this guy's viewbotting, to be honest with you. I didn't realize how bad the problem was until yesterday. I got sent that clip and they're like, dude, the viewbotting in Naraka is so bad. They literally just do it live on stream. They don't care. You know what I mean? It's literally just insane. But that's okay. We'll see what we do about that. Tired of it. Dead internet theory is true. I'll be honest with you. My chat is almost all people. If you're a bot in chat, can you guys type W real quick? I'll just show how many people. We have primarily real people right now. Primarily real people. Now, in fairness, I mean, there are a few more W's than L's, but that's only because I just turned the bots up. So don't worry about that. Yeah, don't worry about any of that. Yeah. YouTube goes, wow, nice play. I like okay.
Wow, that was a crazy play. Nice parry, streamer.
Thanks, man. I've been in queue for like 10 minutes. Nice play, man. That's crazy. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, guys, do you want to see me do the extraction mode, or do you guys want to see me do the battle royale? I like both of these, I'm not gonna lie.
Without staking.
Oh, hell yeah, China Simulator. Crazy comms right there. Crazy comms. Oh, nice, it reset. Let's go, guys. I officially made it to the end of the month as top 100. I officially made it to the end of the month as top 100. I'm huge. Not overall. I was top 100 Tara. Big. It's the first time it's ever happened. I got a super cool icon for it. Here, I'll show you. Okay, this is being top 500 overall server right here. Whoops. Top 500 overall server. That's what that icon's for. It's a giga cosmetic, right? And then so I'm moving up so that I don't cover my HP bar. Then here's my title. Tara again. Boom. Select that. Boom. Rank number 82 on Tara. Huge, brother. Huge. Loved it. Can't believe Bald skipped the tennis outfit, girl? No, dude, no. It's not on any of the characters that I play. If it had been on a character I played, I would totally have bought it. I bought the... Dude. Guys, I have the red Shao Wei skin, but this isn't the skin that I wear most of the time on Shao Wei. We wear, Oh, there it is. Yep. That's what we're wearing. That's what we're most most of the time that's where we're at, boys. I'm not gonna lie. That's you could bounce a dime off that fucking
golden key.
Holy mummy. Congrats on being ranked 100 out of 100 all real players. Okay, fuck you. That is... Chat always tries to discredit everything that I say or do. Maybe I should get some fucking bots in here. They would actually support me. That's how you know that I'm not view botting. Nobody in this chat supports me, ever. I try to eat something, fat ass. Fatty McFatterson. I think I'm going to try the extraction mode for real. I think we're going to try the extraction mode. What weapon do I bring? I can let chat choose. Every weapon is unique. If you've never seen Naraka before, guys, every single weapon is unique to Naraka. Hold on, I want to put my thing up. Okay, it's free to play, so if people download it with my link, it's a W. Hold on. Boom, boom. There we go. Okay, dagger, nunchucks, hang sword, pull sword, spear, great sword, fan, katana, fist blades, whip sword, dagger, fan. I am a very good fan player. I'm not gonna lie. That might be cheating. Dagger, I'm trying to get better at, but it's a difficult. We can try the dagger. Hold on. Is there one available? Can I buy one? Oh, what the fuck? There's no dagger. There's spear, pulse. Oh, there's a dagger. Wait, was there one down here? Did I just not see it? Oh, here we go. Never mind.
The stars do
Nice. Okay, alright. Fuck it, we ball.
without staking
How do I check my... Oh, no. We have to... No. We gotta buy these. No, get rid of those. Keep those. Those. Okay. Okay. Use weapons you're not familiar with. Well, I'm low-key familiar with most of them, with the exception of the new one. Like, the newer ones, like fist blades, I'm not super great with. Also, flying knives. Don't know anything about these. These are... Well, I do. I've played a little bit with these, but you can see my mastery is only level 7. Maybe level 6 on these, if you will. You can tell which weapons I've... So when you grind in this game and you play, every time you use the weapon, it gives you more mastery, so you can tell how much mastery you have on a certain weapon.
I have a question
Katana.
regarding truck. Family is looking for one opinion on Dodge Durango V8 Hemi engine.
It's worthless. I've looked at the, I've looked at those. I've studied the trucks extensively this year. You do not want that engine. It's got all kinds of issues. All kinds of issues. Normally the Hemis are like reasonable, right? But this, the particular, especially if you're talking about the new Hemi, if you're talking about the new Dodge Durango, the new Hemi engine, it's terrible. It's got issue after issue after issue. Do not recommend. Better option. Best. Are you looking for like a Super Duty engine? Like you need like the V8, the big dick shit? Or do you just want like a normal full-size truck? Level 20 on this. Level 20 on fan. By the way, the highest is level 30, by the way. Or 25. And you get a special icon for hitting level 25. But I've been playing for years. I still don't have the special icon. Just a full-size truck. In my opinion, the best full-size truck on the market is the F-150. The Tundra is a disaster, and it's way too fucking expensive. It's like they're leaving engine shavings in the engine and all kinds of shit. The let's do Tara again. Sure, we'll take that. The Silverado is not bad. I'll be honest, the Silverado is not bad. You could definitely consider that against the F-150 and just pick the one that you want more. The Dodge is just terrible this year. Oh, by the way, do not get the Z71 Silverado. Do not get like the high trim of the Silverado for Chevy. The Z71 is the worst engine on the market. It's even worse than the Dodge. Just the normal engine Chevy is good. The V6 and the V8 for the F-150 are really good, depending on which one you want to get. That's pretty much it. I'm going to be honest. There's not very many options. Most new trucks are terrible. You're almost better off just buying a 2012 to 2020. Because, like, trucks have kind of fallen off. There's a couple trucks in the mid-side section that are better, but, like, you're almost better off buying a used truck, and the used car market sucks right now. For this reason. Because all the new trucks suck. Asked to do research. I thought blue. Yeah, I've done a ton of research on trucks.
Always remember the 3 bombs.
Speaking of the truck, hold on. I have the Nissan dealer near my house because I'm probably going to buy a Nissan Frontier because I need a mid-sized truck. I have the fucking Nissan dealer literally texted me like, yo, please come fucking buy the truck that you came in. All I did was go test drive it. I was like, I just want to test drive it. That's it. They've been trying to sell me this truck. They're bartering themselves down. I don't even respond. They're like, okay, 41,000. Okay, 40,000. I don't respond. 39,000. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? I'm not even trying. Like, the fuck? They're just like a tick. It's crazy. Okay, let's go to the big.
Fortune points here.
Go to the big one.
There must be a great treasure.
Okay, so you kind of have to conserve your grapples here because at the start of this extraction game mode, it's all PvE. You can just do this PvE and just grind this, right? But the really good stuff is in the PvP mode.
The signs of gold are strong. Let's mine it.
So what you want to do is collect as much as you can in the PvE mode, then transition to the PvP mode, get more from the PvP mode, and then extract. That's what you're trying to do. It's one way to negotiate a better price. It's just not needing to buy the... That's my biggest advantage, is not needing to buy the truck. I don't need it, so not gonna buy it. Like, I'll buy it when I want to. Probably in November, December, when I feel like the time is right. People have told me that the best time to buy cars is in November, December. I've never bought a car before. Well, I've never bought a new car before. So like, people told me the best time to do that is November, December. So I'm probably just gonna wait for that.
JYards321 just resubscribed for 2 months.
JJJ, thanks for the 2 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Thank you. I'm gonna keep my Mazda though. I'm still gonna have the 2011 Mazda 3, and that'll be my normal driver. And then I'll have the truck for jobs and road trips for content creation stuff. The Blue Squadron LLC business truck, if you will. I'm intentionally not using grapples, but I'll use one here. Oh shit! I have the wrong mouse bindings on. No! Fucking fuck!
The storm refuses to.
Dude, I have the wrong mouse profile on. Okay. There we go.
When opening a drunken fire crate, counter when the blue light flashes.
I understand, Siri.
Strike to greatly reduce the seal value.
That's so insulting.
Patakum just resubscribed for 3 months.
He thinks I'm fucking retarded, dude.
The array is ready.
Ooh. W? Naraka is such a good game. It is. The extraction game mode is actually super good. Normally, I'm not a fan of like extraction stuff, but like it really worked. Some of their other game modes they've tried to introduce have been like failures. This one's actually solid as fuck. Okay, so now it's set up. Now I can go to the inner world.
Fortunately, the deviations
That's the PvP zone. right, so now I can go to the sundial.
Point us here.
You click the sundial and then it transitions you over. So right now it's sunny. It's gonna be nighttime and raining. Or just dark and raining. One of the few battle royales I like as an Apex. I normally hate battle royales. Not a fan. Not a fan. But Naraka, I normally hated MMOs back in the day too. But BDO had such good combat, I was like, fuck it, bro. It's not like the other girls. I like this game. And then it got me into that. Naraka is the same thing for battle royales. Hopefully nobody ganks me while I'm fucking looting. I'm terrible at Tetris. Naraka's combat's what sucked me in. Yeah, it's best in genre combat. I'm always drawn in on the combat for games. Wuthering Waves. Black Desert, Naraka Blade Points. Fucking another good Crimson Desert's obviously a good one. That's another Perlist game.
The signs of gold are strong. Let's mine it.
Wait, what is he doing? Okay, alright, apparently beating my ass. Okay, alright, chill out. Get out! Stop it. Shit. Penis, 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 penis. Okay, we're fine.
Armor powder. What the equation is. Destiny. Into array.
Welcome back. Yes, sir! For those of you that don't know, my ultimate teleports them. If I hit them with the ult, it teleports them back to where they were 4 seconds ago. That's what my ult does. I think I've got enough of the rest of this stuff.
That was close. Putting one's life on the line is never easy.
Oh, what? Somebody's here. There he is. What? What? Guys, that's not a bot. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. That looks good. Wait, what? Wait, bots? Is there another person here? Oh. Chill out. This is the mob. Okay, give me that. Honestly, what I should take is more armor powder. That's what you really need.
Fortunately, the deviations are still manageable.
Is that another? Holy shit.
Destiny. Into array.
Welcome back.
Stars to death.
Makes it so much easier to kill people when you know exactly where they're gonna be in 4 seconds. The problem... Oh, yo. The problem with this
You found
hero...
some good stuff. Store it in your sentry chest to
Oh,
keep it
right, I have a
safe, even
prison
if you
wallet.
fail
I can
to
just stick it
escape.
in my ass. Okay, so you can keep one thing guaranteed. You just shove it up your butt, and then nobody can take it. So the problem with this hero is that you can dodge the ultimate with just like a normal dash, and so it's really hard to land the ulti against higher elo players. That's the biggest problem. And I do think that they... I think that they need to fix that. I'm gonna be honest. That needs to be adjusted, because it's like... That's what's holding the character back, in my opinion. I think the rest of it is really good.
The stars are in place.
Remember, you have so many... No wonder you have so many viewers? So many bot viewers? Okay, chill out, brother. Chill out. Is there a chest I can go to?
The Star of Fortune points here.
Did I go there initially, or do I go here? Oh, fuck it. I'm literally right here. The big chests are really good normally.
I think you are playing in a bot lobby, man. Even the guy on the left of my screen seems to be a bot.
You're an idiot.
Oh wait, that's my streamer own.
Yeah, okay, buddy. I'm better than you. Get into the arena right now. Get in the arena right now. I failed the minigame. I might be a bot. I'm gonna be honest. I might be. At this point, I don't know. God, dude, 3 in a row? Okay. Jesus. That's way too big, right? Like, there's just no shot. I can make this fit. It's like a fucking U-Haul. I think I already opened that chest. I think I have to wait for the inner gate to open, so I just need to run around and kill people, I think. Or just loot.
You just had to interfere.
My bad. Fuck! Okay, hold on. No, we're not dying to this. Ah! Fuck! Okay, chill, daddy, chill. Holy fuck. Bro, they take so long to activate their blue focus. What the fuck is this? What are these parry times, man? Ah! There we go, first try. First try parry, easy. Okay, there's one.
Sharpening my edge.
Okay, alright, I wasn't even scared, honestly. I wasn't even scared.
This concoction is remarkable.
Top 100 player. Top 100 player. I don't care. You can't take it from me. I already got it. You can't take it from me.
Blades blunt with use. They must be honed time and again.
Why can't I scale rush? What the hell? Grab the wall. So if you get up on a wall in Naraka, you can scale rush. So if I get on the side of this wall here, if you tap L and B, your character will launch itself a short distance. Like that. And so the movement, with the animation cancels and stuff, is kind of giga, I'm not gonna lie. The movement is nuts. What is this?
Point us here.
Wait, what's that? What the fuck is that thing?
There must be a great treasure.
Amazing tips, streamer. Okay. Guys, it's really not funny because we got new people coming in. Okay, is Black Desert good? Yes, it's a good game. Very, very good game. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? Like, this is where it is.
Go to the Office of Justice location 2, and then you should turn yourself in because your gameplay is criminal own.
What rank are you, Kelroy? You a top 100 player? Top 100 player? I don't want to hear from you. Okay? Look at the play. Look! I am teaching you guys how to play the fucking game, okay? I am intentionally dumbing down my gameplay so that I don't overplay the game because I don't want to scare any of you away from playing. I want you to feel like the game is approachable, okay? Alright, I don't want you to be too intimidated. What is this?
A divine treasure descends.
Mora's Blessing. I didn't even know there was a Mora's Blessing. Shh. I heard footsteps.
A divine treasure descends there.
So there's really cool stuff that you can do, particularly with the dagger. Every ability, every weapon has its own like move set and shit. Oh, hold on. What am I in right now? See, I'm in the Morris Blessing.
The omens point us here.
It's about to do something. I don't know what this is. Blossom Pass? I don't know. What's happening?
The omens point us here.
What is this? What quest? What? Whoa! Oh, shit! Wait, that's a player. Penis.
Rage bristles my hair.
At least you have hair. Wait, he doesn't see me. Wait, he's hitting the other. He's hitting the fucking. He's killing the mobs. Yeah, kill the mobs. Kill the mobs. Kill the mobs. W.
Eyes in the sky, cry out the heaven. Through my breast, ardent marches flash. It's the glory of decades. To ash and dust, they all.
I was just kidding. I was kidding.
Into a
How did I miss her? What are we doing?
Not be I spent. Lest our old hearts by morning be great.
Okay, I got it. Oh god. Dude, I'm getting shit on. Wait, there's another person here.
Shall it ever be extinguished?
Okay, I'll kill him in a second.
Ah!
Okay, alright, chill. Just heal.
My hunger and my resolve. Propose blood, my thirst.
What? I've used it all.
Oh, he just ulted, bro. Ah! Okay. Alright, just let him do his thing.
Armor fountain. What the equation is.
He ulted. We're chilling. He's getting his shit in. Oh.
Claim our rivers, our land. We will at last in triumph stand.
Into a ring.
Alright. Okay.
That was close. Putting one's
Okay, so
life
it
on
makes a
the line.
chest. So you basically have to kill all the enemies and then it kills your chest. I've never done this before. I better get some good shit for this. Oh, Mega Bot? In fairness, at least one of them was a bot. I don't think that the first one was a bot. But in fairness, sometimes it's difficult to tell because they're ass.
The array is ready.
Sometimes people, honestly, are worse than the bots. In fact, that's most of the time. Especially when you're low elo. Most people can't beat even the intermediate bots. And like if they try to do the Battle Royale game mode, they can't beat the intermediate or the hard bots. That is the majority of players.
The astrolabe says this is our way out.
Okay, we need to go there. I'm doing bot lobbies again. Could you fuck off? I'm literally doing the extraction game mode. Okay. Oh shit, that shit's on fire, bro.
Fortunately, the deviations are still manageable.
If you LMB after you finish a long grapple, you go much further. I was gonna show it there, but then I was retarded. No way.
Does me watching your gameplay also make me a bot? HMMG, sure not.
Sorry, my dad just texted me. No, it doesn't. Kelroy, I'm literally higher ranked than you. I don't want to hear it. All you fuckers talk all this shit. Am I overweight? No.
The rift gate is fading. Don't cling to this fight. Unpredictable as it was. The rift.
Giga. Honestly, not the best lobby for me because I only got, like, dude, the loot that I got was shit there. Yesterday we walked away with 4 million on our extraction, and it was way closer. Like, the people I was fighting was Monka. This is Naraka?
Without
It is Naraka.
staking the bundle. How can fate ever be overturned?
That's probably the problem. Higher tier people have better stuff. Okay, now I'm gonna do. I need to continue my solos grind. I'm gonna do a game. I'm gonna do a solos match. Dude, the worst part about Naraka is fighting the menus, dude. Typical Chinese game that you're just like constantly fighting the menus. Just trying to get rid of the pluses, man.
The past cannot be changed, but the future.
Bot mode engaged. Guys, dude, you can't, you have to admit that at some point I'm fighting a real player, okay? Because it doesn't just put you in all bot lobbies, okay? At some point, you gotta concede a little bit, okay? God, Immortal War, dude. That game mode is like the devil.
So when the sun sets, let's have no regrets. Then we've won, united as one. The tears that
This is how much money you've spent on the game, by the way. I am not rank 1, and even I'm rank 8 in my fucking city. That's how fucking ridiculous some of these people are. 3,037,511 points. How much is that? This guy has probably spent in the ballpark of a house on this game. But hey, he do be looking kind of good though, for real, for real. Oh shit, that was quick. Tar's voice is so soothing, I love it. Soothing is a word for it, yeah. Yeah, that's the word that I would, yeah, that's how I would describe her voice too. Mm-hmm. Yep.
What is that? Let us see where the pieces fall.
Mm-hmm. Mommy? Sorry. Alright, shipwreck expanse. Rank 2, server rank 82. Target has joined the lobby, baby. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh my god, look at my icon is like glowing. I love it, dude. It's so giga. I'm using that forever now. Blue will be why AI turns on us. Why? Because I keep insulting all the bots? The most BM thing you can do to somebody in this game, guys, is when you're unarmed, you can slap somebody. You just bitch slap them. So what really pro players will do is that in the middle of their combo, in combat, they will unequip a weapon and then smack somebody in the face and then re-equip it again, and then just keep fucking smacking you to death. It's actually just the worst way to die in the fucking game. How do you miss a still target? Well, I can't hit him in this. Bro, we're in like a waiting room. I can't hit him now. The disrespect, it's brutal. I've seen Duncan do it. I've seen Hypernova do it. I've seen Mado do it. It's pretty fucking crazy. I have never slapped somebody to death before. I'm just not there. It was definitely the point and laugh emote for real. That was true. It did used to be the point and laugh emote. Emoting I can do. I'm on board with emoting. That's where I'm at. I cannot do the bro unequip. Just keep smacking. Stop fucking smacking me. All right, lock in. Lock in. This is ranked. Okay, I'm going to need some loot, bro. What the fuck is going on here? All right, gobble that shit up. There we go. See, the bow staff's a lot different than the knife I was using before. Every single weapon has a different different blue focus, different feel, different range.
A variable soul for now.
Wait, what did I just get? Ooh, desperation. That's a really good one. Okay, so this is a great sword, but I have a skin for it because they did a collab with The Witcher. And we love that. Oh, honestly, that was pretty good. That's pretty good. I have the same staff. It's Biss. Yeah, I love that. Oh!
The storm refuses.
Got him. Yeah, parry this, you fucking casual. Oh, shit. He didn't parry that. Fuck! Fucking parry! Fucking parry! Fucking parry! I should have taken the armor before I took the. I should have taken the armor before I took the soul bloom, but fuck it.
Fortunately, the deviations are still manageable.
The bot? That could have been a bot. Very possible. Very possible. But normally bots don't spam parry that hard, though. Normally I don't see bots like hard spam parry. That players do that, though. Low-level players will do that.
Well, now, I didn't expect luck.
That's
like
ass.
this.
No, thank you. Another greatsword? Okay, I'll take the dagger. I'm way better with the dagger. I'll admit I'm not very good with the greatsword because that's Swaggy's weapon.
Blades
and
blunt with youth. They must be honed time and again.
Fuck.
Destiny. Into a ray.
Sit down, bitch.
Sit down.
Alright, does she have any... Okay, so we have a hang sword. I'm really good with the hang sword. We'll grab that.
The stars are in place.
I'm trying to get better with the dagger. Especially since I have the red skin for it. I feel like I should be better. Bots typically spam parry. That's someone panicking. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's... They're just, like, trying to... They don't know the timing and whatnot, so they're just, like, hard spamming parry. And all you do is sit there and hold, baby. Okay, so I just accepted the challenge quest, so everybody on the map can see me now. But if I survive to the end of the timer, on the right side there, I get a giga amount of gold.
The shadow will shortly begin to spread.
I need to go to a shop. There's normally a shop around here. That's not good. That's not good. Fuck.
The war starts. Enemy.
Okay.
Destiny.
I'm gonna try to ult him. I got him. Okay, watch. He has to come back right here. Welcome back.
The shadow begins.
Big parry.
Stars.
I absolutely destroyed that guy. Absolutely obliterated that guy. We don't need that many. We needed some of the healing berries. That's what we need. What I need is to go to a shop. I need the closest shop.
Let's
go
find
up
a
here.
rift dealer and trade for essentials.
Do you know any grapple hook combos, or is it not possible anymore? Oh no, there's grapple hook combos. I am at the point where I'm trying to learn them. There are absolutely grapple hook combos. Hang Sword's got one. You auto attack, flip them up into the air, right? You do the crouch flip up, and then you hit them again, and then as they're coming down, you just charge blue focused LMB. That's the one that I know that I've been trying to practice with and trying to get used to. That's the easiest, most simple one to approach right at the start. Okay, so I low-key need to stay here because I'm about to get a lot of money in 2 minutes, but also I want to do Realm of Yang. We'll go over there.
Yet another variable.
Basic grapple combos are still possible. You say basic, but the grapple if you can do a grapple combo in Naraka Blade Point, you are legitimately, you're a top 100 overall player in most cases. Grapple combos are not easy to pull off. Whenever I see someone grapple comboing me, I'm like, oh fuck,
The
dude.
enemy is upon us. A strike pushed too far comes
Oh shit.
the war star. The enemy is
He
upon
ulted.
us.
This is definitely a player, by the way. He's got. Oh.
Destiny. Into array.
Welcome back.
Come first, your journey.
Lights out, buddy. Fuck, I shouldn't have taken the soul bloom before I took the armor.
Armor counter. What the equation for?
I say basic because it's usually the first combo you learn. Well, I can combo people, but I can't grapple combo people. Grapple comboing is not easy to do. But like fist blades don't really have like a really long combo. I can do that, right? I can combo people with the hang sword. I can combo bow staff. I can keep people juggled. But trying to get the grapple combo off is difficult, to say the least. Oh. Those give you temporary consumable buffs when you find berries like that. Okay, so Realm of Yang is a straight 1v1 between you and another player. Whoever wins gets a massive buff. Whoever loses and dies gets to pop out, and you still are alive, but you have to kill someone in the next 3 minutes or you're knocked out of the realm. You have to kill somebody to take their soul bloom as punishment for losing. Competed the Valiant Challenge in Realm of Yang. Okay, Bane's Breath. Dude, they dropped a Bane's Breath on my fucking... Well, that's unfortunate. Nobody gonna come? Nobody wants the smoke? Nobody wants the smoke? Alright. I think it's the red one, right? Yeah, fuck it. Pretty sure the red one brings me back when I die. If I were to die with it, and it buffs me the fuck up. Okay, so there's a... Oh, shit! Fuck, she dodged it.
A strike pushed too far comes
Oh, wait, no, she hit... I hit it! Okay.
Your fate is sealed.
Oh, that was a little spooky. Never fight somebody with Realm of Yang buff. It's not a good idea. Okay, I need a shop really badly.
Let's find the rift dealer and trade for essentials.
Red first, yes. Okay. Yeah, can anyone tell me what you take after red? If it's between like gold and the blue and the other things. I was told to take red. The yellow isn't super useful unless you're in 3s, because it's like kind of like a vacuum thing. I don't really know what the other one does. Like a defensive buff or something. Depends on the circumstance. Okay, well, I can't read it. The problem with that is I can't fucking read it long enough. I don't know what each of them does. It takes me a second. Okay, let's so somebody already bought the Soul Bloom or the Moonbane. Grab some more grapples. Repair kits. Soul Jades. Ooh!
I didn't expect luck like this.
What was that?
The shadow will shortly begin to spread.
You dash behind him, hit him. Dash behind him, hit him. So dagger is really, really versatile because I can constantly. This guy just respawned. It's because if I hit him, I can dash and then hit him again, and then dash and then hit him again. Fuck. I can't see it.
A strike pushed you forward.
Lights out, kiddo.
Your fate is sealed.
The shadow thickens.
See, hit him, dash, hit him, dash, hit him, dash, hit him. That's usually how you want to play dagger because it keeps them. They're constantly spinning around and trying to hit you, and you just keep them staggered the whole time. Over here, there's probably somebody over here.
And trade for essentials.
Darker, light blue buff for fights has lightning. Okay, interesting. Dark blue.
I didn't expect.
If there's only 1 or 2. Oh. Okay, we're in. Okay, new loadout. Okay. Okay, so now we're going to talk a little bit about the bow staff. The bow staff has the longest range of the melee weapons, to my understanding.
A variable.
So you need to. So what you want to do with this weapon is you want to abuse the shit out of the fact that you just have slightly more range than they do. You can LMB, 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 and then push people up in the air like that. And you can keep them juggled forever. You really do not want to try to blue focus them. You can also jump up on your staff if you like this, and then auto. So right here, I'm gonna go here, initiate. Oh, that was not good. Okay, that was not good either. Okay.
Into a race. Armor powder.
Oh, he's using the movement. He's schmoving.
Your fate is sealed.
I got flying knives now. That's really good. So you can try to jump up on the staff, and then you can activate your blue focus right where you stand to do a lot of damage, or you can lunge with an LMB like that. But you have to get the ting perfect, so you on the second ting you have to release, and then go. Ishmael, thanks for the prime sub. Appreciate you. Uh-oh.
The omens point us here.
Okay, I'm pretty geared here.
Armor powder. What the equation for?
Rip Doombringer bot. Oh, fuck you guys. I don't know. I don't normally see bots moving like that where they're animation canceling. I think it's possible that they can do that, but I normally don't. He dodged it. Yeah, this is definitely a player. Fuck!
This concoction is remarkable.
Always good to be able to move. Always good to be able to move. Let's reset this a little bit. That was really bad, by the way. I lost my staff. I'm not very good with the flying knives. See if I can go back and get it. Nope.
The star.
Fuck, dude. He's good. Got him. No!
Armor powder. What the equation is.
Okay, got him. Oh my fucking god, bro. Why was that so hard? Give me that whip sword. God damn, he parried me literally every single fucking time, bro.
The array is ready.
Oh, I got the thing. Give me that. This guy had some shit. This guy had some shit. Okay, I really don't want that. I really would rather have some armor powder, I guess, but... Okay, can I get some, So we have a whip sword. Oh, there's my... Take that. There's my staff. Wow, nice gameplay. Great victory. Chat! Chat, we're supposed to be here to conquer the bots, not join them. Okay? Also, thank you. Random chatter.
The shadow will soon spread.
Oh, this is a bounty quest. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was fat. Okay, you're done. Oh yeah, that was fat. Oh, I'm gonna lie, that was pretty good. The bow staff's pretty good with her ultimate there.
The array is ready.
I'll take the dual blades. Musket can fuck itself. I don't really care about that. Take some more of that. More of that. Nope, no, no. Apples.
A variable falls in our
Oh,
favor.
The pistol skill. Okay, we're already on the realm of Yang Point. There's only 2 people left alive. Wait, it's just me and them. Exclamation point giveaway is fucking crazy. Actually, just fucking so chalked. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No, no, no. No, no, you fight me in the realm of Yang. No, no, no. No, no, fight me in the realm of Yang or you're a bitch. Fight me in the realm of Yang or you're a bitch. Got her.
Your fate is sealed.
We're eating. We're eating. The bot won't listen to you, homie. Oh, fuck off. It was not a bot, but I will know if it's a bot. But if at the end he has like no damage and no kills, that means it was a bot. It was not a bot though. Not a bot. Also, I just got Moonbane. This is a special event that can happen like 5% of the time in your game. If you win. Only if you win. You have to parry this 3 times, and if you do it, you get like a Moonbane kill, you get achievements, and you get a super cool purple glow. Got him. Yeah, good. So now I get a purple glow for the next 24 hours and another achievement point. Okay, let's see if he was a bot for a roll. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I'm not gonna lie, my solos is getting a lot higher. I've never done solos before this season. See, he's got a kill, not a bot. Not a bot. He got a kill and he got extra damage. That or he killed a player and then fucking came to fight me. Either somebody died to a bot and then he came to kill me, or that's not a bot. Either way, I technically beat another player. I don't want to hear it.
Blue, you are so good at this game.
Thanks, man.
Pro level. I want to be like you. Please F my wife.
I mean, like, send her information over? I don't know. All right, boys. How long have I been live? I've been live for 9 hours today. I need to chill. Ooh.
Milla1104 cheer Dex 100. This guy is so right, FR.
It's not funny, guys. Hold on. I don't know which one of these I need to take. Chat, which one of these looks the coolest? Hold on. So I can pick Pioneer, and I'm guaranteed this fan skin, which is dope as fuck. How's Reckoning? No, it shouldn't. No, I don't need that. Fortune? Ooh. Fortune's really good, but then it's a 50-50 with this garbage or this cinema weapon. Nah, I think I take the guaranteed fan skin. I think I need to just keep taking Pioneer. You're fighting against real players? Not happening. Could you guys... I hate it. Never anything. Not even one time. Alright, maybe we get the fan early. Oh my god, I got a legendary. It's actually a pretty good pistol skin. I never get anything before pity, so I don't know why the fuck I'm... Alright, 97 to go. And then I guaranteed my goddamn fan skin, bro. You just keep grinding. Asmon streaming Werewin's Meat before you, Baldy? Is Asmon streaming Werewin Meat right now? I'm streaming it tomorrow. Oh, wait. He's Werewin's Meat partner. Wait. Wait. They made him a Werewin's Meat partner. Fucking huge. Wait, that's massive for the game. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm playing Werewin's Meat tomorrow. I'm going to do Big Zhao tomorrow. I'm going to get through the main story and get 2 Big Zhao and hopefully beat him tomorrow. That is big. That's so big. Okay. Alright, guys, I'm going to raid somebody. Who needs it? 40k boat didn't go to waste. So true, real. So real, brother. So fucking real. We got Throne, we got BDO, we got Werewin's Meat. Divios is I am Fabi. He's not streaming. Laufey, not streaming. Duncan, not streaming. Dude, none of my homies are streaming. So Norelio? I don't mind raiding Norelio. I could do Norelio. Let's see who the fuck else is. Stoops is in just chatting. Averse is in Where Winds Meet. I'll probably raid him tomorrow, though. Let's be honest. Did you finish your first thoughts for TNL? Yeah. Yes, I did. It's in the VOD. But I would cut down my criticism of not being able to hit the correct gear score and then just kind of, let me criticize it and then cut to the point where Baldy's an idiot and equip the wrong gear. That's pretty funny. And then just kind of trim it there, showcase the game mode a little bit, clean it up, make it crisp. You know the way. Today we did Heidel ball predictions and a few other things. Bistanity React and a couple other things. Guys, I guess we're going to Norelio or J-Kun. I think this is where we're at. Classico, got it. Yeah, easy peasy. You guys want to go to Jay? Laffy, why are you here? Shouldn't you be sleeping? Laffy, how is your sleep schedule? Like, what is your sleep schedule? Why is your sleep schedule? Who is your sleep schedule? Like, leave her alone? Are you fucking kidding me? You actually have the gall to tell me to leave her alone when she creates this fucking retarded emote? It was spammed today probably over 700 times in my chat. No shit. Legit no shit. Okay, guys, I'm throwing... Also, she's not live right now, which is... What the fuck? Guys, I don't want to brag, but I've streamed over 40 hours in the last week. Okay? I don't want to act like I'm a full-time streamer or anything, guys. I don't want to get your guys' hopes up, but I've been kind of cooking. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to play Where Winds Meet, okay? We're going to start the day with Just Chatting BDO, and then we're going to play Where Winds Meet for the majority of the day tomorrow. So just heads up on that one. Guys, Naraka sponsored me. They're sponsored me for several months. It means a lot if you guys go download the game. Use my link there. It's free to play. No pay to win. It's super fun. It's really good. You can always add me as a friend. We can play together. Super fun. Appreciate them. Okay, guys. I'm throwing it over to Jay. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Yes, you are seeing Where Winds Meet tomorrow. Yes, you are. Laufey is going to take the entire fucking day off to watch Where Winds Meet tomorrow. So that she can pretend that she just doesn't want a day off. You are fucking leaving, you complete retard. Everybody go spam bald67 in there. Wait, no, he probably doesn't have that emote. Spam something else. Why did this not? What is going on with this? Okay, we raid. Why did Kick not change my title and stuff? What the fuck? Kick, I love you guys. Did BDO get a downgrade? No, it didn't. What the fuck? What the frick? I'll raid Jay on Kick too. Okay, YouTube, you're my favorite. I love you. Thank you so much, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Love you. Bye, 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 bye.